Well, that was WWE Money in the Bank, and this is Saturday night. Monetize this, and John Cena's retirement tour is underway. I'm Joe Cronin. Jam that fist up the like button so Daddy gets a payday.
A pit of spikes, death to these certain people that you know, the thoughts that go through the head.
This is the most mature audiences only shit you've ever heard. Period.
I hate your fucking guts.
From Boston. Broadcasting all over the world. Send the soy boys home. Cause we ain't gonna sugarcoat shit.
Drop down and give it to you.
This is the Joe Cronin Show. Now, here's Joe Cronin. Joe Cronin.
Thanksgiving was a little bit different. Instead, the turkeys ate us. They gobbled us apart. Instead, they eat nuts, then they eat our butt. The turkeys ate us. What if? What if? The turkeys ate us. What if? They provide us. What if the turkeys ate us? What if? What if? What if the turkeys ate us? Thanksgiving's getting kinda fucking crazy because people's blood might be the gravy. What if the turkeys ate us? What if they filleted us? What if the turkeys ate us? What if the turkeys ate us? It's turkey time, our time is up. The turkey's gonna cut us off. What if the turkeys ate us? The turkeys ate us. What if the turkeys ate us? What if the turkeys ate us? It's turkey time, our time is up. The turkey's gonna cut us off. What if the turkeys ate us? What if the turkeys ate us? Turkeys ate us.
You want some turkeys? Come get some turkeys, baby. It's Monetize this. Click that like button now or your family's getting AIDS. Click that like button now or your family's getting AIDS.
What if the turkeys ate us? What if the turkeys ate us? Thanksgiving's getting kinda fucking crazy because people's blood might be the gravy.
Let's go!
What if the turkeys
Live after Money in the Bank, and it's Monetize this Saturday night. John Cena's retired from the World Wrestling Entertainment. Plus, Drew McIntyre squanders a briefcase cash-in like no other in the most predictable fashion. Plus, CM Punk, that damn dirty Jew. Light us. What if what? The turkeys ate us. They could eat us all. They could eat us all. They could eat our balls. Yeah, start the show. John Cena retired tonight. It's the retirement tour for Cena. I've got
Yo, pull up your fist, yo, monetize this. Ain't no way, motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out. Get your prune and nose, those pussies allowed, not for the weak of heart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk. And yeah, fuck your mom, he gon' fucking come. Monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this. Audio Jungle. Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast. But we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. Pour a drink right now if you got a big car. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin's show. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
Before it's my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetize This for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh, yeah? I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Drew McIntyre's going nuts live right now on Peacock. Guys, listen, we're breaking into this right now live. This is crazy. Right? Drew McIntyre's assaulting officials in the back. Adam Pearce just put his hands on Drew McIntyre. Wade Barrett trying to get between both Adam Pearce and Drew McIntyre, who's taken out two referees. Destroyed the post-show set. He's wrecking stuff back here.
Okay. We need more help out here.
Wade Barrett. Drew McIntyre was just let off the post-show stage.
We're going to get things under control here. All I know is I'm being told the press conference is getting underway with John.
Drew McIntyre is beside himself. He may not sleep for a week. He may not sleep until CM Punk is dead.
Universal Signal will say we're officially started. I don't want your questions to fall on deaf ears.
And we'll hear from John Cena going forward. But anyway, we are live, guys. Strap in, stay tuned, and bring it. Click that like button. We got to get up to 100 likes to make Daddy explode inside. We got Jake DeMarco on hold. We got Jay Menace, the Monetize This champion. Plus, Gargotts is standing by too. Don't go anywhere. We're about to start, but you got to click that like button. We got to get to 100 likes. Plus, will there be somebody who donates for the first time in July? Will we receive a donation in July? It's July 6th. We haven't. Who's going to be the first person to donate in July? The donation Streamlabs link is pinned to the top of the chat. Super chats are on as well. Memberships are on. It's Monetize This. Episode 400 and something. I don't remember. 453. I'm not sure. I'll put the number down in a minute. But the bottom line is Money in the Bank was tonight. What did you think of it? We're going to have the poll up for that right now. Stand by 2 seconds. We'll start this bitch up, and we'll get going. Was it lackluster to have Drew cash in? Did you think that the John Cena retirement kind of made things a little weird tonight with everything? There's so many questions. John Cena's retirement tour, I mean, that's kind of crazy. They dropped it on. It's going to be this big, long thing, and so we're going to have to find out what that means and how we feel going into WrestleMania. John Cena's
farewell tour, essentially. This is Monetize This. We're starting in about a minute or so. So hit that like button. A little Thanksgiving time right now. What's up, chat? Get weird.
They gobbled us apart. Instead, they eat nuts, then they eat our butt. The turkeys ate us. What if? What if? The turkeys ate us. What if? They provide us. What if the turkeys ate us? What if? What if? What if the turkeys ate us? Thanksgiving's getting kind of fucking crazy because people's blood might be the gravy. What if the turkeys ate us? What if they filleted us? What if the turkeys ate us? What if the turkeys ate us? It's turkey time, our time is up. The turkey's gonna cut us off. What if the turkeys ate us? The turkeys ate us. What if the turkeys ate us? What if the turkeys ate us? It's turkey time, our time is up. The turkey's gonna cut us off. What if the turkeys ate us? What if the turkeys ate us? Turkeys ate us.
The turkey's anus.
Instead, the turkeys ate us. They gobbled us apart. Instead, they eat nuts, then they eat our butt. The turkeys ate us. What if? What if? The turkeys ate us. What if? They provide us. What if the turkeys ate us? What if? What if? What if the turkeys ate us? Thanksgiving's getting kind of
What a crazy night. All right, so I'm trying to remember everything because I didn't take notes. I didn't care to take notes. I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not taking notes. I should have, but I was trying to enjoy things a little too much. It's a little too, generically, I guess. I don't know. I probably should have taken notes, but, I'll remember it as we go through everything. And the women, I'll tell you something about the women's match, too. The women started off, I thought, bad. Like, I thought the match started really badly. I thought that Kieran Valkyrie lady, or whatever the fuck her name was, I don't even know her name. Whoever she was, she had some kind of Irish name or something, I don't know. But whoever that was, she was really bad to begin the show. Like, it was, like, starting really bad. She was botching left and right. She couldn't do the tornado DDT thing off the ropes. Multiple things. And just the beginning of the women's match started really badly. And it was like, wow, this is terrible. This is going to be awful. And honestly, they would continue to botch and stuff throughout the match, but, sometimes botches are so crazy. Like, there was so many things where the women looked like they actually got hurt that it was like, but that, sometimes that, like, adds to a match. And in this particular point, it did add to the match a little bit. So that was pretty good. And then the match got better and better as it went on. Then it just got crazy by the end of it. So the match started out bad, and then it kind of was like, well, this is terrible. And then by the middle, it was getting a little bit better. And then, of course, by the end, it just went nuts, and then the women did better. And I thought it was pretty good. But I still think they could have done better. And I do think that, I thought like half of it was really bad, and the other half was really good. And some of it was just wacky, botchy, and weird. But because of that, overall, the women, I thought, did a pretty good job. They came out of it. They came out of what would have been a bad rating for me. Like, I would have given it a bad rating, but they came out on top of it, I think. So that's cool. I got the poll up, so we're going to find out what you guys have to say about this by the end of the night. Doesn't look like there's a lot of interest in Money in the Bank this week. Numbers and ratings all across YouTube are down this past week. I don't remember 4th of July week being so dead on YouTube, but my God, man, I've seen it everywhere, too. I've seen, like, other people, like streams are down, views are down, stuff is just down. And I guess I never thought about that, but apparently this has got to be something that happens every 4th of July or weekend or whatever. People are going away or something like that. I don't know. But, like, the ratings are down for, like, a lot of things across the board, so I don't know what's up. But And I don't know how many people watched Money in the Bank. So I'm assuming Money in the Bank is probably has lower viewership than usual. And I'm also assuming that AEW's Collision tonight, if it was tonight, which I don't even know, I'm assuming that was dead on arrival. I'm sure the ratings for that must be dead because this has been a dead week for a lot of people. And I don't think it's just me based on like me looking around at other numbers and things like that I'm seeing everywhere. And I tend to look at other things like is other shit down too? And it is. It's fairly down. So I can tell you it's down right now because not only was multiple other people's streams low viewed, WWE's videos that they put out were lower viewed than usual. I don't know what the ratings are yet, but just stuff is so down, it's unbelievable. It's a weird week. I don't know if it's 4th of July or whatever, but it just is weird. Like I don't know, shit's down across the board. I mean, mine's really down, but I mean, stuff is down across the board. So I got to believe that's part of it. John Cena's retirement tour coming up. We're going to be heading over to the Discord in just a minute. We got Jake DeMarco's ready to go.
For the first time in history,
oh, shit, look out.
It's gonna start raining men.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't know what that was. That a donation? I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the donations broke or what just happened. I think I might have broke the donations. Hang on a second. My bad. Hang on a minute. We'll get these donations rolling. My bad. We haven't had a donation yet in July. 6-day losing streak. It hasn't happened in forever. Let's see if we can get it to work.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
There we go.
Scissor me, Joe.
Here we go.
I like Joe Cronin show because it's wild and crazy.
That's right.
Oh my god, brother.
Oh my god, brother. Doomed, you are the first real donation. We've had super chats, but Doomed, you are the first actual donation of the month. That's crazy. Jesus. But that's what happens when you make, what you did last couple of months. It all sets up.
Oh my God, brother.
Thank you, Doom, so much, bro. You are the first guy to get on the board. I'm going to put you up top, even though I normally only put the hundreds up here, because we haven't had a dono in 6 days, man. I think, Doomed, you deserve to be up there for being the first dono to drop. Thank you, brother. We are going bankrupt. Here it is. But not, well, I mean, $3 is, that's a hooker right there in some countries.
Oh my God, brother.
Thank you, Doomed. What did you guys think of Money in the Bank? There's a poll up. Make sure you donate make sure you click. You don't have to donate on the poll. It's free. Make sure you click on the poll and vote. It's free to do it. So click on the poll and vote. What did you think? John Cena's retirement. We're going to talk about that. We'll have the press conference clips, takes, plus what's Jake DeMarco think about it. We're going to hear from him and a couple other people and hear from all you guys, and we're going to have fun. Let's monetize this. We're going to go into the night softly and sexy. We might even call a pizza place and make fun of people. Hell, we might even call someone's family member and tell them that their children are dead, and then hang up the phone. Let them sit on that for a little while, then call back and say we made a mistake. It's somebody else's number. Have you ever done that before? It's exhilarating. Some people say, oh, that's sick. Well, here it is. Oh! El Tapo! Seen this donation in forever. Oh my God. By the way, El Tapo became a patron too. El Tapo, thank you for that, brother. Oh my God, brother.
You wanna get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
You wanna get nuts? By the way, speaking of Michael Keaton, I just watched The Founder for like the 70th time the other day, by the way. Love that movie. El Tapo, you are now the top donator, man. What is up? El Tapo knocking off Doomed, huh? Wow, the smaller fish are getting on the board, which is crazy. Look at this. El Tapo, top guy, $18. That's crazy. We're going to go over to Discord in just a second. We're going to talk about the press conferences and everything else. Make sure you guys, please, click that like button because the people at the press conference are like retards. We're almost at 100 likes. We're so close. What's up? John Cena is going to show up to the Hall of Fame WrestleMania weekend naked. I don't know, man. That's I don't know. Put that on the bingo card. I'm not sure. Well, we'll put that on the bingo card, but I don't know. Not so sure about that one. Maybe. Like he did at the Grammys or whatever it was with the Peacemaker. I mean, we saw his Peacemaker, literally. Like, it's his Peacemaker. Is that what Peacemaker is? Is that like a dick joke? I never thought about that. Is Peacemaker a dick joke? All these years I didn't know. Want to see my Peacemaker? My pee-pee maker? I mean, it really is a baby maker, not a pee-pee maker or a peacemaker. It's a piece that makes babies, I guess, right? I mean, I don't know. It's maybe I got this backwards, or I'm like looking into it too much, or like, I don't know. You let me know if I'm wrong. I don't know. El Tapo with the $18. Top guy. It's Monetize This. We're just starting out. I'm going over to Discord in just 2 seconds. But first, I want to hear from you, Tommy. Tell me.
Oh, my God, brother.
I'm done with Cena, says Leroy. Well, he's done anyway. This is the end. Cena's going out. He's going on the goodbye, farewell Cena tour. So aren't you? You've got to be excited about that. Man, some of the women took freaking horrific spills tonight. They took spills tonight. Damian Priest either got a stinger or he got knocked out, and the referee stopped counting because Damian Priest was supposed to kick out. But the old rule was always, hey, if you don't kick out, I'm counting. I think the referee made the right call to not kick out. I think Seth probably should have like shifted his body or something to make it seem like something might have happened. But Seth instead was like, what the hell? I had him. And was still selling it that, hey, I should win. So that was weird. Weird situation. My question is, did Priest just screw it up by accident? Or forget? Or did he get did he get knocked out? Or did he get a stinger? I felt like he got a stinger because his fingers, it was like he was trying to move his arm, but his fingers were resetting. But he might have just gotten knocked out, too, on that move. I didn't look at it enough, but for sure he was out of it or something. And then the pin happened, and it looked really bad. And it threw everybody off, and then Drew came out. My thing about Drew is that it was so predictable. It was so predictable, and they just didn't need it. It was extra. They didn't need this. I don't think they needed this extra thing to put on top of it, but fine, whatever, I guess. You wasted the money in the bank on a topper that I don't think the story needed more. Like, you could argue that, no, give him more, make him crazy. Like, I don't know, but like, unless there's something coming up I don't know about, it just feels like, it's like, do we really need, that on top of it? So, but there it was, cash in the same night. He said he was going to do it. I thought maybe he would change it up. I thought maybe Drew McIntyre would come out and then say, come to the ring and then say, you know what? I'm not doing it tonight, and threw the microphone down or something like that. And then everybody's like, oh, my God. But then after the Bloodline takes out Cody Rhodes and stuff like that, I thought, what if he comes out and cashes it in on Cody Rhodes instead? And it's like a complete swerve on everything. And I was like, maybe they'll do that. And then that didn't happen either. And it was like, oh, okay. So, like, I don't know. I was like, wow, they really just did what we all thought they were going to do. Like, this is what they did. That was it. They did it. Nothing new. Same thing. Louis Urdaneta.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
Suck 'em up.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Louis Urdaneta, man, thank you for being a long-time supporter. Thank you so much, bro. Good to have you starting off the night, making me hard, as always. Make sure you guys vote on what you thought about Money in the Bank tonight while I go over to Discord and we enter the Discord and see what everybody's thinking. Tonight, you want to give points to me, Jake, whoever, you do it, man. You do whatever you want tonight. We'll see what happens. It's a Money in the Bank / Monetize This sexcapade. And Jake DeMarco also promised to rape somebody live on the show. But anyway, Garguts, look at you.
I know. Not just rape anybody, Joe, my wife. That's what I said. But
what?
You said I was going to rape somebody. I said I was going to rape my wife. If you're going to quote me right.
Well, you didn't say your wife. You know. You said you'd make.
That's so ordinary.
What happened to your camera?
How about you break somebody outside your comfort zone, Jake? How about you do that?
Yeah, climb outside your comfort zone. What's up with Jake's camera? Is he loading for you guys too?
No. He's not even on camera.
Oh, okay. It's set for me. Oh, he just lagged out.
Oh.
Well, yeah. There he goes. I get here and he lagged out. Yeah, I think he was having a disconnect problem because I was seeing a camera and then it just disappeared.
All right. Well, right before you came in here, we were discussing that botch, that 1, 2, 3 botch.
Which one? Oh, the 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Yeah, which one?
Yeah, so it looked like to me that like he got a stinger or got knocked out for a second and didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
No, we were saying that he knew what he was doing. It was supposed to be broken up by the music.
By the music, right. I thought that too, but I thought
like
he really got
5-second
hurt.
delay.
Yeah, he was like, "What the where's the music?" Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're right. You're right. That could be it.
Yeah,
But,
it just didn't come across good at all. Like, it looked fucking terrible. Everybody in the crowd was like, what the fuck just happened? Like, why did the ref just pull this fucking 3 count?
And the ref
me and
I
Jake,
think he should still count that shit. 1, 2, 3.
yeah. Well,
and that would have created a whole.
But they needed CM Punk to come back, so they needed it to be a three-way match, and that's why it all makes sense like that.
Like,
you're right.
It's just like Gargut said, like Jake said, they should have went ahead, did the shoot count, and that would have created a whole other storyline within all these storylines that progressed due to the match.
Mm-hmm.
You would have had Damian Priest, who would have had some shit to say. Of course, Seth and CM Punk and Drew with their little triage of fuckery they got going on. So it was a missed opportunity, if you ask me. But I mean, of course, it played out pretty well at the end with Punk coming out. I loved how he kind of did callbacks to his Money in the Bank 2011. Like, he took the title, he's sitting on the fucking table. Like, it was nice. It was nice. It could have been better, but I'm all right with it. It turned out okay.
It was just a botch. But
there was a lot. There was a lot of botches tonight.
Dude, that women's match was botchy as fuck.
Yeah, dude. That botch club on Instagram is going to be busy tonight. Let me tell you.
Io Sky broke her ass.
Dude, yeah, she can't. I don't know if she was selling or it really looked like she might be hurt. I couldn't tell if she was selling.
If you rewind,
she was doing a
back in the
Nakamura.
ring. She's back in the ring and she's by the ladder and she's just going like this. Like, she's really, I think she really broke something.
She sold the hell out of it. In a way,
Hey, Joe,
that was weird.
scale of 1 to 10. Scale
Like
of 1 to
up on the
10.
floor.
Huh?
In that women's Money in the Bank match, with scale of 1 to 10, did you think somebody was going to get paralyzed or killed in that match? Because there was about a 4-minute stretch where I was like, somebody's going to fucking die.
Yeah, because the women were just a mess, and that new girl, the Kyrian whatever girl, Jesus Christ, she almost killed herself.
Lyra?
Yeah, is that who it is? Lyra
Lyra
Valkyria. Something Kyrian. My God, she was a mess. She looked terrible. And then so the women started terrible. Then they like sort of were all right, and then they got it was really cool at the end. So like that match is weird. It got better and better and better and better. So yeah, I don't know. It got better and better as it went on.
No, it's weird. It really, really fucking did. Like, at the beginning, it was kind of a, and also, I don't know if you guys did a prediction show, but did you guys have Tiffany winning that all the way? Like,
I don't remember now I think I don't remember. I think we might have both picked Tiffany. Quite honestly, I don't remember. When did we do it? We did it on Out of Nowhere. So hold on a second. Here's Out of Nowhere. So we did it at the end. So this might be it right here. So I think, let's see if this is it. to his family. You know what I mean? So I'm not talking about. He should already be that now. So he is what he is. I've kind of already done that with him, but I mean, whatever. I don't know.
Well, Jake's here,
How
he
else do you
knows.
get out of this? Because then you can move on to, like you just said, like a 4-way thing, and then somebody else. I think we're talking about the main event there.
Gravitas to the match. It makes you think.
Get out there and dive through a glass window.
And
I don't know where it is, but I know
it was
it
viewed as
penny
a
stock.
success. So
It doesn't just because the stocks suck doesn't mean it's not a success for sure. But I mean, I just think I don't know where we did it. Oh, that's shiny. I don't know when we talked about it, but it's close. But somewhere we did. Yeah, Jake will probably remember when he comes back. I mean, it's too. I didn't write my picks down, but me and Jake did do our picks, and I don't know who we picked.
The scariest thing was when Tonga's head hit the back of the table.
What? You know what, dude? I saw multiple people's heads hitting ladders and tables and shit. Like it was.
Yeah, Tonga's head banged the fuck out of it. I'd be surprised if he didn't have a major concussion.
Yeah, Botch Club. You need to throw the fucking bang your head.
That's the whole reason they're Samoans. They have strong heads, remember? So ain't nothing wrong with it.
And there was a lot of carnage and people. There's bruises, but see, like a lot. Half of it was people's being stupid. Like, you know, half of it. Sometimes you get hurt and things happen, and that's. But there was definitely too many people landing wrong and getting hurt. That just they could have avoided it really. And back in the day when you saw Shawn Michaels and Razor and other people have ladder matches, it's like, dude, they could do all this crazy stuff and they wouldn't get hurt. Yeah. But in this match, you could see how so many people aren't sure how to fall, aren't always sure what's going on, and honestly, sometimes just don't have control of how things are going to fall because they're doing kind of weird shit and out of place and whatever. But back in the day, there'd be much more control over your, what you were doing. So, yeah, I thought about 30% of the injuries and weird falls tonight could have been avoided. But, hey, it was entertaining, whether people were selling really well on a bump or whether they were falling kind of wrong and landing wrong. It was entertaining either way, I guess.
Yeah, we're talking about that was the cleanest bump that I've seen off that ladder by Chelsea Green.
Oh, yeah.
Onto those two tables.
They were like positioned a little too far off, and she fell very early. She jumped off pretty early, and she landed
both tables.
Oh, my God. She landed. Honestly, it was a very worrisome fall to me because I don't think she's the type to do a lot of that. But she fell. She was caught like a fucking baby bird at the end. Thank God for her, because it could have gone. That could have gone wrong in so many ways.
100%. And she's very tiny.
She could have fucking hit the edge of the ring.
Right.
That was perfect.
She could have turned sideways, but it's like you don't want to do that, and then you can hit your head. So, but she chose, because some people, they'll go put their hands out like this. You don't really want to do that on the table. So she did she did the head tuck, which was the best thing she could probably do, and she landed beautifully. It looked good. The camera angle was terrible on the first view of it, though. Like, what the fuck were they doing? Like that.
The replay was way better.
There were multiple camera angles tonight that were disappointing. Like, I don't think they understand. It's like, dude, like, and they should understand this. But like the best shots, when you're talking about someone falling from something crazy, the best shot isn't right below them. The best shot is from a midpoint, because you can see how far they're falling and everything that's happening, and it looks awesome. But instead, we had a lot of shots from like below, and it didn't look good. There was one shot where what's-her-face, the butchy chick, at the end when she got Zoe Stark got dropped on her back, and it looked cool when she popped up and then fell forward. That looked good, but the fall looked bad. Because,
like you said, it diminishes the fall because you can't tell how much space is there. It messes with your, basically you can't tell the difference. So
yeah, it doesn't look that epic. But no, she just fell like cool, like far. But instead, it's like, oh, that doesn't.
You miss, what is it? Not feel of depth, but I can't think what the word is.
Yeah, Zoe Stark.
Perception.
Yeah, depth perception, basically. Yeah, perfect. Because you're missing that, so it looks like they're just getting bigger when they come towards you, so it's not as impressive if you're below.
Right.
And I'm all about being below.
Makes a cool angle, but
oh yeah,
it is a cool angle for once in a while, especially for a big guy to look bigger. But for the women, you want a mid shot to look down. and you missed some of the action, or it was not optimal. But thankfully, they didn't go through 1,000 camera cuts, so I guess we can appreciate that.
Yeah.
Like you said, though, Lyra Valkyria was a mess. She just kept feeling like she missed the spot and then couldn't recover.
Yeah, she was scaring me. I was like, she's going to break someone's neck or her own neck or something.
She was nuts.
Also, can you guys please explain to me, because I haven't been watching the weekly shows. I kept hearing Michael Cole and even Corey Graves say one time that she's had like a big year and that this is her moment and all that. Like, what the fuck has she done? I know who she is because of WWE 2K, but I don't.
Who?
Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, get a new name, by the way. Get a new name.
Because she came
Yeah, her name
for the
fucking
Queen of the
sucks.
Ring. I mean,
She beat Becky Lynch.
She beat Becky Lynch. She got drafted up from NXT. She beat Becky Lynch for the NXT title, and then she got drafted. And then since she's been drafted, she lost the Queen of the Ring, and that was it.
Jesus. She
got squashed by Nia Jax super quick. Remember, Nia squashed her in like record time.
She did not look good out there tonight. She looked like the worst. Real quick, let's move into Cena. What do you think, Cena retirement tour?
That was a bit of a bummer. That was a downer, I felt
Killed the
like.
mood.
Everyone's celebrating, and they're like, hey, I'm leaving. You're like, oh, no. And the way he announced it sounded like he was quitting tonight at first.
Well, yeah.
He worded it very weird.
Yeah, it did.
He wanted to knock you down and build you up. That's what he was trying.
I get what he was going for, but still, it just felt very intentional. And unfortunately, I don't know. It doesn't seem great. I wish he laid out more. And the people asking questions, I think...
Jake, all the time at the end of the show, they should have had him come out at the end of the show as a bonus thing at the end.
Exactly. Get a pop and be like, hey, I'm going to be on the press conference to answer more questions. I'm going to retire at Mania, but I got a whole year to go, so here's what's going to happen.
Yeah, that would have been surprising. Raw. Well,
realistically, yeah, it should have been on Raw, but they wanted a pop for this show to be like, oh, anything can happen. Although, Joe, you and I did call it. We said that we wanted different people to win, but we thought pretty much as it happened with Drew and, again, with the women's, we kind of just everything cleaned up.
Yeah, we said what happened with Drew, that happened, right? So there's that.
Yeah.
And then number 2 is, did we pick Tiffany to win?
Yeah, you and I thought Tiffany would win. I wanted Chelsea Green to win.
Okay.
But we thought Tiffany would win. Yeah, I said because Chelsea's got a bunch of fan support, I thought it would have been fun for her to win.
Yep, and
but
they were the
she
two
can still be
highlights.
super over. She can go for the title still. There's a lot that can do with Chelsea Green, so she's not ruined by any means. And I'll appreciate that tonight about both matches, even if they were somewhat predictable with Tiffany and Drew winning. It still felt like any competitor had a chance to win it, and they gave everybody a decent spot to shine. So.
I still need somebody to prove to me that fucking Chelsea Green isn't fucking Peyton Royce, because I feel like they're the same fucking person somehow. But I do want to give a unique perspective because I know you guys are a little bit older than me.
And you're gay. I mean, there's that.
Gay menace.
Hey, gay menace is crazy.
Brother.
Wow.
No, I never really thought about it until I seen it in Joe's chat.
Being
as
gay?
far as,
Gayness?
Was the Cena's announcement depressing? I didn't really think about it, but no. The thing is, like, the unique perspective I'm bringing is that because I'm younger than you guys, he's like so integral to my childhood. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
like
he literally has been on TV since basically like the beginning for me. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I'll give you a great comparison. Joe and I felt this way with The Undertaker. When Roman beat him and Undertaker left his boots in the ring, that was so soul-crushing. Joe and I think, had clinical depression that night. It was ungodly how awful that was because he got beat. It was a terrible main event. And then on top of it, it was with Roman, who everybody hated at that point in time. So it really felt like, oh, he's putting over somebody that doesn't deserve it, just like the streak being ended.
And it was
so
like
it was just
1
this
in the morning.
Yeah, it was very late. It
Yeah.
was a super long mania.
I had done
And
heroin.
it was just this. Yeah, you were on heroin. I kept smoking crack. Like, we were just totally opposite. And Celsius crack and fucking heroin is a bad combo.
I don't think they
But
had
I'll tell you what
Celsius back
isn't.
then, so I can't lie,
Well, it
Yeah,
wasn't
cyanide.
Celsius. It was just Four Loko before they
Straight
rebranded.
Yeah, I just dumped cyanide in a Red Bull cups.
No, it was Four Loko. I'm convinced that Celsius was just Four Loko before they rebranded.
They got rid of the syrup.
Remember how everybody got fucked up on Four Loko? Well, Celsius fucks you up too. So I think they're the same thing, just a little bit refined.
That I'll tell you though, that Four Loko, bro, that syrup is nasty. That makes you want to just throw a dry heave or something.
It's disgusting, but it works. It gets you fucking tanked quick if you can drink enough of it fast enough.
That's for sure.
Some sorority chicks are gonna have sore pussies tomorrow.
Oh,
just saying.
Damn.
I'm hard.
Okay.
You should be. I'm wet.
Fuck yeah, B.
Whoa.
People are dry out there.
Yeah, this show was fun though. Oh, I know. I liked what they did with the men's Money in the Bank match. Jey Uso was so goddamn over. It's kind of disappointing that he didn't win. I appreciate the story that they told tonight, though. Really, I liked how Drew won and then Punk screwed him over. Fucking, how do you beat that? That's great.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
he should. He just got destroyed by McIntyre. He stole his Lucky Charms bracelet from him. You know, my God, Punk had to retaliate.
Right? Yeah, he had to do something. I mean,
he was left there for dead, bloodied and beaten like a fucking goddamn beaten corpse. It was ridiculous.
well, he was going. Punk went. Well, now Punk pissed off Rollins, so it is. You know, it's like now he's got multiple.
It's
things
even
going.
more story to tell. I know. I'm loving it because they have all these different angles and who's going to get involved. And he kept Drew and Punk doesn't need the title to make it interesting. So Drew losing here, obviously they have a story they're telling, and it's going to keep escalating.
Do you really think they needed to do it though? I feel like they didn't need to do this. Like
they didn't need the Money in the Bank. Somebody else could have used it, certainly. But guess what? They have the women's Money in the Bank still. They can hold on to that. And this was used to service the story more. It was just simply a story of, hey, I made you fail your cash in. You said you were going to do something again, and I kept you from making your word. And you said your word is your bond. But Drew was so cocky and so arrogant. He already took out Punk. Punk wasn't a worry. He left him bloodied and beaten. Punk wouldn't come back after him. So he went ahead and he was so arrogant, so full of himself, so cocky that he was like, I'm going to cash in after I win and I'm going to be champion. And instead of waiting for them to beat the hell out of each other a little bit more, and the music was fucked up there, that 2 count was brutal. I mean, the ref should have counted the 3. I don't know. They should have done a shoot, but that was bad. Still, granted, it was still a fun moment though. You all of a sudden you see Drew going for the 3 count. There's Punk, he breaks it up, and so many referees get beat up. It was nuts. It was pure chaos, and I like that Punk went ahead and screwed Drew over yet again. Looking at the title, you saw the picture there. It was a well-told story. It was effective. 100%. Punk isn't a good guy either. He's an asshole, but you can't help but side with him. He's the anti-hero.
Right now, there's pretty good positive, I guess, response. 48% being good is pretty good, and then awesome 17%. So they put it over,
Think about some of the shows 60%. We used to watch. Think about when we had to watch The Fiend and Braun Strowman in a swamp match.
Oh,
remember
God.
That? Do you remember when we had to watch Seth Rollins take out Rey Mysterio's eyeball? I will not complain like a madman at any of this because this at least is wrestling. That stuff was mad. I know they had to try as much as they could. What about the greatest wrestling match of all time with Edge and Orton that went on for 3 years? Like, there are so many instances that I can bring up that just give you the heebie-jeebies, Joe. It gives you the fuck-me's, as I call it, because it's brutal. There's so many things there that just should never have happened. So many pushes being canceled, so many booking opportunities missed. I mean, for 5 years, from 2017 till 2022, you think about all they had in front of them, the people on the roster. They let Dean Ambrose go. Like, they let so many people go when they had something. They just couldn't, they couldn't get out of their own way. And thankfully, they have a good set crew now and people that want to be there. Triple H is enjoying his current popularity reign. But you look back, think about how much Vince ruined, how many times we were just miserable. All the TARP shows, all the awful nights of terrible booking. We would just be so miserable because it wasn't fun to watch. Thankfully, wrestling's kind of back to that enjoyable state. Val Venus is pissing everybody off. You see that tonight? He went ahead and tried to sell another shirt about Nia Rose not being a real woman.
God.
Oh yeah, he's after Nia big time.
He's off the deep end. He's really,
it's pathetic. It's so pathetic.
I mean,
but it's
listen,
hilarious because you're like looking at it in a in his own light, being like,
Yeah.
look at you, you're so desperate for attention that this is what you're doing. It's,
You know,
it's
if
awful.
there was a character like Val Venus nowadays, I feel like Val Venus would be like, look at this disgusting character. They're showing this to kids, and he's like, look at this.
That's what makes him a hypocrite.
That's why it's like, it's so weird. Like, I like Val Venus, and I think a lot of his points are good that he makes. I see some of his points, but he has gone
Not anymore.
full.
He's gone like complete vaccine craziness at this point.
No, he's gone
He's
out
lost,
of his mind.
He's lost his mind. But yeah, Bad Blood coming back. I'm excited for that. I love Bad Blood as a kid.
And we got what?
I was
One
in
of
early,
them? We
I
only
was
got
like
one of
early
them.
teens when that was there.
Hannibal has bad blood.
I've got what? Oh, remember Jesse? Jesse could do that really well.
Jesse nailed it.
Jesse don't
I'm
come on
sorry,
this
but,
show anymore, though. Or
Joe,
if he was here, I'd
what's
have
his
him do
name?
it.
Jim Cornette's Dave could do it as well. He did a good Hannibal. I used to like. That was funny.
God, I love Jesse's Hannibal.
Jesse's was hilarious, though. It was so good. We've had quite a few good impersonators.
I like John. I also like Jesse's Handicap. That's a good one too. He does that one. You ever seen that one where he just
when he goes ahead and he flails his limbs around?
Yeah, like when he like limps around his house, then beats his mother. Like that's my
I
favorite
should have
one.
been aborted. Yeah, I love it. It's great.
He's really good at that. Like nobody can do domestic violence and deformity.
He can beat his daughter and his mother at the same time. It takes a lot of skill to do that, but
deformity and violence at home. It's amazing. Go look. It's
peeling
crazy.
the curtain back. You remember accidentally playing those messages? That was like one of the first nights I was on.
Oh
with
my
you,
God!
full-time co-hosting, because you didn't know it was coming up.
I
there.
didn't
So
know it was
you were
even
just
in there.
playing, and then people were like, "Wait, what?" And you were like trying to make it a joke.
Yeah, I tried to tell. Like I was like,
you tried to be like it was.
I don't remember why. I don't exactly remember why I was playing them, but I was
Because Dave was blaming you for not basically keeping up your end of the bargain, but you were like, no, this is bullshit. And that was when you had the effigy of Dave with the cardboard box that night.
Oh, okay. And
When
so
you-
I
when
was
you fed him with a turkey baster.
Okay, so I can see that I was trying to play something to prove something or to show something, but like
you were trying to prove your side of the story, so you were playing Jesse's audio messages, being
Right.
like, "Here, listen, this is what they said. This makes me see. He's telling you my point."
And then in the middle of the messages, there was a personal story, a personal thing
Yes.
that like shouldn't really get out there. And so I was like, "Oh shit, that was
a
awkward."
quick little like 20-second clip that he sent in between all the ramblings, and he was like, "Oh, by the way, blah 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 blah," and you were like, "Ah, that's a joke."
Yeah, I basically was like, "Oh, that's what you see that like," and I tried to play it off like it was a joke or some kind of weird joke or some kind of weird thing because it was bad. And then what happened was, they took it and they were like, "You're what a scumbag you are," and they were right. I played a message I shouldn't have played. But, like, obviously it was an accident, so I tried to just spin it into, oh, that's goofy.
Yeah, you genuinely didn't know. Like, it wasn't an intentional thing. Yeah, you fucked up by doing something bad, but it wasn't, like, intended to be malicious. I got a lot of shit from them for that one. I was like, oh, you two planned this? And I'm like, no, really. Like, this was just happenstance. I wasn't trying to be on the show. You randomly asked me to stay.
But what made it worse is, like, if I had just said, like, oh, that was funny, like, aha, fucking, and then we moved on. Like, basically, nobody really would have known or cared that much about it. But because then they made
it a big
videos
deal.
on it and they made live streams on it and
The
stuff like that.
Streisand effect, Joe.
I was like,
Exactly.
yeah, I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. They're like, you're not going to get away with this, Joe. And it was like,
The more you're trying to explain, like
what are you
drop
doing?
it, and no one would. Yeah, the more you fight it, the more you're making people aware. Shut up.
yeah, it's like
God,
I don't
that-
care. I don't care if you want to come after me and say like I don't care if you want to do a stream or a video. If people want to do a stream or video on me and been like, Joe's.
My wife and I were talking like some of our favorite like hilarious Cronin memories before of like when I've been on streams and done stupid shit and vice versa. And one of the ones that always comes up is when you went ahead and you guys locked yourselves out of the house and you had to climb through the window.
Coming in the window.
There's so many of those that just are outstanding. But there's a few that have like just gone to the ether of time that I wish still existed. A few nights of the Raw reviews that we had taken away, and there's a couple of times where you and I just went completely mad and really, really jumped out there. And unfortunately, those are to never be seen again due to strikes or copyright claims or being on different YouTube channels. It's unfortunate, but there's a lot of reviews that don't stand up anymore.
Yeah. Sometimes I
You think
find
about
stuff.
it. You
but-
and I bet you there's like a couple hundred episodes that are just non-existent to this day.
CM Punk's talking about John Cena's retirement, I guess. I don't know. D. Welsh sent me this.
Text him right away, and I said, don't leave before you say hi to me. And he texts back, haha, have a good one tonight. And I immediately took that as, piss off, I'm leaving. So I know he's busy. He's filming Peacemaker. So I figured he was leaving right away. I was pleasantly surprised to run into him afterwards. And I told him, I'll be the guy that drags him out of retirement. This retirement that he says he's going to adhere to, and this is it. And when the final one happens, that's going to be it. Like, yeah, 15 years, I'll drag him out of retirement. But Cena,
think about it, John Cena, CM Punk. I mean, what's bigger than those two? With the Money in the Bank, the original fucking screw you, I'm leaving with the title moment.
Yeah, can you imagine if Cena was facing
the first 5-star match in years?
Cena, Punk, Roman, Rock, and Cody somebody, or Cody Rock.
Yeah. Who do you hope retires
whatever.
John Cena?
Who do I hope retires Cena?
Yeah. I hope it's Baron Corbin.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Just like Kurt Angle. Keep up the tradition.
Hell yeah.
I think there's a possibility.
Baron Corbin,
There's also a possibility that Cody Rhodes and Cena could wrestle.
They have to do a few of these things. If they're going to have John have up until Mania, then use him. Do it. Get main events out of him. Do it. Have him and Cody, him and Solo need a match. There's a few others I'm sure we're missing, but absolutely. He fucked over the bloodline at Mania. He's got some bad blood with them still because Solo squashed him previously. Let's get it on.
Didn't Cena cost Baron Corbin his briefcase?
Yes, he did.
There you go.
And Baron Corbin retired, Kurt Angle. So tonight was crazy, though. There were a lot of great moments. I mean, the Money in the Bank opening, Jey Uso is so over. I don't care that Drew won and went on with the briefcase with the Vought logo on it. I thought that was hilarious, having the small little boys, company logo on it. I didn't know if somebody added that in Photoshop at first or not, but I'm like, no, that's actually on there. That's great. But yeah, tonight was a lot of fun. Sami Zayn and Braun Baker, we've not touched on yet, but Braun is a monster of another level. These two, he goes for a spear at one point, and Zayn kicked him in square in the head. And it was like, oh my God, how he did not knock him out. He hit him with the haluva kick after that, and then that was it. He got him. I was like, how Braun is not unconscious? He sold it like it was a shotgun blast to the face. It was nuts.
How Braun didn't kick his ass afterwards. He just lost clean, and that was it. It's kind of a head scratcher.
I think they're going with a clean win for Zayn. It was surprising, but I think it wasn't a cheap finish. It was like still, hey, look, this happened. You went for the spear, but I was able to get you with a kick. It has, again, that Any Given Sunday kind of feel to it. Like, the only reason Sami Zayn won is because he has the ring experience, and he knew to reverse or counter that moment. And that's where Braun failed. It didn't feel like Braun fell short. It just felt like, the champ was more experienced. So I think Braun Breaker's okay here. I'm still looking forward to what's next with him. And if he was buried, that wouldn't be the case.
That was surprising, but it was a good match. It was a good match for Sami.
And exactly. And this was what was needed. We needed Damian to go ahead and beat Seth to prove that, hey, I'm not just as a passover. I'm a real defending champion. And same thing with Sami Zayn. He hasn't had many defenses besides Chad Gable that really kind of took him to the edge. So beating Braun really puts him over as IC champ here. And like you mentioned before, we get Bad Blood October 5th in Atlanta. So WCW fans will be happy with that. And then we said Cena came out and he said, I officially announced my retirement from the WWE. And that's how he started it. Not, I'm going to retire at Mania. He said, tonight, I officially announced my retirement from WWE. And I'm like, holy shit. He said, whether hot or cold, Canadians always show up. And we heard a big loud Cena chant. And he said, thank you. And then he explained, I'm going to go till Mania in Vegas. That'll be my last. That's when I retire. And I wanted to retire before I'm 50. So if I do so, it'll be a few weeks after before his 48th birthday. So that means he kept up his bargain. But we had Damian Priest beat Seth Rollins. We saw it turned into a triple threat match. Drew cashed in, and he was not successful. I like what they did here. You know, they have Priest and Rollins. That's good. They still have a story there. Then they have Priest and Drew. That kind of could be interesting. And they have Punk and Drew and Punk and Rollins. Like, there's a few angles that come out of this that make me excited. Then we had Io Sky, Chelsea Green, Lyra, Tiffany, Naomi, and Zoe. They killed each other. Lyra, we already said, looked like a lost pup, but everybody else held strong. A lot of great moments. But Tiffany Stratton made it sure that it was Tiffany time. She came out on top. These women took some insane goddamn bumps in this match. They got a standing ovation. How can you argue with that? They deserved it. The men's was good, yet predictable and somewhat safe. The women really, they upstaged the men by tenfold. They came out in full force, and I'm sorry to say the women really, really delivered. And then we had the bloodline, Solo, Jacob, and Tama Tonga. And WWE made mention, Liz even made sure to bring this up. They made mention of the fact that Jacob should not be on Canadian soil. They had to pull strings to let this happen. So holy shit, they mentioned him having a criminal history. But we got the bloodline taking on Cody Rhodes, Orton, and Kevin Owens. And guess what? The bloodline stands tall, but in the best way possible. A really good brawl. Solo pins Cody. We're likely going to get them for SummerSlam. Let's see what happens going forward. Do we get Roman to come back at SummerSlam? Seems like that's what's going to happen. Solo's going to be close to victory, and I think Roman saves Cody.
So, Jake,
Just
quick question.
saying.
How did you feel about the ending of the main event? I don't want to, quote Tummy NC20 Chins, but it was a little lackluster for me. I don't know exactly why. It just didn't.
See, I was all about it because Cody hit Sikoa with Crossroads twice. He's going for the third one the same way he beat Roman, and then Jacob Fatu just comes off the top rope and fucking knocks Cody out, and then he DDTs Cody, and then he helps Sikoa get up, and he holds Cody, and then Jacob acknowledges Sikoa Solo, and then hits him with the Samoan spike afterwards while Jacob holds him. And the referee was just kind of pushed back in by Tama, and we got the 3 count. I think it makes the bloodline dominant. I think it shows the allegiance to Solo, and it also goes ahead and lets Solo lay claim to Cody's title. It's a great way to build up the SummerSlam. The faces are okay with losing here because they were a man down. Essentially, it was 4-on-3, really, and with Tongaloa. And with all the referees getting taken out, it was pure chaos, but chaos in the best way possible. It was easy to follow. It was very understandable, and it was enjoyable. I would say that's an A+ in my book.
Cody kicked out of that at WrestleMania, though. That's what I was thinking anyway.
It could happen.
No, Cody kicked out of the Samoan spike.
He did. He did.
Oh, sorry.
This time he didn't.
This time he didn't after he went ahead, and it was more than just one Samoan spike. I mean, they had gone ahead and beat him before that. So once they finally got him out, then it was a Samoan spike. But before that, they had taken him down with the huge top rope dive and then the DDT and then the Samoan spike. So it wasn't like they just hit him once. They hit him with everything, and then the Samoan spike was the finisher, literally. Bam, bam. Thank you.
No doubt. No doubt. I don't have a problem with the actual result itself. I think that it was the right result. It just... I guess in the best way I could try to explain it, to me, it almost felt like there was just one sequence missing. Almost like the end was a little rushed. Not to say that, because, it did turn into your conventional 2K fucking spam and finisher fest at the end. That's fine.
But I don't mind that because Orton finally got to the end of the match. He hits Tongaloa with an RKO, and then he hits Tama. Then it was Tama Tonga, and then Tongaloa. He hit one after the other. That's always gonna fuck me up. This goddamn Samoan bloodline, and then Sikoa takes down Orton with the one Samoan spike. Then Cody got the 2 crossroads. So it was like this act of escalation. Everybody went up, and each one was like, I'm going to hit you. No, I'm going to hurt you. No, I'm going to hurt you worse. And it just kind of built to the finish. I think it was good.
For sure. It was.
It was logical, too. I mean, it all made sense. They didn't make anybody seem weak here.
I don't mean to
numbers game.
I don't mean to detract from the match in any way, as if to say like it wasn't good or I didn't enjoy it. it just seemed like it kind of ended. And maybe that's just because, kind of going to what Pico was just saying, I was fully under the impression that Cody was going to kick out. And maybe I was wrong for thinking that. Like,
But they wanted you to think that. They wanted you to be like, "Oh my god, he didn't kick out? Holy shit, I thought he was going to kick out there." That's the reaction they wanted to get from you, and they got it. Hook, line, and sinker. They got it from me.
I know what
So
you're saying, Jay.
it sold
kinda
me.
just ended
Yeah,
with a
it was.
thud.
It was a what the hell? Like it was supposed to be that. Oh my god, I don't believe this, because Cody was supposed to seem undefeatable. Yet, holy shit, these wild Samoans beat the fuck out of him. That's the story
That's
they're
racist.
telling here.
Yeah, it was just
I'm
kind of
all
blah.
about it. I think it's been enjoyable, very good, and even if it's predictable, again, we've had predictable in AEW, we've had predictable in NXT. I think this right here being predictable for the most part was okay because all of it was logical and it was fun. There's really nothing that I disagree with. I don't know how you guys feel, but usually I'm a bit more hyper analyzing,
I
a
want
little
to
more critical, but
do something a little bit different that we
A
haven't
woman?
been doing. Oh, no. I got plenty of experience with that. I don't know about you little lazy dick fucks. But what I'm saying is I would like to introduce, at least while in my reign as champion, while we have pay-per-views, I would like to introduce the MVP of tonight's PLE. Now, I don't know if you guys would agree with me on this, but god damn was Kevin Owens carrying the emotional story of that match. Every part of the match that he was involved in, almost like the way he was moving, it almost was like he was actually fighting. You know what I mean? Like that, just that part in the corner where he's fighting Pootie Tonga and he's trying to scrap with him, and then Jacob Fatu comes in with the shoulder charge, puts him down, and it's like, oh, bro, like Kevin looked like he was out there scrapping for real, bro. It didn't
yeah, the first time he tagged in,
feel.
he got such a pop. It was crazy. And then Orton just, he's like, I got my eye on you. But then you see Kevin Owens come in. He gets this huge ovation. And like you said, he just managed to just tear everybody down with a fuck you Solo chant. And we want Roman. And you fucked up. Like, just the crowd was behind just the entire baby faces, but really Owens. It's nuts.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Sammy won, so they both Canadians wouldn't lose.
Well, they ain't got a problem letting I almost said Canadians. They ain't got a problem letting Canadians lose in Canada, bro. That don't get it twisted. Canadians.
Oh, very good call. Good call.
But yeah, do you guys have anybody else that you think will be MVP for tonight, or who had the best showing in their match? If it would be anybody else for me, it would be Jacob Fatu. That dude
I would say
is,
Jacob, yeah, because he looked like a true sadistic monster tonight. They presented him in such a way that he popped up from Orton's attack at the draping DDT, and the fans were like freaking shocked as the Viper was like, "What? How did I'm ready to go ahead and hit you again. You're up." It was great. It was a great sell.
yeah, dude. He wrestles like a more athletic Umaga. Like it's
Absolutely.
crazy. The snap
I was not
on
big
his
into Umaga. And
movements.
Umaga can hit some crazy top rope shit and whatnot too, but I was not
Oh,
that
no.
big into him.
Equally
But
ugly.
Armando Alejandro Estrada certainly tried to put him over, and I feel like with Jacob, he's doing it himself. He doesn't need anybody else to sell his name. He is just that dominant.
Yeah,
And I like the way they
damn near-
sold it tonight. We're like, okay, you can hurt him, but you can't kill him.
Yeah, I damn near don't even want him to talk. If he does talk, if he doesn't talk damn near like fucking JTG and Crime Time, just let him make fucking random Samoan noises like like just don't even let him say regular fucking English words, bro. Have this man be the savage.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
That's a reference I didn't think we were going to hear tonight. JTG.
The Wild Samoans. That ain't done hot. That ain't done hot.
Straight up, bro. Have him coming out there fucking eating whole roasted pigs from a luau, like whatever.
Yeah, ba-ding dong ha, ba-ding dong ha. Here we go. Skim Chan.
Come on.
Jesus Christ. I don't disagree with it though. Jacob looked like a true werewolf. I like the fact that they make them out to be monsters. I'm excited to see where it goes. It was a very fun brawl. It all made sense. It led up to the championship being defended at SummerSlam between Cody and Solo. I like the way they made Fatu seem like a true fucking destroyer of men when he no-sold the draping DDT. And I don't want people to no-sell things all the time, but it was very early in the match, so he wasn't fatigued, he wasn't beat up. It made sense. It was like one of the first maneuvers that happened, so he didn't sell it yet. Anybody else might have been hurt, but Jacob, fuck no. But they didn't make him survive 2 pedigrees and a stunner into glass.
They only let him do that because he's Samoan. He can't hurt the head. So.
But Jesse, if we were talking about the other company, he would have went through 2 tables on fire, a plate of glass, and through a Cracker Barrel.
Because the other company, he would have got a snipe probably.
Because they're a bunch of fucking losers.
And also destroyer of men.
I'm down in AEW currently, and I don't want to be, but it's just been so unenjoyable. People said tonight Collision was good, but I'm sorry, Money in the Bank commanded my attention. So
Cena came out right when MJF was talking, so kind of they knew what they were doing there.
They knew how to counterbook that one. Absolutely.
Which don't you guys think that's kind of straight? Like, how would they have inside information that Cena would be coming out at this exact? Somebody's leaking that information to Tony.
I think they just knew, hey, let's line up for the 9 o'clock hour. They usually have at the top of the hour somebody important.
MJF was already out when Cena came in.
Yeah, I think it was just like, hey, we know they usually do something major at the top of the hour. Let's do our thing then too. As soon as the match ended, out came Cena.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
No conspiracy theory needed. It was proof.
I was watching MJF and Cena. So
y'all got me on that one. I retract my my previously hate-fueled statement that I was going.
That's right, motherfucker. You better.
Triple H needs a nap. I'm watching the post conference. Jesus, he needs a nap.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I was happy to hear Chris Van Viva on there too. He's actually asking questions, so they didn't suck either.
Yeah, no. Listen, I make fun of him sometimes, probably because I'm just jealous, and he never brought me on his show.
Oh, absolutely. But it's nice to hear him succeed because he is a YouTube guy, and
well, no, he's a YouTube guy, but he's from the real networks and stuff too.
He's from the Hollywood side of
but no,
things,
but I think he's an honest guy. Like I really do. I've
talked to him several times, and he was always like he reached out to me out of genuinely out of nowhere to be like, hey, how are you feeling? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling better. If you need anything ever and I can help you, let me know. I was like, holy shit.
What?
I had never spoken to him to that point either. Yeah, one of the points when I was really sick, and I think you or somebody had tweeted that I was sick, and he reached out to me, he sent me a message, and he was like, hey, if you ever need anything and I can help you with anything, let me know. If you ever have medical bills, crazy shit, just talk to me. And he was extremely kind. I was like, holy shit.
So he is as nice as I thought he was.
Yeah, he's just the sweetest guy. And I was like, motherfucker, why can't you be a rapist? You're just so goddamn nice.
I thought he was gonna say, "Why can't you?"
Yeah,
be a
that's
woman?
what I'm saying. Like the guy, I got that from him. Now I know you clarified that.
Very
for me.
genuine.
I've always made fun of him, like Chris Van Fish Fillet and all these other things.
Oh, I've made jokes too. Yeah, but
he's a good. I like him.
Happy for his. Yeah, I've always been happy for his successes, though. Him and Salamonster both reached out randomly.
Those are 2 good guys.
Out of all people. And there's quite a few people that I can tell you I was in contact with before that said nothing, and they were aware of things. And it's like, no, you don't need to, obviously, but it's funny to see the certain people that had nothing to gain that came out and were like, hey, how you doing? That kind of thing.
I feel terrible for Troy. Speaking of feeling bad for people, bro, Troy's cat or died or something today or yesterday or something. I don't know. I felt bad for him. I saw his post. So
sad.
I feel real terrible for him. So Troy, if you're out there, Leah just needs to know if you want a kitten or a cat. Let us know because you need another animal right away. I know he's looking for one. So
absolutely.
I feel bad for Troy.
I mean, there's no replacing the animal, but when you have kids, it's so hard. You try and find something quick just to make it work.
It's weird. That's the only the only difference to me with kids versus your animals because
the kids need something there.
Yeah, well, no, I mean if a kid dies, you can't you don't just go I'm gonna go get another kid right now, but with an animal you do. But
I'm gonna go have sex right now. I got this.
But I wouldn't have gotten another animal if it wasn't for Leah. Leah's the one that was like, we got to get another dog right now. It's like, what? You said you don't want a dog for a while. And that was before the dog died, obviously. But Leah
Yeah,
was
it's
like,
for
no,
the
no.
kids, though. The
Dude,
kids need the connection.
I think she was sick of me crying around the house all day. She was like,
It's
I
for you
can't take
too.
this.
I would be lost. I'm telling you. I do everything
Well,
with
now
my
you
life.
know what? We might not have a problem with so many kids still being in the foster care if people that did lose their kids would adopt kids immediately like they do with animals. I know it's like kind of super dark and fucked up to say, but I mean, there's a point.
You know what really surprised me? I watched a video about the most recent generation, so from like 2000 to 2015, and how they cannot tell a time on an analog clock. They cannot spell at all. I'm not exaggerating either. Like it was this whole thing about like 8th to 10th graders spelling things like
Those
they were
are
in
Alzheimer's
first grade.
fucking things.
They
If
spell
can't pass
things
it
like
down.
phonetically. They don't know how to spell it properly. And it was like,
Oh.
'cause they're used to autocorrect and they're used to a calculator and all. They have no ability to do anything on their own. And it's not just singling people out, but it was just sad. It was like, wow, this is our current reality. They are so hyper reliant on artificial intelligence, or whatever you want to call it, Alexa, Google, Siri, all of these things, that they don't need to know the answers anymore. If you have a mathematical problem, you just ask and it tells you the answer. Why should you know how to do it?
That's what I'm saying. We're getting dangerously close to voting for Shatisha
There was a young
Adams.
girl. There was a young girl at Dunkin' Donuts the other day, and I think I broke her brain because the bill came to $11. It was like $10.99, and I gave her $21. Why? Because I want the $10 bill back, right? She could not understand why I gave her more money than what was owed. And I was like, because I want the change. And she just could not get that I wanted the $10 bill. She kept giving me back the dollar, like she was all confused. And she's like, no, I can give you 9. I was like, do you not get? She could not get it. It went on for like 3 minutes. Finally, I'm like, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Like it just, but I have to be patient because she doesn't know how to make change in a register because I broke her brain by asking for a $10.
Oh my God, Jake, the same thing happened to me. And I took
at Dunkin' Donuts.
No. I took Brenna to.
That's where I was.
I took Brenna to Ulta, that super bougie like girl perfume place, and Brenna had 50. It was like 50 or 60, or it was a lot of money actually. Brenna had all this money saved from birthday, Christmas, whatever. And she dropped she dropped like $100-something on like makeups and jewelry. I mean, not jewelry, but like perfumes and whatever. Anyway, we get to the cash register and we paid with her cash, right? Like it was like 129 something probably. And I go pull out your cash, and Brenna's counting it. And my daughter counts all her cash, counts where she asks, okay, here it is. And she hands it to the lady, and the lady would count it, stop, put it down, restart counting it, and I was like, and I was watching this, and I'm like, what's going on? And then she's like, did you? And then she looked at my daughter and was like, oh, is this one yours? And then she went back to it, and it got really weird. And then finally, I was like, I kind of took over for a second. I was like, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 100. I'm like 140. It's 129. Right? And she's like, oh, okay, yeah. And then she opened the drawer, and then she was looking, and dude, she didn't know how to count and how to do any of the but she looked like a 27-year-old girl. Like, and I was like,
I'm not making fun. It's just part of the collective now. They don't know these things. They don't know how to write in English at all. They don't know how to write cursive. They don't know how to spell.
She wasn't stupid either. She was like a regular.
No,
she
not,
wasn't.
They just
she had no disability.
These scenarios.
No.
She could write you the most beautiful essay using quotes and all this stuff. But to have a computation problem solved, you make them freeze up and they break their brain.
When I took over, she said, I think that's right. And I'm like, yeah, it's $11 or whatever the change was. And I'm like, yeah, no, this is right. And she's like, okay, are you sure that's okay? Like, I'm like, no, you're good.
Oh my God, are you sure that's okay?
That's what she said to me. I could have told her, like, give me the whole register, you fucking cunt.
Yeah,
like,
you should have been like, hey, listen, by the way, you owe me $900.
Yeah, give that to me.
You better go ahead and take it out of both registers.
So I said though out loud to her, I said several jokes, but one of the things I said was, I was like, yeah, you don't see over $100 in cash like this often, probably. She's like, no. I'm like, yeah, nobody, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't pull out the cash.
Nobody uses that much cash.
I was
Yeah,
like, it's
everybody
because
has
my
to-
daughter.
Fucked
And
her up
and
right in the first place.
Brenna goes, as we were walking out, Brenna was like, I don't think she knew how to count the money, like, or something. I'm like, yeah, that is what it, that is what it is, honey. I'm pretty sure.
Joe, if I tell you this, I swear to God, I promise on Danielle, I'm not exaggerating. You would think I'm lying. If it wasn't for this CVS lady, then I don't know what would have happened. But the other day, she went ahead and she helped my father-in-law by refusing to buy gift cards for him.
Oh.
He got a call by Comcast saying that if he pays half of the year up front, he'll get the other half free. He just needs to pay in gift cards.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, oh, I'll get the other half of the year free. Great. So he went to CVS, excuse me, and he was buying their, whatever it was, Target or some type of gift card. And he needed like $500 and some odd change. And she's like, I'm not going to sell you this. Listen, if you go home and you call the cable company and they tell you this is okay, you can do it, but I'm not going to let you buy this right now. So he went home and he ended up calling me. And I'm like, why would the cable company want gift cards? Obviously, it's a scam. But if she had not refused him, he would have spent almost $560 on gift cards to give to the Comcast people, and he would have gotten ripped off. So thank God the CVS worker knew that, hey, I'm not going to sell you this. I have a feeling that this is not right.
Right.
And she was like, listen, I want you to go. So when you buy stuff at CVS, it comes up. Do you know the recipient of who you're getting this item to? I bought Danny V-Bucks for her boyfriend a while ago as a birthday gift, and it was like, do you know who this is going to? Because there's so many scams. But she went ahead and she wouldn't let him buy it. Thank God she didn't let him buy it. The one time I was not around to help him, and there he is ready to buy $500 in gift cards. Just some random text him saying, hey, you can pay your Comcast bill. If you pay half up front, you can get the rest of the year free. So he called the number that was attached to the text.
That he went down there, dude, without even like calling or anything.
No. He called the number on the text, and the number told him, get the gift cards for half a year, and we'll give you the rest of the year free. And he was like, okay, this makes sense. Of course Comcast wants gift cards.
God,
Jake, so you're the reason I can't pay my fucking light bill this month.
I'm what fucked you up, yeah. But thank God, I want to send her flowers because this lady at CVS was literally a lifesaver. Because God forbid they would have gotten his bank information and they would have gotten money from him for these gift cards.
Right.
Because he didn't give either, he was going to give his bank info to sign in.
Oh, I thought he was going to buy physical gift cards.
Yes, he bought the physical gift cards, but they told him in order to send it, you have to sign into your bank, and then you can authorize the gift cards. So they were just having him also give him their bank details. I mean, he was seconds away from giving him his bank, everything, and I'm like, you don't even believe in like, oh God, what a mess. Yeah.
Oh my God, what a tragedy. Yeah,
a white person might have lost some money, huh? No, but I don't know. We're supposed to hate ourselves now. But anyway.
Yeah, right? You got to have that self-loathing, Joe.
But anyway, remember fucking when what's his face used to be on here and he used to be like, "Oh, I killed."
But anyway,
what happened to him?
Whoa.
What was his name? I don't even remember.
AJ Adams.
AJ Adams. That's right. I couldn't. Poor AJ Adams. Yeah, baby.
I murdered him and Shang Tsung this soul. I'm the new black man here.
That's right. Well, you're a winner with the belt. You got the belt, baby. Triple H appeared to be tired. I watched when I walked away a minute ago. I watched a little bit of the Triple H press conference. He appeared to be very tired. He talked about. He did confirm. Triple H confirmed. This is big. Hopefully, everybody hears this, but. Nobody got seriously injured tonight. So nobody is injured. Like, there are people that got bruised and some bumps and stuff like that, but apparently nobody got, nobody's, out of action for a week.
I was worried about what's his face, LA Knight. I was a little worried about him when he hit that fucking neck breaker on the ladder. I was like, shit.
Yeah, because, dude, LA Knight, I mean, what is he, 42?
Yeah, something like that. And he fucking hit his upper spine and, all of his neck. bitch.
Yeah, it's like I know my body finally will break. Like things will break on my body at this point finally. Even though
Why did Triple H? Why did he say that? Was somebody just curious?
No, he was just rambling, and he's really tired. Like at one point, he's like, and there was a lot of breakouts tonight. I feel like a lot of people, there was some breakout, careers tonight, and some people really broke out. And then he was like, for instance, I mean, and he goes, "Wow, it's been a long night." And then somebody was like, Carmelo, and he was like, Carmelo's one of them. Yeah, and it was like, he just couldn't even. But he looks tired. Triple H looks very tired. So, which understandable. It's a long fucking show, a long night. Guy's probably been up all day doing this.
I'm
but yeah,
glad that no one
Chelsea
got hurt,
Green.
dude. And that women's. Did you see that? Yeah, Chelsea Green.
By the way, shout out to Carmelo, man. I was so happy. I had a big daddy smile, even though he's it was just it's so cool, man. It's so cool to see people. It's just crazy. I'm like,
dude, he was excited. Did you see how fucking? I thought he was gonna piss himself.
Yeah.
When he was in the ring alone with the ladder and shit.
I just sent him a message on.
Excited.
He's just such a good guy, bro. He'll still message. He's on my. We still talk on Facebook, and it's like so weird. I'm like, bro, you're in Money in the Bank. This is fucking. You're in the company. You're on the main. Like this is fucking crazy. And I'm like, dude, I can't even believe it, dude. I called that guy's first match. It's crazy.
If this was an AEW pay-per-view, it'd still be going on.
That and a few people be injured.
Yeah, we would have been tapped out probably at this point, doing monetize this while trying to.
Dude, I couldn't believe the main event started. I was like, man, it's kind of early. Holy shit!
It did go on a whole hour early, so you gotta put that in mind.
Canada
started off 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock,
7.
Goddamn.
Oh yeah, and the other thing is that oh my god, someone! What is this? What's happening? Someone's in my house!
All right.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wanted to do something weird. Oh my god, brother. No, but I got to take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Look at Drew. Doesn't he look good with that Money in the Bank? Where's Leah? Sucky.
Nah, dude. Yeah. This shit with Drew and Punk is getting great, man. This is gonna be bad. Blood's gonna be sick when they
need to have blood. They won't.
See Drew McIntyre lose his shit.
How about
earlier?
their girls?
I love it. This is they're gonna make this very real.
The post.
It's wonderful.
You should use a sword on Punk.
They need to have a straight up fight. They don't even need to have a match.
I agree. I think it's gonna either way. It's gonna be a fucking bad deal. They're gonna fuck each other up, but as safely as they can. But they're gonna fuck each other up. You can tell.
100%.
Well, he went crazy during the post shit. He elbowed
it was
Adam Pearce.
He goes, I know where you live. I know where you live.
Are we making our way towards a? Are we making our way towards a fatal 4-way for the heavyweight title? Do y'all think that's what's happening, or is it just?
I hope not.
Triple threat with the winner gets Priest or something.
Wait.
And what do we do?
That?
And what do we do about Gunther? What is he just going to?
I don't think he's winning the title because he's MIA pretty much not pushed for the last since Mania. So
I think if Priest doesn't fucking get it, what's the next biggest pay per view? Is it
SummerSlam?
SummerSlam?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, then I don't know. What if Braun Breaker
just for the next month?
Braun could just go for him and fucking. I don't know. Go for that title now. Unless he's going to continue with Sammy. I don't know who else would win the world. Damian Priest, is he doing it for you guys? He's not really doing it for me.
No, all this fucking homosexual Undertaker shit got to stop, bro.
He's just not there yet. Well, no, he's just not there yet. That's all. But he is kind of a gay taker.
I'm about to say, you mean sexually? Because he looks like he's some nipple clamps away from being a fucking dominatrix.
So he just get him in a tombstone and hold him there. Damn it! Oh, poor Priest. He's got. They shouldn't have put the belt on him. It's like if it wasn't for the Punk feud, I don't think they would have. I think they kind of had to with Seth being injured, and he's just too soon.
He's gonna turn face eventually.
He looks like they need to put a fucking safe word on him.
Dumbass.
Real. Stop.
Real.
Like I don't know, bro. Like I like Damian Priest in NXT, bro. It's like he came up to the main roster, and I apologize. Like if Damian Priest actually, explores with his sexuality and stuff like that, then I'm not trying to like make fun of him. But I mean, bro, like you look like a gay shredder. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, oh my god,
Cool face on him at the bottom.
like what the fuck is that right now, bro?
Dude, god damn it. Poor Priest. He's gonna probably kill himself when he gets these things. Why were they chanting Undertaker earlier?
Because his nickname is Bisexual Undertaker.
Because he's a
That's
fucking
literally the only reason. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Because he's a power bottom, Jesse.
Dude, that'd be great because he's got that deep voice. But fuck me, fuck my ass.
Power bottom. Good name for the rest.
Fuck me.
That should be the new name of his finisher, the power bottom.
Shit. Oh god.
Pump handle drive.
I'm telling you, bro. Like he one more bedazzled fucking jumpsuit away from me just being like, bro, you and Nakamura do things in the back, yeah, like you and Nakamura be.
Where's
You wanna
that
eat his
job?
booty,
man?
don't you?
Huh?
You want a blowjob, Nucky?
Well, what you say, Garguts? I feel like there was untapped joke potential there.
I said, sound like you want to eat his booty.
Oh, well, no, I don't eat Mexican ground beef.
Oh,
god damn.
Then I'm out of the question.
Yeah. You break your tooth on all them bedazzled bits.
Come on, I'll put Pico de Gallo in it.
That's my name.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Leather makes me uncomfortable, bro.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, I bet. What?
Who just said Jay? Oh, I thought there was a woman.
It sounded like Welsh, but I don't.
Hey,
I don't know if that's Pico making
I thought it was Murphy.
I don't know if that was Pico making another goddamn thing, another avatar.
No, it's Welsh.
Okay. Because Pico always fucking fucks with his avatar.
I like to
My
fuck
neighbors
with
are setting off fireworks. It sounds like World War III.
There's no fucking fireworks.
Sorry, I do that sometimes.
Yo. All right, what'd you do? Transform?
We know what's really funny is this. Every time sometimes I walk by my door as I'm going upstairs or around the corner.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm out of breath. I was running around. And
Goddamn.
bro, like
God
I'm out of breath. I'm really old. I'll have a heart attack right on the show. As I'm walking by my door, I'll catch the fire, like when it's on, and I'll be like, "Oh my god, like, dude, I'll freak the fuck out because I think the room's on fire. I'm like, oh my god, the fuck, like it's like I'm a fucking idiot, like.
Oh, you had that for that split second. You're just like, oh
yeah,
god, oh
yeah, for like exactly like a tiny split second. I'm like, what the? Oh yeah, that's right.
Like
this looks like a fire.
You've been running, saw the fire, and now you're fucking still catching your breath.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, oh my god, like there's a fire. Oh yeah, that's right. But I do it
That's
constantly.
me with my anxiety, Joe.
Dude, if you're
oh my god. Yeah, that's you with everything.
It's not. It doesn't really happen.
Like anything happens, like a black guy walks by you, you're like, oh my god.
I'm like, oh my god, you're gonna rape my wife, and then it doesn't happen.
No, seriously though, if you're on like mushrooms, you come down the steps, see the fire, you would not.
Fuck. And like an Asian guy walks by, you're like, oh my god, I'm in Nagasaki, and they're gonna.
I'm like, oh my
drop the
god,
bomb.
he's not using a turn signal.
Oh no! Oh my god!
Even when they're walking,
Damn,
you never know which way those gooks are going.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god! Did you see that clip last week, Jake? That I shared the classic.
Oh, absolutely.
Dude, that was. Did I play that yet on the show? I don't even know if I did, but oh my god, man! Like I said, I'm sorry. That is so terribly amazing, like awful, that it's so funny. Like
that's what it is. It's just so powerful.
Listen to this, guys. If you didn't hear this, listen to this. We get a call from someone. Monetize this, episode 137.
This morning I went to the Nike outlet and I saw these two chinks hanging out trying to buy Manning.
Oh
my god!
Wait a minute, what? Did you wait? Did you say chicks?
I said chinks.
I said Like, I'm like, please. Wait a minute.
said-
He didn't say that. He said like chicks, right? He didn't just say like a racial
Yeah, he
slur.
said chicks, not I said.
Dude, that is the most
That
like.
man He's just so matter of fact about it. I said chinks.
I said chinks.
And Bailey's voice explodes into female octaves.
Oh, he loses it.
Like, like, and then, like, his voice, dude. Watch his voice go into female territory.
I said chinks.
The only one that gets a better laugh is obviously the Ryback impersonation.
Yeah.
The laughs included with
Shut
that
the
is
fuck
one of a
up.
kind. But
I'll kill you. I'll rape Jim Cornette.
oh God, Ryback! How many times are you gonna threaten to retire?
I'll threaten to. I threaten to rape. That's what I do. That's what I. What
How
do
many
you
times
do?
are you gonna follow and unfollow
Rape.
me?
Ryback rape. That's what I'm gonna get a manager, and before my next match, he's gonna be in the back punching me in the fucking head, and he's gonna be saying Ryback rape, and then I'm gonna roar. I'm gonna roar. I'm gonna go retard. That's what I'm gonna do.
Chat.
Oh my God, Jennifer Muppet Baby.
Oh,
I'm
here we
gonna be
go.
at Raw in 2 days. Think I might actually see Cena? Also, the women killed each other for real. Chelsea was fun. Briefcase was wasted.
Oh, I'm gonna go to.
You might
okay.
actually see Cena because he's doing this whole goodbye tour.
Yeah.
Was she the one that took that table hit? Because that was like a really well done.
Yeah, that was the greatest
That
fucking
was so
smoothest.
sleek and
You mean
clean.
Chelsea or yeah?
Yeah, Chelsea.
Yeah, it
that
says
was good.
John Cena's update will be live on Monday Night Raw.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
You'll
So-
see Cena.
Can I be
Hopefully.
controversial for one quick second?
You okay?
Women are whores.
You're black.
I mean, a lot of them. But yo, what's the deal with Tiffany Stratton? Like, and I'm not talking about y'all specifically, but if one of y'all answer weird, if a hit dog holler, basically is what this is gonna be. Bro, what's the deal with Tiffany Stratton? Like, do y'all just want to fuck her? Like, what's the deal, bro?
She's almost
She's certainly good looking. I'm not
It's
trying to
her
be like, oh
charisma.
my God, she's not. She's incredibly hot, but she's compared to other wrestlers, she's not exceptionally crazy good looking. She's just a great gymnast,
It's
so
not
she
just
has
that,
this
dude.
awesome
She's
ring
almost-
ability.
I think it's
She's
her
got a great
charisma.
ass.
She makes
I think
Yeah,
it's her
exactly.
charisma.
It's her cockiness that helps her.
Yeah,
Her
because she's
believing
got a
it's 50
thick
pounds
body.
does it for
Charisma.
me.
She's got a thick body. She doesn't have some little petite girl sexy.
That's what I'm
She's very
saying. She's
strong,
not
yeah.
this average, typical, blonde
Mhm.
Barbie style. She's got a little bit of meat. She's not this
Oh, it's almost a little
prototypical
Darby
Barbie
Allin,
doll.
like-
She's
You
just
also had the character.
She's getting kaisered.
What
Whoa.
What do you think she's like in
Whoa.
a black dress, Joe? Oh, I'm
do
gonna
you
call
think she's like with a black in her?
Yeah.
You know,
I just wanted the black dress.
Shut up, mom. Mom, shut up.
up, Mongoloid.
My mom's always chiming in. It's retarded.
Super
Jennifer
chat
Muppet Baby.
party.
Thank you, Jennifer Muppet Baby. Here's another one.
Tonga Tonga
mongoloids.
and Tonga Lao status Haku, not the Tonga Kid.
That's
Jacob
right.
Fatu's dead. The Tonga Kid.
There you go. Jennifer Muppet Baby knows the history of the lineage.
She knows what's up.
Jennifer Muppet Baby. And just like you said, in Canada, they always know. See, John Cena was right about Canada. So there you go.
Yeah, she
Tonga
figured it out
Kid.
for me.
Best wrestling movie ever, Body Slam. Tonga Kid, Roddy Piper.
Body slam. Body.
Yeah, everybody says
bitch.
John Cena announces pending retirement from WWE competition in 2025. He'll be there live on Raw to announce details.
Oh, my God.
So it seems like it. I don't know for sure, though.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know if he's going to be there. I wouldn't bank on. I mean, he basically told us the next time he's going to be there is going to be like, what? When he announced it, he said something like a pay-per-view or somewhere.
When
He
he
said
wrestled.
Royal Rumble.
He wrestled.
Royal Rumble's gonna be his last Royal Rumble. Elimination Chamber is gonna be his last Elimination Chamber, and then he's gonna finish off at Mania.
There you go. So like, so will he be showing up in between that time? I'm assuming probably,
What?
but I'm
Ye-
assuming they're going
yes,
to announce
'cause
the
he-
shit out of it because they want to sell the
Wait,
tickets.
Wait, no,
Oh, of
I
course.
thought he was saying even Money in the Bank, so I thought he was basically saying the entirety of 2025 was going to be there.
No,
possibly.
he basically he was saying like he did his old
WrestleMania.
adage, if you want some, come get some. So he basically threw down the open challenge, which lets me know that he's going to have some type of match before this year is over with. More than likely at SummerSlam. But
Uh-huh.
he's definitely going to have some type of
Monetize.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the big one.
No way.
Oh, Tommy, it's you, Tommy. It's you.
I'm kind of fat. On the
Oh, this is terrible. Oh my god.
No. Oh god.
Oh no. This is like when Melly's dead grave or whatever. Oh. Jesus.
Monetize that. Buy me a mask. 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 A pyroplastic flow.
Oh, this is terrible.
It gets worse the more you read it.
Oh my god, no. What the fuck, man?
Fuck am I looking at, Joe?
Oh no.
Ha ha ha, he probably raped that cat to death. Homo SJW. Get a family and house, not another cat. Faggot.
Oh. Oh my god.
Bad.
Oh my god. I don't even know.
My God, brother.
I mean, I'm happy that finally we had a donation this year or this month, but
this July.
But you know, that's I feel really bad for him. I can't even crab on it. Like I just can't. I
mean, Cena announced his retirement, but this is like,
yeah,
ouch.
I can't do it.
You got a house, not a cat. Well, I don't know about that.
Well, he
doesn't.
doesn't.
Wonder.
I don't think he
Makes
has.
me wonder. I don't think he's got either, Joe.
But
I don't know.
I do have an Asian friend that can whip up a nice personal pan pussy. So just let me
the
know
guy
if
you call egg roll.
This is
Yeah,
like
I
when
know.
this is why I'd be like, oh, why don't you talk about personal stuff? Like when I tell everybody Melly died, and then it was like for like months, it was like Melly's dead cunt, like and all like pictures of Melly's face, like in my kids. But people are like,
Why don't
oh,
you say more personal stuff, Joe?
Well, but you know what though? It didn't bother me. I told people I actually laughed at it because no, I'm serious. Like it doesn't.
I know you did.
It's weird. It
didn't bother
doesn't.
you, but-
You would think it would bother people, but it doesn't bother me. So like I was like, I actually
I'm
laughed.
getting paid. Fuck you.
Right. Like I'm like, I don't know. Like it didn't bother me. Like I was sad about my dog every day and every couple hours. I literally would fucking cry every couple hours. But I didn't cry because someone donated like Joe's dead faggot dog or whatever. You know, like it made me laugh. I was like, that's pretty. Because one of the pictures
They wanted you to cry, so you better cry.
One of the pictures that they used of Melly was her kind of like cross-eyed, and like from this picture I took in the backyard. And they made her eyes more cross-eyed on purpose, and they called it "dead whore." Like on it was like they wrote "dead whore dog" or something underneath her picture.
What about the porn? I mean, that takes the cake, no? I mean, all the nude stuff.
Now there is a point where it goes from being so mean that you can't do anything but laugh at it.
I know. They sent Daddy's school email like all this fucking crazy fetish porn.
Oh my god!
It's like, oh my god, it's filtered by her teachers. Do not, don't do this shit.
Unbelievable.
It was so bad to explain.
I don't even want to write.
I'm part
this.
of a show.
I can't even do it to him. I can't even write that. I feel bad. This is I never.
My daughter's not
feel
into
bad.
fetish porn. I'm sorry. I'm part of a show, and people like to take it a little too far.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
They also sent me a picture of my neighbor's dead bird. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what.
You know what? My
God.
fucking uncle's his ex-wife, put a dead bird in our mailbox once. She was so crazed with their divorce, like she was doing all this crazy fucked up shit, trying to blame other people and cause problems, and yeah, she was nuts.
That's pretty hot.
Right? She was hot. That was a problem.
No, that's
The sexier you are, the more crazy you are. You know, you go near crazy pussy. God damn. You get what's coming
There
to
you
you.
go. That pussy be what gets you, man. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm. She was a vet tech at the time, sleeping with the veterinarian, and it just kind of worked her way up and taking over that practice.
Yeah, he was looking at all the animals that came in. He was like, "Yeah, I'm a horse fuck you tonight."
Oh, exactly. It was like doggy style. Oh, baby, let me show you a new thing. We got a goat.
Bird style.
Yeah, you ever did it walrus style?
You ever do it condor style? I like what you're going with. Bird style? No, condor.
Yeah, you ever did it squirrel style?
Tonight, bitch, I'm going to give you full eagle. That's right. You're going to make a nest.
Hamster style.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I couldn't think of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever
My
did
uncle-
the little gerbil in your thing like that celebrity guy Joe was talking about?
Richard Gere.
No, my uncle asked me the other day what kind of fish that a family member had caught, and I thought it was a hamster. I was way the fuck off.
Samsonite.
I just can't keep up. I'm telling you.
I just want to know who touched Damian Priest when he was young that has him like expressing his sexuality on
Catholic
pay-per-views
priest?
like this.
Earl Hebner. That's who.
What about
Fucking
Earl?
Pat Patterson.
Could you imagine come down? Earl Hebner touches Damian Priest. He gave him his own Judgment Day.
Yeah, Earl
Finished
Hebner's
his Martinez.
Earl Hebner's probably doing drugs somewhere now. You know?
Don't you die on me, Joe.
Oh no, he's probably doing. Earl Hebner's doing drugs like in a.
Fuck Earl Hebner. I'm worried
in a
about
lot.
you. You look like you're running on the steam over here.
Oh no,
I gotta shock you to life.
It'll be all right.
Where do I plug in the blowjob machine?
Plug it into my rectum.
Have you seen those things?
Like the things?
They're the auto fellatio machines.
Those things.
It just has a crank that goes up and down, but it has a silicone sleeve inside of it.
Right.
Apparently, it's supposed to simulate the same feeling as a blowjob, but I just can't fathom that would be the same on any level.
I mean,
You're willing to try that.
You know
well,
what?
I mean, if you take the dentures out, everything's grandma's mode.
I think if you put a VR headset on and you watched a virtual reality thing where she's sitting on you and doing this crazy thing, and then you put that on there and lay back in a chair, that could be cool.
It could be. That could be something. Like if you really let go and just got into the full fantasy, VR porn is crazy. There's some things out there. You're like, holy shit, this is next level.
Like could fuck like on a skyscraper.
I didn't know I could take a dick that big, but in VR, woof, baby, fits all the way up.
Damn. And your
It
parents
just
walking on you. What the fuck?
VR baffles my mind. Like you look at the porn that people have access to nowadays. My father, when I was 11, I want to say, like I was 10 and a half when I met him. So around 11, he used to put his porno mags in the magazine rack in the bathroom. So my friends would always come over and be like, why are you in the bathroom so long? Everybody had to shit for like 30 minutes, you know? But I swear to shit, he used to keep all of the dirty porno mags that he had. Not like Playboy either.
weren't shitting.
No, these were like, like
Sharing was
Piss on
caring.
You Weekly. Like he had some crazy fetish shit in there. And he would keep all of his porno mags right in there with like the
Piss on You Weekly.
what's with the I'm not kidding. What was the Guinness Book of World Records? So it'd be like, this fetish porn next to Guinness Book, for 97, that
And
kind
then
of
you had
idea.
what?
like-
Then you had I don't know. You had Reader's
Shit.
Digest right
No.
next to it.
No, he was into squirting and pissing into unshaved girls and fucking it
seen
was
what the
basically
world
like
record
basically like a cream high thing, but that was my father's selection of porn that was available. So
That in Guinness Book of World Records. He's like, I wonder if there's a.
well, no,
record
we
for
had
how
all
much
like the
time-
regular shit you would read on the in the bathroom. We had a bunch of magazines, wrestling magazines, all that shit. My father would just leave all his porn right there in the magazine rack in the bathroom, like it was no big deal.
Nice.
Right?
Where the gun is.
Like I said,
You had a lot. You had a lot
when
of
the
fun.
gun was in the attic. I'll never forget when I found his fucking illegal guns, and I'm like, oh god, I got prints on them. I'm gonna be fucked. But he ended up buying 2 Desert Eagle replicas from the fucking pawn shop when he had money there. Oh god, he acted like he was a fucking John Wayne cowboy kid.
Fucking Deagle system, huh?
Yeah, putting a
2
hole in the
fake
wall.
ones?
They were like the plated replicas for these, and he thought he was getting the actual guns, and he was all pissed off. Yeah, it was hilarious. I'm like, where did you think you were gonna get fucking gold-plated Desert Eagles for fucking $200? Come on,
Super.
how fucking stupid are you?
Green was robbed. Am not ready for Cena to retire.
Johnny 718 Bravo. Yeah. Green was definitely the fan favorite besides Tiffany, and yeah, Cena's. I mean, dude, Cena looked like a child. Like
Died in front of him. Yeah, he had this.
No,
like,
he looks like a
somber-
kid. He just dresses like a kid. How long are you
Oh
gonna dress
yeah,
like a
but
kid?
he had this like somber, like I've lost my way kind of attitude about
Oh,
him
yeah.
retiring. So it feels very.
He's like a
forced.
Make-A-Wish kid.
That's
Yeah.
what the dress. It's the dress, man. It's what he wears.
So what do you think he's gonna do? Do you think he's gonna go for one more title run and try to beat his
Not a chance.
just
I
to make-
thought
and
so,
then-
but I don't think they're gonna do it.
and then he
I
loses
think-
at WrestleMania to I don't know Cody
Also,
Rhodes.
another one they see about. So he's not.
You want to know what's crazy? before John Cena even said a word, when he came out, the first thing that I thought was, damn, he's getting kind of old to still be using his theme song. Like, that's the first thing that came to my head. I'm like,
I think it's his clothes. I don't think it's the theme. I think it's his clothes. Like he looks like a little kid.
He dresses like a fucking 12-year-old.
He looks like a pedophile. Like, come here, kids. I'm a kid too.
He can turn heel. If fucking Hogan could turn heel, he can turn heel.
Right. You're never gonna get it though. You're never getting him heel.
I know, but it'd be nice.
That sucks.
I mean,
He goes to AEW, becomes a heel. The prototype
Yeah,
is back.
if only the heel John Cena arc years ago, like 2012, could have been great. 2006 with the ECW stuff could have been great. They had these points like the Nexus if he turned heel. Oh my God, there were so many chances they had with Cena, but I get why they didn't do it.
Slap some Make-A-Wish kid or something.
yeah, him doing it now would just literally prolong another 2-3 years on his career.
Exactly.
And I mean,
I'm
if he would come back for literally one more run, he could definitely do better than even what Roman did with the Bloodline right now if he went heel. But
he doesn't need it though. I mean, just like Drew didn't need the money in the briefcase tonight, but it all progressed the story, and I think that's what's going to be with Cena. It's going to be about him winning till he loses, and I think he'll lose when he retires.
I hate. You know, I saw that Baron Corbin had fucking tweeted that he's going to retire Cena now, just like he retired Kurt Angle.
Yeah, I made a joke about it before, but that is an actual thing going around. Baron Corbin started it.
Well,
that's fucking stupid.
Honestly, I think it should become Mellow Hayes.
He retired Cena. Excuse me, Kurt Angle. Why can't you have him retire Cena?
He hasn't been good since he's been bald.
Yeah.
Same thing I say about my balls. All right.
No, Baron Corbin was that fucking. Sorry, Jay. That fucking lone wolf gimmick and shit when he had the U.S. belt. That was good. Then he
NXT Lone Wolf with that theme song and everything. Yeah. I love that. Just like Bobby Roode, you know, the glorious bomb that we would have and DIY going around bombing.
They really dropped the ball with that motherfucker.
So many people they failed, and it's like I get what they're going for now, but too little, too late on some people. And one of those, it feels like, unfortunately, is AJ Styles. I know they tried to make him have kind of a big deal with Cody Rhodes, but they had the I Quit match, and that was it. He's done for. That's all we're getting. And sadly, that's probably how we'll see AJ get the send-off.
Yeah, he's definitely going to retire in TNA, which is fucking fire.
There's quite a few people rumored to be going to TNA as of right now. And if that's the case, I'm telling you, they could make quite a big story going over there. You know, WWE doesn't respect me. I'm doing it. There's a lot they could do. So it's one of the biggest opportunity times, and they presented people as a big deal. They showed Joe Hendry as like this gigantic calling onto NXT. He got eliminated in 40 seconds, but I believe in Joe Hendry, you know?
Dude,
good.
You know, I like his other gimmicks better when he was like doing the Pokemon gimmick. He did the Adele all his parody theme songs.
Yeah, he's
56 different parody theme songs.
No, he's a talented guy, bro. Like he's the guys they got from TNA they've taken advantage of, but the majority
he was fun in NXT, you know, and I like how he had everybody attack him, but it still leads to him, you know, possibly be coming back again. And they're gonna add people in, do it like that, sure, go for it.
100%. I still need them to get Jordan Grace, bro. I
Jordan Grace, yep.
I need them to get her like ASAP, bro. Me watching her at WrestleMania, I was like, no, nobody else should have her. They need to get her immediately.
She was great against Roxanne Perez, and like I said, they could still tell a story there. But yeah, Jordan Grace, I think they'll go ahead and bring her over soon enough.
Do you think they have Cena go after the IC title?
I don't think Cena's going to go for any title. I mean, if anything, he should be going for the world title, but I don't see him going for anything. I think he's just going to...
The IC title is the only title he hasn't held, though.
Give him the speed title.
Yeah, this is the same thing with Sheamus.
Universal title?
I don't think so.
I mean, from the lineage of the belt, yes, but he hasn't actually held the, you know, like the belt in this incarnation.
Yeah, but he had the previous version of it. The only one he hasn't is the IC belt. And I mean, that could be something. That's certainly a story they can go off of, but I don't see them doing that. I think he's not going to be involved with any title. I think he's just going to win till he loses.
Yeah, like you can't have him beat Sami Zayn. You can't have him beat, say, Braun, Chad Gable, Gunther. Gunther isn't really in the
If he
IC
wins
picture.
the Royal Rumble,
You
they
can't.
spin the Royal Rumble on him.
Why
Yeah,
in the fuck would you?
Of course,
do
he
that?
teased about being the champ, D. Welsh, but he's not going to say no. But I don't think it serves him to have the title for any of this. I don't think he needs it.
I would say my
me a
early
stand
Rumble
up.
picks. He would be like a dark horse pick for me in the Rumble, but I'm damn near leaning towards shit. It just slipped my brain that quick. I'm damn near leaning towards The Rock.
You are fucking ADHD or autistic.
Seems like The Rock is already going to be
What do
busy
you got
with,
against autism, Garguts?
Cody Rhodes at Mania.
Nigga, when you say ADHD, I think that means that I got a damn heavy dick.
I mean, we have 2 nights. Anything is possible, but do you really see The Rock doing anything else?
Jake.
The Rock?
Yo.
No.
Do you think
It's got to be
CM
versus
Punk,
Roman, right? It's got to be
Jake,
versus Roman.
Jake, do you think CM Punk's definitely getting murdered by Drew McIntyre now?
No, I'm just not going to let
I
you.
don't think so. I don't know if he's going to get
Jake,
murdered.
But why is
Think
Drew
about it.
McIntyre keep getting involved? What does he think? What do you think's gonna happen every time?
Jake, don't answer him. No, we're going to ignore him. We're going
That's
to
a good
just straight
question.
gimmick
Like,
him out
why
of the
is
business.
Drew McIntyre getting himself involved when he should know what's gonna happen?
I think it's pretty self-explanatory. It's just the
He's
feud
making
they're going
himself look
for.
stupid now. Like he had to get.
I don't
involved
think he
with
looks
CM
stupid.
Punk.
He looks vengeful. Punk came
like,
out and basically
he got-
attacked him to screw him out of it after Punk got defeated the week before and lost his bracelet.
This happened at WrestleMania. He just had to get involved. All he had to do was leave and CM Punk did
Exactly,
that.
that's the story. He all he had to do was leave and not be a dick and a douchebag and taunt in front of Punk, and he would have been fine. But instead, he had let his ego run wild, and he lost his belt because of it. That's the story. You nailed it. That's what they want. They want people to be like, "Why are you such a douchebag? Why could you not have just walked backstage? You kissed your wife. You had your uncle, your friends there, your cousins, fucking everybody. You got to celebrate. Why go and gloat in front of Punk?" It happens.
He should know he has a mental issues.
You would think so, but
You know what? I figured I feel like they cashed it in real quick because last year we had it for a whole goddamn year almost.
but there's a lot of times where they alternate. The women's cashes in relatively quickly. A lot of times the women's is cashed in the same night, and then we've gotten nothing from the men's for a year at a time. So I think they're doing the opposite. The women's we're going to see held on to for a little while with Tiffany, and instead we saw Drew lose it tonight. And I think that's okay because it told a great story. Punk fucked him over yet again.
Money in the Bank, though.
I don't think so. I think it just adds to the story.
Wait,
no one there could not be fine without Money in the Bank. Anybody can challenge Damian Priest.
What would you rather them have done then, Pacharo? Since it was a waste, what
Have Jey
would be
Uso-
the alternative?
Have Jey Uso is the only option. That could
But
have
we've
won
seen him lose every main event he's been a part of so far, and again tonight. So what
all
is
these
Jey
guys
gonna
are
do?
buried mid carders, basically.
They're all mid carders, but they're not buried. I don't agree that they're buried.
I don't think they're all right, they're not buried, but they're not making it. You know, they're not.
No, they're not elevated either.
Drew McIntyre can go for a secondary world title. That's something.
Why wouldn't he though?
They're not buried, but they know
He
what
can't-
dirt
he ain't
tastes
gonna be
like.
a- he ain't gonna
He
be-
is going for a secondary world
He ain't
title.
gonna be the
though.
face of the company. Might as well go for a secondary title.
Should be, but I don't think they'll have him go for it. All or nothing. Punk's not going to go for the IC. He's not going to go for the world title.
That would have been something different if somebody would have won the Money in the Bank and then cashed in on like the mid card title. I don't think we've seen that before.
Why don't they have like a
Austin Theory.
mid-card? Why
Because
don't they
we've
have a
seen was a
mid-card
cash in
on
on
the-
Charlotte for the NXT title.
Jake, do you think they should have a mid card Money in the Bank?
No.
You cash out mid card titles.
Nope. No more. You know, you have the two now. That's too many as is. I would alternate between the men and the women every other year. So I would only have one Money in the Bank if I was booking.
They
but-
did when they did Hell in a Cell. They did like 3 Hell in a Cell matches.
See, I hate all that stuff where they have the Hell in a Cell pay per view and every match is in the cell. And at least now, Bad Blood, they can have Drew and Punk in the Hell in a Cell for their second match, their first one at SummerSlam.
Do you think we see? Do you think we see Rhea live at Bad Blood?
I bet you we see her at SummerSlam. It seems like.
Do we see another Custom and Dominic match?
Wait, hold on.
I'm not sure it could happen.
We rapid firing.
Right.
I didn't even hear Pachar's question. What did he say?
No,
Doesn't
are we
matter.
gonna see
Something about
another
dominatrix.
Spinning of Dominic match?
Jesus.
Never with
So,
Eddie
that's why we're
Guerrero.
not answering.
Bullshit shit. Do you get this off of like your video game, bro?
Pacharo's
No.
reading up a dirt sheets.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're
WWE
heading right
2K.
now.
By dirt sheets, I mean toilet paper I'm using, but
He goes to 2K and press
paper.
simulate.
should have switched to wet wipes.
I have a question that may actually pertain to what we're talking about and actually breed intellectual conversation.
Oh Jesus!
So I have an idea for the Money in the Bank going forward. I know
I didn't
that a
touch
lot
her.
of the, I know that shut up, Jake. I know that a lot of the main roster storylines kind of revolve around who's going to be in the match, especially leading up to the pay-per-view. But how would you guys feel about maybe instead of the main roster men and women being in it, you take the NXT people and have them do Money in the Bank? Like, do you think that would maybe shake things up a little bit?
Drew was kind of predictable for winning, but I felt like for the most part tonight, you didn't have an absolute certainty who would win. And they put in enough people that seemed like, hey, any one of these people will be elevated by using the briefcase. That's exactly what their character needs is this elevation. So you can hand it to any one of them. Andrade, certainly there was quite a few in the match, and I feel like it just worked. Drew more than likely was going to win, but it wasn't with 100% certainty. That's what I enjoyed. The fact that, hey, anybody else could win this briefcase and it makes sense.
I feel like they need to go back to the original purpose of the Money in the Bank briefcase that can be cashed in on any single title, any place, anytime.
That's basically what they have. So, I mean, you can cash it in anywhere in time. But the problem is that by having men's and women's in the same night, it devalues because you have to basically repeat the spots you already saw.
Do you think they should bring it back for WrestleMania like they used to?
I wish they would either split it up, like one at Mania, one at SummerSlam, and alternate or something, because doing them both in the same night, it just doesn't work. You're seeing the same match type twice, and then they're having to do more for spots. I mean, you watch the women kill each other. The men came nowhere close to the spots the women did. That's for sure.
I just say have the WrestleMania Money in the Bank, and then you have 3. Fuck it.
Just have the Mania one, and then alternate the other one at SummerSlam or something. That's all you need.
Wait, so
they're never going to get rid of this pay-per-view.
They did that.
No, it'll be
anybody like answer my question though.
They did the same thing in 2010. They had it in WrestleMania and also Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
They should bring back TLC already. Fuck it.
All right.
It's too gimmick.
Good
oh
show.
my god, they should.
What's your question then?
Well, he lost it.
What a retard.
All right.
Did you hear that they copyrighted Super Brawl?
They copyrighted quite a few things, so
I thought they owned that. Why would they need to?
They own it, but they didn't copyright the name for commercial use yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So Super Brawl, what was the last Super Brawl? 2000?
Is that weed?
They just sell
2000.
It. They copyrighted it to just sell it to someone else.
Right? To AEW.
Like to let UFC use it or something. I don't know.
Now, you know what? To be fair, technically, I feel like even though WWE did buy them, NWA probably should have rights to a lot of those, technically, since the NWA basically splintered off into WCW. Like, you would think that, like Super Bowl, wow. Super Bowl.
They did that in Attitude Era once.
Fuck it, like all the Halloween Havoc, you would think NWA would kind of have a stronger stake at taking those names, especially since WWE has their own.
Joe, Lightning Man has a question.
Who's Lightning Man?
The guy that just added.
So you just interrupt other people to say someone else has a question in the middle of their question?
He wanted to ask you a question. I was talking to him earlier on hold.
Oh yeah, well, what's it? Okay, but again, you didn't. But again, you interrupted the other guy talking to tell me that this guy had a question. Yeah, you're an idiot for that. Why would you?
I always interrupted.
You're a
It doesn't
cunt.
make it okay. You fucking.
And now you say something. I've been doing that the whole time. Now you say something.
I say it all the time, but you're fucking brain dead. But anyway, what is this? All right, bring him on. You interrupted the whole thing. Lightning, go ahead. What's his name? What's his real name?
Yeah, two mumble mouth fucks talking to each other on hold. Wonderful. Let's see how this goes.
Naked.
Why did he mute himself? Oh,
because you're his only friend.
You leave Dan out of this.
You know, for 200
Lightning,
bucks,
I'm sorry,
for 200 bucks,
Why don't you go back over the border, Gargis?
for 200 bucks, I'll ban Pacharo for July. How about that?
No,
Oh, wow, there we go.
2,000 bucks.
200.
2,000? No,
That's
200's
no,
good.
bro. Listen, this is like the
Anybody-
show.
About $2.
No, you
I
ever?
didn't say I didn't agree on it.
If this was 2 months ago, it would be $2,000. But you got to understand, we're in a drought right now for donos. So, you know, this is like on that show. Remember that show with the banker? You called the banker to make a deal. Let's make a deal.
Yeah, let's make a deal. Deal or no deal.
Deal or no deal. It's like deal or no deal. And
Touch
right
me
now,
or don't touch me. Yeah.
I say no. I say no deal.
you say no deal. Well, there might be no deal. I mean,
Daddy, no. That's what we call it.
there hasn't been a lot of donations this month so far, so you might be okay. But I did.
Anybody,
Yeah,
someone's
for
gonna donate
July.
200. I know somebody there wants
Lock
to
him
go.
up in the basement.
June was a good time. July,
You want me to make
we're
it 2,000? No, I'm just kidding. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. What's he got for a question? You interrupted the whole thing. Where is he?
He's
He's
gone.
He's gone.
He's gone now.
Oh, he's on
Fucking-
hold. He's on hold.
Oh, you retard.
He doesn't have a question.
He's not on hold.
He's on hold. On hold too.
He's not on hold.
Yeah, look, there's 2 holds. There's one in the bottom.
Oh. Why is he down
Got
there?
you.
Patrol, what you know about 2 holes
There.
and 1 at the bottom?
I see it's in the chat. The Discord
All right, I
server.
made room for him, so there you go.
Lightning, what do you gotta
and
say
look at
about
that. I
the
made extra room, and now Rostov is slimied his way in here too. Go. All right. Well, he's not answering. He's still muted. The fuck. He's still fucking muted. God damn it.
Speak up. Today,
Lightning.
Junior.
Lightning, you know I love you, but this is why I hate you.
What's wrong?
Why is he not
Oh, no, I'm
saying
talking about Lightning. It's like he knows I love him, but this is why I hate him.
Lightning?
What's up?
Oh my god.
No, not your not you fucking.
What?
Go ahead. Call him the N-word, Garguts. Go ahead.
What kind of Lightning sound like Verstappen? I'm confused as fuck.
Well, you got to understand the ego of Rostava. He'll call 7 different wrestling shows and whatever. But the bottom line is we got Dickhead. Oh, there he is. He's unmuted. There you go. Rostava's here, and then Lightning is here. Lightning, go ahead. What did you want to say so badly? I feel like it's not even his fault, Pacharo.
Oh, fucking
Jesus
All right,
fuck.
just tell us what he was gonna say.
Oh, he's
He's gonna
asked you a
say
question
anything.
about he's asked you about Drew McIntyre CM Punk feud and about AEW. or
God
something.
damn it! He didn't fucking.
He's gonna ask you questions about the whole story of CM Punk. Like, why is this all happening?
What do you mean?
What?
That's where
So
we're
you
talking.
mean to
That's
tell
what we're
me-
talking about. Hold, and he's like, he wanted to answer you, and I don't know why he
You
didn't say
mean to
no.
tell me that his phone was working the entire time?
Like, he was talking about how he didn't like the story of CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. I'm like, you should explain all this to Joe.
Oh,
And he's back.
Jesus.
Hello?
Oh, there you go.
Yes, sir. Yes. What is the question, sir? Yes, Lightning.
So what I wanted to know was, because I read off something to Pachinko earlier. while we were
Whoa! What the hell? But wait,
What
did you just
happened in this program?
call Pacheco?
Who's talking? When did we get a midget?
Oh my god!
Who's
he said
talking? I'm all
Pachinko.
excited now. Come, who was that?
Me, Lightning.
We got a midget on the show.
Lightning.
I'm not no midget. I'm 5'3".
Yeah, that's a midget. Oh
Midget.
my god, we got one, Joe. We got a fucking leprechaun. I'm so
Oh
happy.
my god! You can't say that. I
You got
don't think.
gold underneath their ass.
You ever eat Lucky Charms?
Hey, there's only
Big
room
fan
for
of
one
Lucky Charms.
They're magically delicious.
But,
Is that considered cannibalism
don't be
for
offended,
leprechauns?
No, it's dwarfism.
Is
isn't it?
Leprechaun your favorite
Oh.
movie?
let me find.
I actually
Cry when you saw Hornswoggle defend himself in Little People Court.
Have you ever seen Leper Cunt? That's a really good one. Leper Cunt. It's amazing, dude. They go right
Leprechaun
in
is
there.
good. It's
Jesse
almost good
does
as
a
my
great
cunt.
leprechaun. He does a great leprechaun impression, right? Jesse?
Yeah, but you remember the fucking crazy quote in Mike Hunt?
No.
Right after he curb stomps his neighbors. You don't remember that?
It's probably good.
This shit's
That
crazy.
must have been Leprechaun in the Hood.
Yeah, that must have been American History.
American Leprechaun. You ever
American
seen him?
History
Oh,
Leprechaun.
Haystacks Monet just gifted a membership. Thank you, Haystacks. Somebody's going to get a gift courtesy of Haystacks Monet. Sorry.
I knew he was getting a gift.
Yeah, this reminds me of my favorite movie, Leper Hanukkah.
No, it's Garguts. He's pregnant.
If only.
Congratulations, Garguts. It's a boy.
There's a lot of people on this call now. I'll tell you that.
The more the merrier, Joe.
Come on out, you rapist!
Eddie Chaos got the membership.
Yeah, there we go.
You're not going anywhere.
I'm considering it.
How do we feel about the Hawk Tua girl? Joe, come on. What the fuck?
She was trying to be the
Tell
Iron
me-
Sheik.
She was. She has the worst gimmick ever because she said she spits on dick. She's good to go.
Dude, Blue Cane
Have you have you heard her song? Have you heard this?
I've not heard her song. I mean,
Listen to this.
musician?
I'll see Cena. Finally, Fluker's been invisible forever.
Oh wow, we got Jennifer Muppet Baby.
Oh, wow.
I'll see Cena finally. Fucker's been invisible forever. You know what, Jennifer? Jennifer, just run out into jump the barricade and just start humping Cena at one of the shows he's on. Just jump the barricade.
Jump the barricade naked. Yeah, you got to be no clothes. Then he'll pay attention to you.
was
He'll be like, put on your clothes. It's not till Brandy time.
Have you
So
heard?
is Aaron Rodgers'
Oh,
Super
yeah.
Bowl appearances? That ain't stopped her yet.
You can't get naked till after Brandy. You know that. Cena's house rules.
Speaking of getting hung, CM
Listen to
Punk
this.
actually tackled two referees.
This
Shut up,
is-
Mustafa.
Hold on, listen to this. This is sexy. Listen to this. Oh.
I gotta give him that hawk too. And spit on that thing, hawk too, hawk too. Spit on that thing, dripping on that thing, hawk too. Spit on that thing, give me hawk too. Spit on that thing, spit on that thing, spit on that thing, hawk too. I can make a guy open his eyes wide, feel like he's died. Make him cry, go numb inside, blow his mind. When I give him that.
What's one move in bed that makes
Spit on that thing, hawk too. Ooh, hawk too. Spit on that thing, drip it on that thing, hawk too. Spit on that thing, give me hawk too. Spit on that thing, drip it on that thing. Ooh, when I give him that.
Amazing. Amazing stuff right there.
You should find the Cash Me Out girl.
Lightning.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
jamming
look-
out to that shit, Joe.
He talk
That
about
was
adding more
fucking deep.
back to her feud.
You like that? Hey, what were we? I don't know who should go next. Should Mustafa go next or somebody else? Pachinko? What do they called you? Pachinko, huh? Is that what they called you a minute ago? Maybe Mustafa.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30
Oh, my bad.
years.
Sorry.
Never in all that time
Yo,
have I ever
Doomed,
felt
what up?
until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
I bet it was.
They could change money in the bank to Brett in the
Fucking
bank.
dickhead.
So when you cash in, Brett will come out and put whoever you want in the sharpshooter.
You get an unfair advantage that whenever you're in a match, you can just cash in your bet. But when you're in a match, so you're having a match for something, and you're like, oh my god, this sucks. I'm like losing and shit like that. You know what, referee, I'm cashing in my Bret Hart in the bank, and the referee's like, okay, he's cashing in the Bret Hart, and then all of a sudden,
Right as he goes to apply the figure four, Goldberg super kicks him in the chin.
Oh,
shit.
no.
But you can only do it in Canada.
Oh my god, he's having
Wait
another
a second!
seizure. Brett, get up.
My god, look at this.
Oh my god, son, he hit him with the car. Jesus Christ.
Roman Reigns is cashing in his Bret Hart in the bank, and here comes Bret. Remember the rules of this? They have to let, and this is crazy, Brock Lesnar has to let Bret Hart put him in the sharpshooter, and then the match resumes. Man, this is a disadvantage. Let's not forget
Just
about
Sonny running over him with the white Bronco.
Now, here's the is Bret Hart allowed to bring his colostomy bag to the ring, or is that off limits? Oh!
Oh! What?
Oh my god! Whoa! My god! Oh, go to hell, Pacharo! Pachinko! Woo! Pachinko! It's in your bunghole. Oh my god! Oh my god! Pachinko's gone for the month of July.
Alright, fuck this shit. Pachero. You're done for July. You piece of fucking dumbass shit. Chat. You're welcome.
Oh shit, Joe Cronin. Oh my God,
D.
he came out on
Thank
top
God for
there.
D.
Holy shit.
Well, D. Welsh just
D. Welsh
took him
came
out
out
back
on
and
top.
sent him the way of Old Yeller.
Look at that. And that's partially your fault.
He took him out back and shot him.
That's partially your fault, Lightning. I mean, I feel like, but whatever. Love you.
Hey Joe, are we gonna give him the customary? You know, when you get eliminated like this, you get to come back and say your final words for the month?
No, he listened. We got rid of him. He got rid.
No.
He actually just got rid of himself immediately. He went, oh fuck this, and he left. That's what just happened.
He quit himself.
But you know what we can do because the $200 came in. We can play the D. Welsh song for a second, and then we'll go to Rastafa.
Oh, shit.
Whatever point
Here we
Rastafa
go.
wanted to make. Look at this, just a little bit.
D. Welsh song.
Oh yeah! Thank God he's taking Troy's dead cat off the board. Oh my God.
D. Welsh.
Oh, thank God. Yes, D. Welsh has booted Pachinko off. Oh,
I gotta go hit this bong.
all right, hit that bong, baby. We're gonna go to Rastafa in just a second. Rastafa's got a good point about blacks versus whites. I'm sorry. Let's go! Are you not entertained by D. Welsh?
Understand by that guitar.
Guitar's out of tune a little bit. Now listen, let's go to Rastafa now, the man who actually can play a guitar. I'm a drummer and I should not be touching that. But Rastafa, what do you think, brother? Hit me with everything or whatever.
I mean, again, Money in the Bank was kind of predictable. I mean,
Yeah.
from the get-go in terms of the booking, but more so in terms of just like getting the actual finish. But for me personally, the only thing that we didn't really predict, obviously, was John Cena's, retirement speech.
Right.
The moment he unfolded that, I guess that towel gimmick that he always does, then
Yeah.
I said, oh, he's retiring.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And he did mention about it in a number of interviews, but he said like maybe 2 or 3 years. This is literally the next 8 months. So
Yeah.
this is the
Fake
last
retirement.
time we're seeing him.
Yeah. They're going to draw it out. I mean, I'm trying to think, is there ever been, I said this earlier when I was doing my stream earlier tonight, but like, we've never seen like a tour, like a goodbye tour. That's never happened. It's always like, this is my last match, or this, I'll retire if I lose, or it becomes like an instant thing, or somebody gets hurt and has to retire, or it's a surprise. I mean, I think The Undertaker kind of did it in a way without doing it.
Ric Flair did.
Yeah, but like, I mean, have we ever seen like in the WWE somebody be like, you got 8 months of me on tour, basically? I mean, I guess Ric Flair maybe, but like,
Yeah, but it was a shorter time with Flair because that was beginning in like December,
What do you
where
mean?
allegedly he says I'm going to retire, but then he had 3 more
AEW.
months.
I don't.
Yeah, Sting with AEW you for a bit, but like but this is literally 8 to 9
You're right.
months.
That's a great point. That is the best. I really, honestly, I don't think the Flair is a close enough example. I think Sting is the closest example that I've ever seen to this in my life.
Yeah.
I think Sting might be it. I think you're right. That's amazing. That's Sting.
But we're talking mainly WWE, though. I mean,
No, we
AEW
are.
can
You're
do
right.
whatever they
It's never, but Ric Flair though was just said I'd retire if I lose at WrestleMania. I don't remember him going on a tour like I'm retiring. When did that happen?
The stipulation was Vince came out and says the next match you lose, your career is over, basically. But this whole case scenario is now well planned, where I'm only assuming it's only been a number of weeks that Cena had been talking with Nick Khan and Triple H about how he wants to go out. As far as matches go, I can only remiss that matches are not obviously made yet, but Cena's thinking about who he wants to face. But whoever he faces for like the next couple months, like again, we got Survivor Series, we got Royal Rumble, we got the first night of Raw on Netflix, we have the Elimination Chamber, and then we have WrestleMania. So we have potentially about 7 to 10 televised matches that he can have with anybody.
Yeah.
What,
That's
I was
assuming
saying,
if he
what
doesn't
about
do the
what about
Raws.
the curtain call? Do you count that? Is that like the go away stuff?
No.
No.
Like go away
No.
tour now? Because I know people
No.
like
No.
about it.
Fuck no.
No, not even
fuck is saying
close.
no?
Come on. Come on.
All
Get,
right,
you know
but
what?
say
Get out of
no.
here. Just get out of here. I'm just kidding.
Joe, Joe, I'll just hit you with this question and I'll be out. But like based upon like I guess what you peeped at tonight or what you saw tonight, I mean, was there any highlights? I mean, for me personally, I thought the women's ladder match was surprisingly better than usual, and not just because it was a gimmick match, but because every single one of them, and especially without the 4 horsewomen being involved in any capacity, that was a pretty damn good match.
Yeah, no 4 horror-woman. And thing is, it started out really bad, and then it got better, and then it got crazy at the end. So I think they actually saved it. I don't think it was a great. I actually think the women's match was kind of like a 7 out of 10. But like, I don't know. I see people really praising it though, but I just feel like the first quarter of it was terrible. Then the middle part of it was better. And then towards the end was amazing. Like they did the end of it was really good. It was like, again, it started bad, 5 out of 10 start, and then like a 6 out of 10 in the middle, and then the end was really good, like 8.5, 9 out of 10 stuff. And so
yeah. And both. Yeah, go ahead.
No, just like I think the woman, not only did they save it, but they elevated it to a point where there's an argument now that that's like one of the best things of the night, which is crazy because it started so bad.
Well, because again, the men's match and the women's match, I mean, they kind of ended the same way, where you had the babyface getting that rub right before he or she went down, and then of course, obviously, the heel went over. I felt like again, you could have maybe done something different between both finishes, but again, it's like, what could you have done except for the fact that you want to put over the guys that, the one chick that was Canadian, the other guy who was practically not allowed to back in Canada for, reasons. And then he gets that rub, but then he gets knocked down and then Drew gets it. And there are even people complaining online saying, oh my God, this is a waste of a Money in the Bank match. And he's catching. I'm like, no, dude, this actually gives a lot more depth to the fact that the men's division does not need that briefcase. And you just focus on just putting together cards and matches that make sense, that doesn't have to revolve around the World Heavyweight Championship, that are not needed in that position, especially if they just hold on to it, cash it in, and lose. So I'm kind of glad that, we don't have a male's, Money in the Bank, issue with that. I mean, again, you can probably explain it better than I can, but I mean, that's just what I think.
I just got a video of Jake hitting the bong. It looks pretty cool.
Well, that's smoking it right there.
He's sucking that bong.
He's bong man.
I'm not gonna bullshit you. I disagree with Mustafa's last point entirely, but not like in a vehement, like I'm trying to be an asshole type way. It's a plot device. You know what I mean? It's a story prop.
It could also be a crutch,
and
we've seen that before too.
No doubt. No doubt. That I agree with. I think in this situation, while I don't necessarily agree with everybody per se, like on Twitter or whatever, because they probably just, were tweeting about the pay-per-view from their break from their Twitter porn. But what I will say is I think that it would be a lot better if WWE could just potentially use these characters that they're developing and have them in storylines that were more meaningful than without having to have the I guess you could say, like Gustavo said, the crutch. But I don't know, man. It does add a level of surprise and a level of, shit could happen at any time that now is just going to be missing for a year. So I don't know
think about it this way. Think of it this way. The fact that you don't have a male's Money in the Bank hindering, which we are always complaining about. The women have been probably in some respects, from a Money in the Bank standpoint, have done a better job than the men, just as far as the way they're taken care of. But now you can just put all your focus on your top card and your mid card, because now all of those guys, including Punk, including Seth, including Drew McIntyre, they're all interwoven with each other, despite the fact that they're different feuds. Same thing with the Bloodline. You have different feuds that are going to be coming out of it, especially since that we didn't even see the Randy Orton Cody sort of kind of situation where everybody's been teasing that, including WWE, where we're most likely going to get Cody versus Randy, and I hope we get that for SummerSlam as a first start and let them feud for 3 months. But again, that's just my kind of way of looking at it. Whether or not they pull the trigger on that remains to be seen. But like I said, it was a predictable card, but it was still fun to at least watch. I mean, again, I'd rather take what we got going on now compared to what we were watching 2 years ago, maybe even 3 years ago, despite the fact that, again, we're still changing from the Vince McMahon sort of kind of creative regime.
Gustavo couldn't wait to share that opinion, right, buddy? Let's go.
Really quick.
Yo, dude, how you doing, dude? It's been a while since I've seen you hit the bong. You're out of the hospital. You're feeling good. How you feeling, dog?
Like shit. What else is new?
No, come on, man. Seriously, how do you feel, man?
Like shit.
Yeah.
That's the God's honest truth.
It's a Saturday night. Come
Hey,
on.
I'm still here. What are you gonna do? Right? Can't take me down.
Well, the thing is, lately, I mean, again, you've always been a baby face, but you've been having some heel tendencies lately. What's going on with that?
I'm just a little more into telling AEW where to shove it lately, because sadly, I'm not a fan of the booking. Surprise, surprise. But
I got to hear this from you. So, what specifically are you not a fan of the Triple H booking in comparison to what you saw previously?
I've enjoyed Triple H.
You said AEW, fool.
Yeah, there's nothing of his that I haven't cared for yet.
He's got black ears.
Did not hear that part. My bad.
Yeah, a lot of with AEW just hasn't been logical. It takes you out of it, and then you have to think, how does this make sense? Why are they facing each other? And then what they go with, and then the outcome. Usually, the conclusion makes no sense. There's a lot of just people setting to fight each other for a dream match, which works in some regards, but not for every pay-per-view. And there's a lot of lack of interest right now. I'm glad MJF finally went and turned heel again, but
they put more emphasis on their pay-per-view matches more so than the integral storylines that they put on TV. And the one thing that I've noticed, especially after MJF went heel, was like, well, wait a minute. What about the Adam Cole feud that he still has lingering over him, because that hasn't been resolved?
He kicked him in the balls. That's it. They're done. He went ahead and kicked Adam Cole in the balls. They're done.
But I'm like, dude, you're really going to end it on that, though? Like, come on. Like, that's kind of
all they have booked
Adam
right
Cole still
now.
has to heal up, and once he heals up, he'll come back and he'll bring back.
He's in the.
So
isn't he in the tournament? I thought he was going to be in the Owen Hart tournament.
Adam Cole?
I thought he was. No?
No, he's not even close.
I thought he was still injured.
He's still injured. But even so, it's like, again, I wanted to kind of see that resolved, despite the fact that, he got kicked in the balls. But it's like, if that's it, damn, that fell through.
So wait till
I mean, and again, there's also other points. There's also other points. I mean, with the feud. I mean, again, I don't mind what they're doing right now with the current version of the Elite. My gut was really telling me after when they brought back Jungle Boy, they're like, okay, they're going to push him to the moon, as they have.
Yeah, he's the TNT champion right now. The finals of this is going to be on July 10th Dynamite. So this Wednesday, it's Bryan Danielson taking on Hangman Adam Page for the finals in the Owen Hart Cup.
I smell another screw job, dude. There's going to be the second year that they did the screw job for the Owen tournament just to further a storyline, and I'm just like, dude, just leave the storylines out of this.
Does Bryan Danielson never get to actually be world champion in AEW, or do they go ahead and have Hangman go ahead and finish the story with an EVP's, MVP pick?
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's going to be Page because the thing is, I'm assuming they're going to insert him back into the Elite and make him be a heel because despite the fact, and probably one of the biggest reasons why he became a heel was because the fans just like, dude, you're boring as hell right now. Whatever happened to the Hangman that like when AEW first started, and then all of a sudden, by the time he became the World Heavyweight Champion, the bloom was off the rose, and nobody gave a damn, with the exception of like
Bloom
that.
was off the rose. This is what makes me think you're white.
I'm half white, dumbass.
Yes, I know, but god damn it, your skin don't say that.
Yeah, I'm not a kid, dude. I'm an adult. Okay, number one. Number two, going back with Hangman. I mean, I look at this and I'm like, dude, literally the sizzle. The sizzle was gone. Everything was gone with him. And by the time he was the heavyweight champion, like he had like that one great match with Bryan Danielson, or two actually, and then the Murder Hawk Monster. I keep forgetting his name, but he had an okay match with him, and that was about it. Nothing else. And he just got injured and came back, and nothing else went about. So I'm really not been a fan of Hangman for quite a while.
You know
and
what I like about the new Elite? Okada is fucking hilarious.
He's funny as hell.
Are you talking about Lance Archer? Is that who you're mentioning?
Yeah,
he was talking about Lance Archer.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, but dude, Okada's been. Of course, he's funny, dude. He doesn't.
Yeah,
have
but
to
he's
do
not
much.
worth $5 million a year, whatever
No,
it
he's
is.
not. He's
They've
not worth
done
$5
nothing
million.
with him.
Monet is not worth as much money as she thinks that she claims. She's getting for 3 years. Then, granted, if you have the contract where you can wrestle and you want to do film or TV or whatever like that, God bless you. That's great. But then all of a sudden we have what happened last Wednesday. Britt's getting a bigger reaction than Monet, as it was predicted it most likely would be.
And that's
from,
why they
that
changed her
crowd.
heel on the last minute fucking whim. They
Well,
weren't
it
going to
should've-
have
you already-
Mercedes
you
come out
already
and be a
had this.
him, but they went with it because of the reaction at Forbidden Door.
But the thing is, the only reason why they've been cheering her is because of that damn theme song, CEO, CEO. That's the only
Because
reason why
of
she's
the
getting a
piped in
pump.
CEO chant.
Yeah,
I
that's
know,
it.
right. That's part of the song.
That's
You're not
the
even
only
listening
one
to the
she can
crowd.
do. And then the next thing you know, she's trying to not act like a heel, but she has heel tendencies, and
She's been
already
dancing like a
looking
fucking
like
autistic stripper this entire time. She's done nothing
Yes.
of note. She's had
I know
one match on
autistic
Dynamite that
strippers
was
can't
okay.
Like a
better.
bitch.
And then she acted like a
She's a-
whore the entire time.
she's a-
And then
she's a-
what did we get? One
what you
match
just
on
said.
pay-per-view that was okay? Come on.
Jake,
She
you
ain't the
just literally
boss,
just
she's
said it.
that
When you just
bitch.
said for 5 seconds, you just said she only had a match on Dynamite and one match on the pay-per-view. And she was complaining about Britt go back to the line. What freaking line? You haven't done crap in 3 months.
Exactly.
other
You
than
haven't
just
done
throw your face on
anything.
TV.
Now they're gonna
She wasn't
work
even
it.
cleared. Why did they introduce her when she wasn't cleared to wrestle is still beyond me, because they didn't build up the her and Willow feud to a point where it'd be believable.
I mean,
You knew she was going to take the belt from Willow, and then from there, Willow would be pretty much forgotten about. Thankfully, they haven't forgotten about her, but we'll see what happens after she ends the Chris Statlander
here's the
feud and
thing,
if she
though,
wins the
and Jake,
Owen Cup.
Yeah, and Jake,
WWE
no,
fucking debuted Jade Cargill, and she didn't do a goddamn thing for 3 months.
Yeah.
but Jake,
They
you
didn't
got
know
to
what to do with
understand,
her.
bro. Willow
Still don't
falls
know
under
what
the same category as a lot of other wrestlers who get some TV time, but then they cool her off or whatever. You know what I mean?
He
I
does
just
that
get the
about everybody,
feeling-
though. He gets somebody that he's excited about. You get the 3-week Vince McMahon style booking, and then you don't see from them again. Keith Lee, I mean, Danielson originally. I mean, there's been so many people he's brought in. Tony Khan, that
the
is.
big guy, dude. Rusev, Hobbs, freaking,
There's so many that he's
Wardlow.
had. Yeah.
Hobbs is still
And
around. Wardlow changed his look now, dude. He shaved his head and fucking.
Even
looking-
he brought in Ethan Page.
I'm a big fan pillow.
What did he bring in Ethan Page for? He shined on one collision where he was like the hometown hero boy. Oh, my dad worked at a meal 5 miles from here kind of promo, and that was it.
Ironic. And Jake, isn't it ironic how Joe Hendry, out of all people, who comes from TNA, does one WWE appearance in NXT, is more over than what half the things that they're doing on AEW television right now?
That's because Enzo Amore put it best. He always made me laugh because he spoke the truth. He said openly, I'm not a good wrestler. I'm a good showman. I'm good at getting people to eat out of the palm of my hand. The rest falls into nature. He says, I'm
and by
okay
the
at
way-
taking an ass whooping, but,
Joe Hendry-
Yeah,
but when he
seem like
did
a
his
drunk.
little shuffle kick, that got a better reaction than going through a table with a double moonsault. His little shuffle kick on the fucking apron got was able to garner more of a reaction than anything with a hardcore spot could do. And he's like, and I didn't have to kill myself to do it. All I said is how you do it, and people ate it up.
And this is what I've been trying to tell people. I've been trying to tell people this for so many months now. And granted, I don't hate AEW. I love AEW. I love the athletes that are performing and trying to work their asses off every single night. This is my problem. People think that the moves matter more so than the storytelling and the character development. BS.
Wait, well, hold on.
Well, it's okay to have a dream match.
Tonight's fucking ladder match, a lot of the moves didn't fucking really make sense. Why would Io Sky fucking do her move and break her ass to Zoe Stark and then kill herself and get herself out of the match? So
Io Sky has been doing this for literally months, let alone the past number of years, for putting her body on the line. Okay, and number two, when she does it, it means more because she doesn't do it every freaking match.
That's okay.
She thought that she could take her out.
She took herself out of the match.
I don't think she intended to take herself out. I think she intended to take her opponent out so she would be able to grab the briefcase. But it kind of
both, and
took
she
too
would
much out
normally
of
do
her.
that in every match that she did. I mean, every cage match that she did, like in the what do you call it? In the War Games match, she would take a garbage can, put it over her head, and jump off the cage. I mean,
yeah, because she's garbage. That's why.
Wow, really? Wow.
Yeah, pick up 2 after 1 now. Yeah.
Now you got the timing down.
Now we're not talking about trashy skanks.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much this entire show. We're always talking about trashy skanks in one way or the other. But nonetheless, Jake, overall, I mean, again, I'm hoping that AEW pulls through in the next couple months because, again, you got All In followed by All Out, which is what they're going to do after what they did last year. They still have not learned their lesson about back-to-back pay-per-views.
Which was a nightmare because their main event at All Out was Moxley and Orange Cassidy. I mean, come on. Who thought that was a good idea?
Coming up on a double failure here.
Coming off of the injury angle, too. My God. Moxley got taken out by, fucking Ray Phoenix and all that shit.
They were back to back. I don't even fucking remember.
They were 1 week apart, and they had that huge thing at Wembley on Sunday, and like that Saturday, they had freaking Moxley versus Orange Cassidy in the main event.
And allegedly, Ricochet's heading to AEW, which again, all power to him. But at the end of the day, dude,
but he's not going to make a difference. You know, he's not. They've sent everyone possible to make a difference. Punk didn't make a difference because of who's booking. No one will get through to him.
I would only disagree because he brought in more money and more eyes to a certain extent for a little while.
But that was Punk doing that, not the booking. It wasn't the storytelling of what happened with Punk that was doing that. It was just Punk being there.
A really good pay-per-view every time. It's just the fucking TV.
But you can always have a good pay-per-view because he has the best toys to play with. So he can put people together in these dream match scenarios. Of course, they're going to have good matches. But what's the reason to cheer or boo any of them?
The actual problem is that their wrestlers on their roster do not fucking matter.
Well,
the only reason
there's
they matter
no defined
is because
roles.
the people
That's the
that
problem.
are watching are championing them. They don't
FTR
matter.
come out 1 week and they're heels, and next week they're the saviors of AEW. So what is it? Are we going to boo them or are we going to cheer them? You don't have dedicated roles.
Tony Khan is basically doing what AEW did, or ECW did back in the day, where basically, yes, you would have your definitive heels, but again, they would get cheered like Raven or Shane Douglas. But the difference is that they would still remain heel regardless if you cheered for him or them. And my issue is you need to have because everybody wants to be an anti-hero. Everybody wants to be an anti-hero, and it's not possible because then an anti-hero isn't special.
Exactly. That's why Drew is in a mile of fucking island of his own because there's no other person like Drew. If everybody, like you said, was this disenfranchised face, because he's not a bad guy, but he's not a good guy either. You know, in that tweener role, you can't have multiple people play that, or else it doesn't work. You nailed it on its head. Drew works because he's got a gripe, but it's logical. He's not a heel that's saying everybody sucks, they don't compare to me. He's saying I was screwed and this is unfair, and he's not wrong either.
Jake, so you're saying Drew is a wiener?
Absolutely.
Drew is a menacing dude for starters. Number one, he took care of his body, he bulked up, and not to say that he's a defining factor in one's growth in terms of being at the top of this business, but it helps because again, at the end of the day, here's a guy that literally almost left Punk for dead, which looked amazing.
But if
And
you have
then
multiple
next thing-
Stone Colds and nobody's special, that's all we're saying here is that
Yeah.
he's one of none. There's only one Drew right now. No one else is really on that tweener
also,
role.
not to mention that AEW since the beginning of their inception in 2019 have been build up, disappointment, build up, disappointment, build up, disappointment. This is interesting. What are they going to do with this? Disappointment. Oh, wait a minute. There's mysterious vignettes. Who are they going to bring in? Disappointment. It's every time. It never fails, bro. So at a certain point,
You've smoked your last goddamn crack rock.
I will say this about
Some
AEW
good
right
shit,
now. The only person right now that I'm really even curious, even on a weekly basis, about what's going to happen next with AEW is Tony Storm. Tony Storm makes my freaking week because she's funny as hell. She's
Makes
creative
you feel
as hell.
funny in the pants.
I see that.
Okay, wait,
jumped the shark for me.
No, because this is my literal point. Okay, so and Mustafa, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I have a quick question.
Go ahead.
So the thing is, what on AEW is good besides somebody that came from WWE, and that's from any point in time ever.
I mean, for me personally, I mean, when Cody was there and he was having some decent feuds in the beginning, but later on it just fizzled out. But as of right now, the only thing
WWE though.
The only reason Cody fizzled out was because he didn't want to change to be a heel. Cody wanted to be the face of the company. He wanted to be Mr. Make-A-Wish and all that. And the fans wanted him to turn heel. They wanted him to be that bad guy, and he didn't want to accept that. In WWE, though, he fits perfectly because it's sports entertainment. It works right along Cody's strengths.
And
also
MJF
MJF
put it
is
this way.
fucking trash.
Yo, Jay, put it this way, dude. People left WWE because they wanted a new alternative. So they
MJF
weren't
is
happy
trash.
in the E. They weren't happy in the E. They weren't going to be happy there. So they went somewhere
No,
else.
I feel you. I'm saying MJF is a facade. MJF is garbage.
MJF had a chance to go elsewhere and he
He's doing his
squandered
job.
it.
If you feel that way, he's doing his job the right way.
Yeah,
Oh, that was
I'm not saying he's
CM Punk
garbage
today.
because his character makes me upset. I'm saying he's garbage because it's a facade. Like I see through the promos. I see through the matches that he does.
Have you ever considered those aren't just promos and that's just how he is?
Yeah,
I mean,
MJF is a
but
jihad.
that's-
I think so.
He's doing his job, and that's why
You can
you
only-
bro,
can
go
only
look,
get
go look back at MJF. Go look back at MJF
can't
with
get
Punk in that team match, or go look back at MJF and Bryan Danielson in that 1 hour Iron Man match. I respectfully disagree. He's a tremendous worker, and he got himself in some of the best shape in his
Yeah,
life
MJF.
when he did
There's
that
also
Iron
a
Man.
reason as to why
West
he only
at
worked
Gwynn's
6
Toy
matches
Show,
in a
I
year.
think.
Right.
MJF took a lot of time off as well, so it became a spectacle because of it. When he wrestled, it felt important because he only wrestled a few times a year. Then all of a sudden, Tony turned him face and made him wrestle on every show under the fucking sun, and no longer did he feel special.
And I did not want him to become babyface. Originally, I did not want him to become babyface because I felt that it was going to be one of those cases where it was going to be too good too soon, and it kind of was. And then he had to take time off for injuries. Then he comes back, barely a babyface. Now he's a heel.
No, look, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm gonna show you how
Yeah.
to break
A wiener.
through
He was the
still.
wiener.
I'm finna show you how to break through the MJF mystique. It's damn near like arguing with a flat earther because when I start like asking questions or when I say something, you either go on the defensive or you will tell me to stop like bombarding you. Okay, I'm gonna make this very fucking simple.
What's wrong with flat Earth?
Yeah, I
what's
thought the
wrong?
Earth was flat. I thought the Earth was
Make it
flat.
simple. I'm listening.
Oh.
No, Vargas might make it simpler for me. Okay, as far as MJF as a wrestler, total package. I'm asking a very broad question right now. This should be very easy
Yeah,
to
he
answer.
got a big package.
As a complete wrestler, can you name me one thing that he is doing that is benefiting AEW that is not something that we haven't seen before?
Let me type it up.
Well,
Let me
hold
ask
Hold on.
ChatGPT.
Go one more time.
ChatGPT.
What was the question?
What is
I gotta say
basically
something
what
here,
is
Jay Menace to the Monetize Champ, real quickly. I just heard this, and I'm just eating dinner. I haven't eaten anything tonight, so I'm eating dinner listening to you guys. But let me tell you something. First of all, thank you, D. Welsh. $200 top dono.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Pachinko. But here's the thing. Jay Menace just said something. He said, "What has anyone ever done, or like who that hasn't been a WWE person?" But I really think that the Toni Storm example is disqualified because Toni Storm in the WWE was nothing but I'm a sexy girl wrestler, and she did nothing. This character that was created in AEW, to me, is completely separate. And the most successful Toni Storm has ever been, in my opinion, in her career, is this character in AEW. So I disagree with that as an example because I don't think anything she did in WWE mattered worth of shit. So I do think she found her wings in AEW. That's a different thing, I think.
I will say, and to even though that wasn't what I was talking about, I will say before we go any further, just to counteract what Joe just said, I am 100% certain that when Toni Storm and Rhea Ripley were in the Mae Young Classic, there were more eyes watching her and more people talking about her then than they are right now. I'm 100% willing to bet you without looking at any numbers. Now, I'm sure I'm right,
close.
but I'm going to throw that out there right now before we even go forward with that.
I bet it's close, those numbers.
Yep.
Oh, I can't count. I don't know how to count.
I'm
Joe.
taking notes.
I mean, again, ultimately, right now, what's going on with AEW is that they're
Write this
still
down,
trying to
Jake.
figure out what direction that they want to go from a creative standpoint. But the issue is that they can't even control the simple, basic logic of what they want to bring out as far as just a basic story, keep it that way, let it simmer, but they just want to cut it off immediately. That's something Vince would have done, literally a few years ago, which he had consistently done.
Yeah,
But
Vince want to call balls.
my main concern right now is like if I'm ever watching AEW TV, and granted the pay-per-views are excellent when it comes to the wrestling matches, but when it comes to just the actual story and build-up, it means nothing, despite the fact that you keep saying, "Oh, we're building towards long-term storylines," but long-term storylines that mean nothing because the characters themselves mean nothing.
And this whole conversation means nothing.
No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it honest with you. AEW has not shown me or given me the confidence as a fan or anything to where I should believe that they can build long-term storylines. Like I said, torn long-term storylines. Like everything that they've ever said, this man ate a dick. He ate a dick. But as far as everything that they've ever put out, this is long-term storytelling. This is booking in the making. All of that has been a disappointment. All of it.
Yeah,
I gave up on this conversation a long
why are we
time
talking
ago.
about A Poo-Poo? Yeah, why are we talking about A Poo-Poo? We should be talking about Money and Skank. That was a good
Yeah,
pay-per-view.
Money in the Bank was again, like I said, a predictable show, but a good show.
Yeah, I guess so.
Nobody's gonna like AEW. Get it? You're not gonna like it. You'll go back and forth. You used to like AEW, and I like WWE.
I watch
you just
everything,
like
dude.
wrestling. I watch CMLL. I watch AAA. I watch fucking damn indie match from buttfuck Texas.
Dude, I watch everything.
Different conversations though, Gargus. Like what you're watching is different from what's actually good. Like, and both of those are objective things. They're not like. I mean, they're subjective things. They're not objective things. Yeah, they're not somewhere. It's not something to where it's just like AEW is not good, and that's an objective truth, whether you agree with it or not. That's not the conversation we're having. The conversation that we're
your
having
opinion. That's not the objective truth. That's your opinion.
That's
me.
his
I think AEW is good.
That's why I just said it's a subjective conversation. I just said that. Did you hear me?
Why the black guy
I
in the
could hear
Mexican
fucking.
go
All I
fine?
hear is in the background.
So yes, anybody giving their opinion on what AEW is doing is a subjective conversation because at the end of the day, it's not like the definitive
same thing can be said about WWE though.
Exactly. But that's the issue that we're having because when you're dealing with the product, just like, for example, when you're talking about music, when you're dealing with the product, the results come from the results come from the
music. You want to talk about music now?
No,
I'm music. You said the M word. Now you got
to
if I could finish a sentence real quick. What I'm saying is it comes down to the people that are receptive to it because a lot of times the only thing that's objective is the metrics behind the shit. That's the only thing that we can go off on and say that's a fact.
Yeah. Play it. rewind that shit and play it to me like you're fucking from the hood, man. You're throwing all these fucking goddamn. You're sounding too smart for me.
Okay, so
give me the hood version.
Wow, I'm
give me the hood
glad
version.
he admitted that.
You're
I won't-
sounding
I won't-
Kool-Aid or something.
No. I just want to hear him do the hood version of this. Do it.
Yeah, speak Kool-Aid fried chicken or
Motherfuckers be
something.
thinking the numbers is everything, man. Y'all motherfuckers tripping, man. Look, what you need to do is get your ass open with your motherfucking eyeballs, the fucking optical nerves of your motherfucking soul, bro. The windows of your soul. What do you say, motherfucker?
Now you probably sound like me with
He's like
optical.
fucking William Shakespeare over here. Shakespeare in Love. God damn. Oh, that
William
was beautiful. That
Hoodsphere.
hit me.
Popeye
I
fried
get
chicken
you,
and
man.
whatnot.
I get you, player.
Him
Popcorn.
Shakespeare. I'll slap a bitch for talking about my wife.
What?
Yeah,
is
I'll do
going
a song
on?
to talk about my mama.
Yo,
William
I need
Shakespeare.
help.
Y'all didn't get the
Help me,
You know
Jake.
what? That's cool.
Oh shit, dude.
That's a nice house, Jake. We get it. Help me.
No, I'm doing my
Yeah,
best.
J-Man.
Rostava, talk hood real quick. What did you just say? You just say talk about healthy shit in hood talk.
No, I said help me, Jake. Help me.
Oh,
My life been in danger.
I'm sorry, but I was busy making an origami dog. I wasn't really listening. What happened?
Oh, I thought it looked like a house.
Oh, you're making the OG. Oh,
Shout out
that's
to that
really
banana
nice.
behind you, though,
camera, huh?
Jake. That banana is pretty fucking fire.
yeah,
I'm a
You
banana.
suck that off.
I'm a banana.
Spicy banana.
Hey, I interviewed that guy once, Rostava.
Oh, you did?
lick it.
remember?
Don't lick it. You're gonna fucking
It
lick
still tastes so good.
90 calories a cup.
You taste the
It's
peel.
fresh.
You like the foreskin.
You know what?
You don't eat the peel in the banana? That's the best part.
I don't want to hear from anybody on this call that hasn't gotten their dick sucked this week. All right. If your penis is dry, don't talk to me.
I actually don't think I've had any oral sex, but we've had sex. No, I haven't had any oral sex, but I've had sex. So technically, I don't get to share in your.
Well, no, but
hang on,
Jake,
Chad.
you don't have a dry dick though. That's what I'm saying, bro.
All right, but you said oral sex, so
Yeah,
we're
we
being
said oral.
specific here.
Well, I mean, but sex is sex.
Your
Like,
qualifier,
yeah,
okay, but your
I did say
qualifier
something
was
specific.
blowjobs only, so you didn't say dick wet specifically, just any wet.
Dicky
Well,
sticky.
well,
I mean, I also raped that homeless guy, but
Wait,
I was
what?
just
I
talking
want to hear about this story.
Wait, what?
I told him my asshole smelled better than his, and then he proved it, and it was just from there it was love, whatever, you know.
Would have done the
Love.
same, Jake.
It's all about crack.
You got shanked.
You could use some.
Like
Hey,
you
Tommy.
haven't been worse for crack, all right?
Nah, assholes are wonderful. You got to explore them as a human.
Yeah, and be like Tech Knight.
The more
No,
like
no,
battery
explore
acid,
him
the
as an
better.
alien. I'll explore him as an alien.
Wait, what you say, Mustafa?
I'll explore them as an alien. You said to explore him as a human. No, I'll be an alien and do it.
With your finger, with your glow up ET finger.
Tentacles. You know.
You know, Rostava.
How are you gentlemen doing tonight?
Shut up,
Rostava wants to phone home with my
Tommy,
asshole,
you could have
apparently.
won Money in the Bank tonight, Tom. You should have ran in there.
Yeah, you should have got me Wendy's.
The show was pretty lackluster. I didn't like how Roman Reigns beat Jay or Jimmy, one of the
What?
twins. I didn't like
Roman
that.
Reigns wasn't there, Tommy. What the hell are you talking about?
I think he watched
it was
last
last
year's
year's.
Money in the
I
Bank.
You watched
Raw
last
and
year's.
things like that.
Oh, you stupid son of a bitch, Tommy. You watched last year's Money in the Bank?
Well, the live stream
Damn.
that I was watching was wrong. I watched it off of YouTube. Sorry, Joe.
Wait, so you
You
pirate?
wasted your night watching the wrong show?
Yeah, it was pretty lackluster though, Joe.
Oh my god.
That is
I was
hilarious.
wondering why Roman was the champion again.
Yeah,
Oh
they're
my
all.
god.
Oh my god!
I hate
Man,
Tommy.
Wow.
whose hands is this?
That's something my father-in-law would do. Like he watches like the third movie before the first one. He's like, "Wait, why are they dead?
Oh,
What the
because of
fuck?"
the
Like
cut?
he's one of those. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, there's a machete cut. I get it.
Wait,
It
so but
happens.
that makes me bring up an interesting question. Am I a fucked up person because I watched the prequel to Star Wars before I ever watched the original 3 movies?
No.
No, it could be watched in that order.
It's supposed to be. George Lucas
Yeah,
said
you
it's supposed
actually
to be
watched it.
meant.
You know,
to be that
growing up,
order.
like one of the biggest like flexes was like knowing the fact that that's episode 4. It's not episode 1. There's
Well,
like
fuck
3
that,
episodes
dude.
that come before it. You know that? Like really?
Okay.
Like
'Cause
my friend
Nope.
thought he was Nostradamus because he picked up that it said episode 4. He was like, there's
Oh,
more. There's like shit before this.
You know
right?
they didn't
There's
call it
like,
episode 4 until like 2000, bro.
I know the re-release of the VHSs.
original
Yeah,
original was just called Star Wars. Then
exactly.
when they decided to make a,
but no,
make a
this was
make a
97 or
sequel.
98. Whenever they re-released them into movie
Yeah, it was
theaters.
97.
Was it
Before
the special
episode
edition,
1
or
came
was it
out.
the-
It was a
Okay,
special
was it-
edition where they added new CGI
they
stuff
put them
back
in
into it. They added Jabba in
97,
episode 4, episode 5. They added something, and then episode
went to go
6 they
see
added
that
the
shit in
singing
theaters,
cantina stuff.
midnight.
I
Yeah, the
saw it
kids see
too
it
in theaters.
Yeah.
I've watched it 100 times on VHS, and I was like, I had to see it in theaters. But
Can I ask y'all a quick question about that? Like,
My favorite one
first,
is always going to be the
I would-
original.
those are good.
I thought I was committing sacrilege, Star Wars sacrilege, by not watching the movies in order. But here's the question, though.
Buddhism.
As long as you didn't watch episodes 7, 8, and 9, you're good.
Yeah, because I've watched 1 through 6. I mean, I watched 7, 8, 9 too. But my question would be, how is it that Darth Vader didn't know Luke Skywalker was on Tatooine? It seemed like all of
because
that
he was
There was a
traumatized by
planet full of
Tatooine.
sand.
He was
Yeah,
traumatized
he
by
hates
Tatooine.
that
He grew up on
planet.
Tatooine. He was a
By
slave. He was
acting.
never gonna go back there because he doesn't want to remember.
It was
his
somewhere
past.
that he hated so badly and never wanted to
Yeah.
return that he would never think to look there
Okay,
because
and
It's a
From
planet
you-
full of sand, so
out of all the
From
things
you-
you could have problems with, that's one of the least.
And the craziest part is Owen and Baru. It turns out that Owen was Obi-Wan's like stepbrother or something. So they're
No, not-
related to,
Oh.
or like
No, not
what?
Not true at all.
No, it's
It was
it's
in the Obi-Wan
Anakin's
series.
mom's brother or sister.
Yeah, that's Anakin's. That's Anakin's half brother, I believe, or like
But
step
did
brother,
you watch
whatever.
the
it was.
Did you watch the Obi-Wan series?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, it was Heineken's
Okay, so they like
brother.
they.
Who's Obi-Wan? What are you talking about?
Wait,
I
Jake,
like
are you
Jar
familiar
Jar.
with the machete cut?
Old Ben. Oh, dude, Jar Jar.
You guys are
Remember when
familiar with
everybody
the
thought
machete
Jar
cut, right?
Jar was going to be a Sith? Like they thought that was some shit that could
Yeah,
actually
Darth
happen.
Jar Jar. It
Yeah.
actually happened in a Star Wars Lego game.
I
They
don't
have a
give
Star
a
Wars Lego
shit.
game
I
that
know
happened.
that doesn't count.
Yeah, I
Star
own
Wars
an
Lego
action
also
figure of
sodomized
Jar
me
Jar.
once. You think that
He's
counts? No, of
key to
course
all
not.
of this, Joe.
I think Jar Jar like killed himself in the middle of a like a park or something.
Darth
Seriously.
Jar Jar
Oh,
would have been
Misa,
hilarious in the
Misa
live
this.
action.
Can you imagine
He's not
somebody
mean to
dressed up
like
as Jar Jar
he's
as a
lightning
Darth Lord?
people. He's just roasting a woman to death. He finds the
Jabba
lesbians
erected.
kiss and he just roasts
we-
them to death.
Can we talk about like how
Jar Jar know like
Jar Jar-
Rainbow, and just fucking
Jar
shits
Jar is
on Pride Day.
basically he's at House N-word.
Pretty
Whoa.
much. Yeah.
All right. Yes,
Yeah,
They're
we
holding
had
him
a
down.
couple of
we
their,
still
a
gonna
couple of
die?
those
No,
here.
bitch, you gonna die.
Yeah,
Get
they're
out
holding
there.
him down.
like to know that
Yeah, we
I
got
would
a
like to
couple of
know
those house monkeys here.
He's
But it's
fighting
like
for his
Jar Jar-
race.
what is letting you believe that Jar Jar is a house N-word. Please explain.
I just
Oh
said
well, you see, back in the day, there was a lot of dark-complected people here in North Carolina,
No,
and they would always sweep
No,
and
Tommy,
clean. for
Tommy,
Tommy,
we,
Tommy,
no,
we're
Tommy,
talking about Star Wars,
Wars.
not your grandfather.
Yeah,
we're not talking
Tommy.
Oh no! Oh my bad. Sorry.
He thought
I
you
was
said
giving
Jar
you
Jar.
all a history lesson.
Yeah, we
Tommy,
all know
we're
that
not
your
playing dress
grandfather
up.
was a
We all know he was
Sith
in World War II. Yeah, we're not playing
No,
dress
not
up.
The
your,
old
not my
fucking the violin.
grandfather. It was someone else.
We all know he only shot not white people.
Well, the best part was like a year ago, Tommy's like, look at the Halloween costume that I have. And the bastard came out wearing an SS uniform and he's like, it's my grandfather's. I'm like, you cannot wear that for Halloween, Tommy. You cannot wear that. I don't know if he bought another costume or not. I know he bought a clown mask, but that was
Well,
stupid.
Yeah, I
He
traded
would.
it.
Did your grandfather like Star Wars because Darth Vader was basically Hitler?
Well, I had this character. It was called something Vader. He was like a murderer with a Darth Vader mask, and he was killing a lot of people in my hometown. It was a movie I made. It was a masterpiece. You should play it, Joe.
Don't be a hater. Watch me masturbator.
Tommy, I did those gay haunts too with my daughter. We went ahead and scared people.
Yeah, it gets kind of frisky, doesn't it, Jake?
You're telling me.
Tommy really scared people.
Tommy got arrested a few times scaring people.
I'll tell you this: there ain't no party like a NC party.
That is the gayest thing I've ever heard.
And
Tommy, can you give me? You know the Hawk Tui girl, Tommy. Can you give me your best like Hawk Tui, like a sound effect? You're spitting on a vagina.
Like a bird, a hawk.
Oh God damn it!
Do it like this. You Hollywood with Hawk Tui in the middle of it.
Okay,
Yeah, there you go.
I'll
Hawk
do it.
Tua.
I'll do it for you. I'll do it.
You
Give us a good Hawk Tua.
Like, your best Hawk Tui. Like you're spitting on a pussy, and the world depends on it.
Yeah, there you go. Here you go. Drum roll. I don't think he's doing it. God damn it. Just like Tommy, he got distracted by something else, didn't he?
Did he take off his socks again?
He
Tommy.
probably let a homeless person into his house again.
There you go. How's that, Jay? Did I get
Is he getting
disconnected?
naked?
Tommy, do you need us to tell you what you're going to chant or what? You got this?
I got disconnected, Joe. What happened?
I was going to say, I think a homeless person walked by Tommy. That's what I think happened.
Oh yeah, I had to give him a you Holly.
Oh my God.
There you go.
What the fuck, dude?
You got to give him a what?
What the fuck, Tommy? Like, I don't know what the...
Tommy, you were breaking up a little bit there. I didn't get the whole of that.
9 bucks for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. 9 bucks. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. 9 bucks. Suck my dick.
Part of the Brett in the bank scenarios should be Brett calling the sharpshooter victim nothing but a homo.
Well, you're nothing but a homo. No, yeah, that'd be a great shit man fart.
I can't get over Brett in the bank. I'm sorry, but that would be the absolute best finisher ever.
Brett
Like you
in the
just go
bank.
ahead and call it in, and Brett in the bank.
Oh my God! Please let that happen. Brett.
It's
in
like
the
Conan
bank.
in the corner when I cuck my wife.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Oh, there's Pacharo.
D. Welsh, you puto, I'm already having a shit month anyway. I quit my job thinking I was working at Chipotle when I didn't even get hired, looking like an idiot for putting in a 2-week notice, just did not get hired. Now I'm jobless.
Oh, Pacharo, good Lord.
Imagine giving notice to a place you never got hired to. Oh, that's a hell of a skit. That would be great. Just be like, I'm sorry, I have to quit.
Oh man, look out!
Holy shit!
Plan the spot all day.
C-Pain!
I want you to jam it in. Oh, it's in your bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. So, it's in your bunghole.
The big dogs are here.
CM Punk is a little.
CM Punk is a little. What? Did they censor
Little
it?
what?
Jew? I mean, like what? Did they censor it?
CM Punk is a little censored. I mean, Z-Pain coming out with strength, but
There he is. Z-Pain, everybody. 100.
The C-Pain makes the pain. C-Pain.
Yeah.
Is insane. About to drop $1,000, making it rain. Drop the donation train. All in the name of the king.
now I feel like I'm black. Let's do this.
He insane. Yo, it's no game.
Yeah.
Drop another donation. I'm hearing Joe Cronin's name. C-Pain, C-Pain. C-Pain, make it rain. C-Pain, make it rain. C-Pain.
Hell yeah, baby. Z-Pain getting on the Hyundai train. Thank you,
You gotta tell your
Z-Pain.
boss I'm putting in my 2-week notice, Joe.
Yeah, right. Like I'll tell. You know, we should. I should apply somewhere and then put in my 2 weeks. That'd be.
I know I've said it before. We did it on the show. We did the Bam Margera scavenger hunt. We had to do like a bunch of crazy shit that they did on their show.
Uh-huh.
But I wish they had something like that, like put in a 2-week notice or like that would be hilarious. I want to see how that goes down.
Yeah, like that reality, like just in follow. Oh my god, yeah, that'd be good.
That'd be great.
That'd be good. Please let that be a thing at some point. Steal our idea. We'll take as long as it entertains us. You know.
No, instead you got assholes running into McDonald's and dumping ice into the fryer, so it over fucking flows and goes everywhere, and then they got to call the fire department in because it's a hazard. Like
That's all you got there. We got nothing but shootings at McDonald's over here.
No, honest to God, it's happened to 3 McDonald's in Connecticut already, where they filmed it. They run in, they throw in ice, and it flows over and causes a whole big fire situation. They run out. They think it's hilarious.
It's gonna be definitely soggy now.
What the fuck? Why would? What the hell, dude? Like, are they getting arrested? Like, I mean, like,
No, because they're running away before the cops get there. They literally run in with a bag of ice. They run back through the kitchen. They throw the ice in. The fryer starts to overflow, and the alarm goes off, and then they run out the front, and they just run away while they live stream it. But no one's like
So did the
picking
police
up
not
on
take
it.
the
Yeah.
people down from their channel?
I've been seeing that for about
Kick
5
doesn't
years.
get rid of any bullshit. So yeah, it's only gotten worse though. Now it's becoming like an actual like trend.
We used to tell these fucking newbies to batter and fry ice, and we would see them do it, and it'd be overflowing. So it's been a prank for a while in the industry.
No, but they're taking a whole bag of ice, so the oil
that's
just
fucked.
goes
That's
everywhere. The
That's
oil
fucked.
is literally just exploding and popping, and the alarm goes off immediately because of how hot it is. So then you have the fire department coming, and the restaurant gets closed. It's a nightmare. It's a disaster to clean all that up because you have to wait till it cools down.
There was other ones where we do to fucking servers that would never close their window out, and it would piss us off. We would order extra plates or water bomb them, and you would, and it would be like 1,000 of them, 1,000 waters and 1,000 extra plates.
You pick. My buddy and I
Yeah.
got the cops called on us at a KFC because we played a local show next door at the donut place. They had live bands that would play on Fridays in the back parking lot at this donut place. So you would just play live music in the parking lot in between a bank and a KFC. So my buddy and I got there early, and we went through the store was still
done that
closed, but you can go through the drive-through. So he acted like he was driving, and I made the engine noises, and we went through the drive-through. And they're like, "Oh, we can't serve you because you're not in a car." And I'm like, "But the inside's closed. Come on!" Like, and they actually called the cops on us because we wanted to order food with our fake car. But apparently, you can't make engine noises and get away with it. KFC doesn't like that. The cops laughed at us and told us just not to go back through there. They're like, "Go get food at McDonald's or something."
I did it at Dairy Queen, and then I did it at McDonald's, and I called them and I said, "Hey, I live down the street. I live like 5 miles down the street. I live
Yeah.
down the street. I will be there right now, and I don't have a car, so I'm just getting off the fucking bus and shit. Just getting there, and they fucking end up opening the door. And they go, "All right, cool, you're cool. We know you." 'Cause I've
Cops are
been
getting
there
there
so many times.
Uh-huh.
But you know, sometimes if you call them ahead, and they'll just hand you the fucking food. Or what you do now is you do curbside pickup, and you could be just standing there without a car.
Yeah, then you can just there's ways around it nowadays. This was back when I was still in high school, like 04.
Yeah.
The internet was still hardly a thing, you know.
Thank God everyone died on ventilators, so we.
It was a thing, but it wasn't something that was widely normie accepted yet, you know. It wasn't like everybody was on Facebook looking at memes.
The shit show.
Yeah, I remember one time we did the same thing. So we ordered food, and I remember the guy goes, "Sir, can you please get away from the drive-through? You don't have a car." And I'm like, "But I got 4 wheels. I was on a skateboard."
You know what? I not to change the subject, but thinking like it just hit me like a brick. Like thinking back to all the shit with the early days of the internet. Like, oh my God, I used to have a live journal that anybody could access, that I would just like talk about the craziest shit happening in my life, and I would post
Like,
daily.
I want to kill myself.
But I'm telling you, but random people all would read it nationwide. It wasn't like it was a big deal or anything, but I'd get like 10, 20 hits every now and again. It was like crazy to think like, oh, people all over can see this.
They were like reads.
The one I used was LiveJournal. So,
Live
but
Journal, you had
it's funny
LiveJournal,
that I
you have
just had like an
Zonga.
online journal for years online from like 8th grade to I think like sophomore year that
Oh,
talked
shit.
about
MySpace
everything
took
personal
over.
you could imagine, just like the utmost personal details of shit that happened that I just kept. It's like how crazy that
remember
is to post
LiveJournal.
anything now, and my buddy and I used to make websites that we would upload and
My LiveJournal
update
was
with,
fucked.
but it's crazy to think like how I was so open and willing. Like I had an online girlfriend in middle school that I thought was like the greatest thing ever. I had this cheerleader named Ashley that I would use AIM to talk to. And I thought I was like the hottest shit in the world because I had an online girlfriend. It's like it's crazy to think how everything changed so
Wait, whoa,
rapidly.
You were able to video with her? What year was this?
No video. No.
Okay. It was
You
just- it was
got
just-
like this was dial. This
picture
was
in the
AIM.
mail.
This was AOL Instant Messenger, where like you could eventually email each other a
Yeah.
picture. So just because it's a photo, you don't know it's a guy, but you're praying it's not some bald guy from Florida.
And then you call her, and then she's like, "What's up, Jakey?"
Yeah, exactly, right.
12 cents to see.
No,
my
those are back in
boobies
the
were
days
here,
of
they
Smarter
were fat.
Child, and like AIM was it, where you would leave away messages that were very sarcastic or pretty cryptic about suicide and shit.
A lot of people call it LiveJournal. I called it being a fairy.
I was a fairy on that shit. I'm telling you right now. I wrote
too.
every day. I was supposed to. My therapist was like, "Oh, keep a journal," and I wrote online faithfully daily.
My entries
All the
are
shit that I went
suicidal,
through,
so-
like the court cases, the fucking all that shit, the divorcing and the emancipation. I wrote like so many personal details online. It's
Sounds like a
amazing how like
great
it
rap
was
sheet.
just absolutely. It was a great read, but it's just crazy to think like
Can you
early
find it?
internet
I'll
how
read it.
no, actually when they gutted everything years ago, it wasn't saved, and I was really
It's
upset.
got to
I
be
wanted
in
to
the
go back
Wayback
and-
Machine. Something.
I looked
Internet
through and could
Archive?
never find, because it's JD0539 was the username. So if anybody finds it, let me know. I was calling myself JD long before that cuck was. So
I mean, it's obvious why.
that's my old username, JD0539. I had that since middle school.
Was
'Cause
0539 your lunch
I
number?
graduated in 05, and then 39 was just put in there randomly suggested by AIM, and I had that for like a decade. Crazy.
So would you say you're the original JD?
Well, I said that before, but all of my friends began with the letter J. There was Joey, there was Justin, there was John, and there was Jeremy
Jacob
and Jeff.
Finkelheimer
Oh my
Schmidt.
God, no, there was Jeremy, Jeff, and then Big Joe, but he was another Joe. So everybody had J's.
Oh, he was Big Joe. Oh shit.
He was a big guy. He was massive, but he had weight loss surgery too. Now he's Tiny Joe. Go figure. But Big Joe's
We're looking
no
for
longer
Slim.
big.
You found him.
Where's Big Joe at? Oh, this is Tiny Joe.
Right?
Big Joe ain't Tiny Joe. That's what happened. No, Big Joe was big. We used to go to a $5 buffet that was not far from my buddy's house, and they would charge him 3 times. He would eat so much goddamn food. It was ridiculous. They actually would be like, "Oh, you're going to put our kids through college." Like he would just go there and then just devour the buffet. It was nuts how much this guy could put away for food.
Did you ever see like those girls that fucking just do that? They just do like
Like the mukbang type thing.
Oh,
I've seen
they
like
do the challenges. So
yeah,
it's like
I've seen
food,
highlights of them, like people making fun of them, like
and I'm like,
commentary
dude,
channels.
Little Asian chicks just like.
There's one of like the Asian girl eating the live squid, and the octopus is like grabbing her face, and she's laughing as she's chewing on it. And I'm like, God.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Ugh.
Man? I'm like, dude, like I bet you their toilet is blown up like mine.
No, eating a live octopus. You know what that's got to do to your intestines? Oh, the ink. Think about what that's doing. I'm telling you.
It probably fucking makes you feel horny.
It's got to do something to your fucking hormones.
It's an
with all that shit.
aphrodisiac.
Exactly. I'm telling you, you're getting something at that point.
You're coming while you're eating. Feels like I'm coming.
No, Garguts, all joking aside, I was going to mention this earlier, but my wife and I were actually having somewhat of a philosophical conversation. But I was like, if we were single at this point, I know it sounds super gay, but I'm being legitimately serious. I don't think I could be comfortable to go on Tinder and be like, just have random hookups. I wasn't
Oh my
built
God,
that way.
thank
There's
God,
got to
Jay. I thought you
usually
were gonna
be
say-
like, no, I know I threw you a curveball, but there's like some type of connection there. It would have to be for me. I don't know. I'm not saying I couldn't, but like I wouldn't prefer to. It's not ideal. I wouldn't want to just go to a bar, hook up with a girl, and call it a day. Like for me, I would be looking for more out of it, some type of relationship, because I'm a fairy. Well, that comes later, obviously. I mean, I got to let her put
This would be
something in my
great
ass.
for, one of those. Remember those 1980 fucking video dating?
Oh yeah, yeah. Lowered
We
expectations.
should do one with you. Yeah, it'd be like,
hey, my name's Jake. Do you like walks by the sand? You like long walks down the beach and eating cannolis? Well, let me tell you something. Yeah, we could really get in deep with that one.
And then you just you stand up and you go, my dick is huge. Hanging out.
I lost 400 pounds. That's like 6 inches. Guess what?
Right. There's a lot of slack on that back.
Yeah, guess what? Something gives back, and that ain't all. No, I got enough to push back with. Seriously though,
Oh, God.
I think about it. Like I was like,
There's
I
more
don't
skin
think
than there is
I'm not
dick.
wired that way. Are you able to, like with today's generation? It would. I don't know if I could just be like, all right, we got to just like I could do a one-off, but just be like constantly going in for hookups. That wouldn't be. I don't know if I could be wired that way.
This will be a great thing. Though.
I'm
You have to
clingy,
record
you know?
one thing and we'll just put it on YouTube and see who wants to be with you. Wait, are you saying you and y'all are splitting?
No, absolutely not. She's dealt with enough bullshit. She stayed with me when I was 630 pounds. If she didn't leave then, fucking, she's staying with me forever. If she was 630 pounds, I would have left her ass a long time ago. So I give her a lot of credit. My fucking beach whaled ass should not have been stayed with, but she dealt with a lot of bullshit. She was like exclusively on top for like 3 years. I mean, if I was on top, she would have died. So.
Fucking goddamn nutty professor. She was just waiting for you to die. She was like, God damn it, he's still alive.
She was like, I'm gonna fuck him till he has a heart attack. I'm like, ah. She's like, finally.
Right. It happened, but she killed you.
That's why she used to grease the top of the stairs. She was hoping, you know. Didn't happen though. Somehow I survived.
Instead of flowers to the fucking bedroom, it'd be chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
Dipped in oil.
I got you a 20-piece. I deep fried and covered it in Oreos.
There's 5 of them. And you got to find where they're hidden, though.
Here's 4 milkshakes too. Come here, baby.
Here's
Your
the
heart.
grimace.
Do you
here's the banana.
Do you feel heavy yet? No, if she didn't leave my ass at fucking plus 400 pounds from now. Oh, that woman put up with a lot. There is. I'm sorry. I was very hygienic, but there are smells that come out of a 600-pound man that should never happen. I'm just saying there are some. There are some crevasses and crevices that exist in men that size that should not be legal. I'm telling you, if you see somebody that size on the street, hit them. You're putting them out of their misery. They should have already lost the weight, or they shouldn't leave the house. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you. I bathed regularly. I was a very religious showerer because I had a phobia of smelling as a fat man, and it is still impossible not to smell it at that weight. So I'm telling you, God forbid I didn't shower.
And then you just smell like a wet seal.
Oh God, no! It'd be like leftover tuna rotting in the sun, covered in ranch dressing. Like just that kind of smell.
So you're gonna cut your skin off or what?
Oh God, I don't think so because it's so goddamn expensive. The state or Medicare really will only cover where skin touches skin. So basically where the bottom of my stomach touches where like my waistline should be. They'll remove that, but the rest is like 40 grand to cut off, the plastic surgeon said. So
well, that's a start.
I'm just going to keep doing little exercises and not kill myself in the process. I've been biking 4 miles a day and then I blew my knee out. So now I got to have surgery next Thursday. That's going to be fun.
Hey, listen, I'll blow your knee out.
You'll blow his weenie.
Kill me there, Jesus.
How does that guy talk?
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Not
Z-Pain. Motherfucker. Z-Pain.
You got it.
Audio Jungle.
Welsh
so
should
loud.
retire.
Wow.
He's saying D. Welsh should retire. That literally scared the shit out of me. Like, I wasn't acting there because I turned the volume on the mixers when the donation came through. I almost fell out of the goddamn chair there. That was loud as hell.
That was
I
scary.
saw that. I thought you were just whipping your dick out.
Oh, God. No, I had turned the effect off, but I turned the main volume up. So when the donation came through, it was just this intense fucking Z-Pain.
Z-Pain! Yo, Z-Pain! He's coming for
Hit his
Welsh's
music.
head! D. Welsh should retire, man. That's some... Wow,
That's a big claim right there.
We don't
know.
want
D.
that
Welsh
to
has
happen. Let
been-
me tell you that. That's 20%
He's
of
been
the
laying them
funding.
out, Joe. D. Welsh has been knocking down some bombs, too. So I don't know if we want him to retire.
Yeah, no, we don't want... No, we don't want...
I want to see Z-Pain and D. Welsh go head-to-head, one-on-one, mano-y-mano, dick v. dick.
Wait, what do you mean by head-to-head? Like, gay? Like,
Exactly.
Dickhead.
Dick v.
Dickhead.
dick. Battle of the male phallus.
I don't...
Chinese trap.
How big do you
Dick
think
trap.
those guys' cocks are? Z-Pain, thank you so much, bro. Z-Pain is bringing it. Look at D. Welsh. I think that's all D. Welsh had. He just wanted to kick Pachar off, so...
Z-Pain's
It's
rocking
open.
a solid 7.5 inches. I don't know if that was
Really?
hard or not. I only saw it from a distance as I was looking through his window, so I'm not sure. He was getting out of the shower. He could have been like at a half chub, but it looked like it was just hanging, so that might have been an impressive hang. D.
What were you
Welsh,
doing
on
in
the
the
other
shower
hand...
with him?
Don't worry about it. D. Welsh, on the other hand, I'm not sure. He was wearing a diaper the whole time, so I never got to see him uncovered. But I'm assuming D. Welsh has a hanger too.
Uncovered. Like on the...
Yeah, I never saw him, unsheathed. He just had the diaper on the whole time.
It'll be a breeze. So,
Z-Pain, baby.
was there? Goddamn, there was this fucking orgy in a fucking restroom. And you didn't invite me, Jake. You.
It was your mom's glory hole. You were like supposed to hold the camera. I thought we agreed. Sorry, dude.
But tell that bitch she owes me money.
I left her a 20. Not talking about a bill. Giggity. Joe.
There you go. I'll suck if I have to.
Hit him, Joe.
Oh goddamn.
Man, thank you so much, Z-Pain. Wow, we were like dead. This show we hadn't had a donation in July, and all of a sudden, now there's a fight between D. Welsh, Troy's dead cat, Z-Pain, and a couple other people.
Hueco Mundo in the chat. He said, Pico, generic Viagra for less than $14 compared to CVS, Walgreens, pharmacy for $100 for a milliliter. He's actually not wrong. You could pay up to $400. They have things like Blue Chew and all these places that offer either Viagra or Sildenafil, Tadalafil, all these different things. And it's dirt cheap nowadays. So even if you don't have erectile dysfunction, if you just want to be super hard and perform even better, go with these bad boys. But they're dirt cheap now. Blue Chew makes it more fun, I'm telling you.
Brought to you by Blue Chew.
Blue
If you can't
Chew?
get it up. Blue Chews, yeah.
Yeah, Blue Chew.
Yo,
I'm
why
telling
aren't
you.
they
The Blue
sponsoring this
Chews,
video?
yeah. If you can't get it up, you're probably fucking the same bitch over and over. Go hop on another bitch. It'll be free. There you go.
That's quite
Why
the good
spend
input.
$20 to fuck the same bitch?
Yeah, just grab some gas station gunk and get it on.
Yeah, some lot lizards, some
That's right.
llantas.
You know what's up.
Get that fupa.
The pink may stink, but we all got to come.
Smells like fish, tastes like chicken, right, Pico?
Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating one bit. Buddy of mine's
too.
ex-girlfriend, he had to break up with her because he swore that her vagina smelled
pussy.
like bad ranch dressing.
Sewer pussy.
It was just one of those like you couldn't get rid of, and oh God, horror.
Bad
He would
ranch or
tell us
blue
these
cheese?
stories, and we were like, "No,
Does it smell like
oh
blue
God,
cheese?
it's no like bad ranch dressing." He said, and it just broke me because all of us were like, "Oh, everybody idolized him." Like, "Oh, you got her," and it was just like one of those like you didn't think, but no self care. Apparently, it just killed it. Ugh.
Her pH balance was off. You gotta.
I'm not sure. He
like a
went
pool.
down, came right back up. You know, it was like he was a scuba diver coming up for air.
Get a different sniff.
No
Turn off
snorkel
of there.
included.
I'm just saying a joke.
Did you say did you say small ones included? Is that what you just said? What the fuck?
I said no snorkel included.
Oh, okay.
No batteries included.
What's wrong with me? I'm hearing weird shit.
So do we.
Yeah, because I'm getting another beer.
Oh, you getting a beer? You fucking stereotype of a fucking illegal?
And illegal? That's a stereotype right there.
Man, I would love to sleep over your house, Garguts, and then just fuck you.
Wake up and pulling beer cans out of your ass. Steel
Bro,
Reserve.
you would hate the fucking heat. You'd be like,
maybe a little
is
bit.
Is this how
but-
it is all the time? Yeah, the air conditioner's going to turn on in Texas at any moment. No. Fuck no, dude. You love the fucking cold. You're used to the cold. You will not be able to hold
What?
heat.
It's dude, you don't understand. It's so hot right now here. I mean, kind of.
Even still, their heat is like a different level.
There
of
is
heat.
true. Yeah, Leah went there and she was like, "Fuck this."
Yeah, because isn't their brother out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember being.
Apparently she
somebody.
was like
the
12
doctor.
miles from
Right?
No, Leah was 8 minutes from Garguts, legitimately 8 minutes away, and I was like, "Are you gonna go see Garguts?"
And that's when she called the cops trying to get that restraining order.
Yeah, no, she was.
too.
I'm like, Leah, you not gonna go see Garguts or even for a second? Like, she's like, no, that's
She's
weird.
like, no, I got that order of protection to make
She's
sure.
like,
he can't
that's
come see
weird.
me.
I'm like, what do you mean? He's right there. He's a good guy. It's Garguts.
Lunch and fucking mimosas, dude.
I know.
I had that shit.
I don't know.
I had this fan of the show come to my house last week. She hasn't left the basement yet, but she was nice.
Oh.
Well, if you ever come down here with your whole family and shit, you know.
If
me
I
and
was
you-
there, yeah, we would have gone for sure.
Yeah, we would have gone. Would have fucking done something. You would have fucking came in and attacked me like everybody else does.
I keep inviting Joe and his kids over for dinner. But
No, we
he never-
definitely-
never accepts the offer.
Imagine that if I pile drove Garguts, like I came out there and I came in
That'd
through the
be
window
great.
and pile drove Garguts.
Just
Yeah, I'll come out there and see you, Jake, and we'll have dinner so my car can get broken into. Thanks. No thanks.
That's right. Come on. No, only if you go to
Fucking
the gym. The
Connecticut.
neighborhood is just have a bunch of race war going on.
Yeah, I saw that video too. I'll stay here.
You saw all the black guys just beating on the one white girl. They ripped her clothes off. She jumped on her boyfriend's motorcycle all naked. It was crazy. They beat the shit out of each
dude,
other.
I love that video. What are you
Yeah, I
talking
can't wait to go out
No,
there.
no, no. I'm not exaggerating.
No, this
I
happened in
recaught
front of
most
Jake's
it.
house.
Yeah.
I
Like
said I
10,
love that
10
video. What are you talking
10
about?
black
Yeah.
people beat the shit out of one naked white chick who had to escape on a moped or something.
Yeah, she got on her boyfriend's motorcycle and rode away, but she was just getting the shit kicked out of her. It was nuts.
What's the ratio white black, in your apartment area complex or whatever?
Now recently for where our house is located, so going down south, it's like 10-1 now.
Wow, you're like
white.
you're
White is the minority. certainly.
Wow. So you're a minority.
I am very much so a minority now.
Wow.
In the expensive poor part of town.
Jesus. Yeah,
Over
see-
here, we cleaned out all the homeless.
You clean down all the homeless like with a hose?
Yeah, they just
Like-
gave them all
Cleaned out. No,
fentanyl.
there's no more homeless, dude. They got.
They let 'em
No,
all
it
overdose
sounds like
and
you're
they get
giving
arrested.
them. It sounds like you're
there's
giving
no
them
more,
baths.
There's no more homeless there because you shipped them up here.
cleaned out, not cleaned.
Any
down.
homeless
the
left
fuck?
over, they shipped over to L.A.
All right,
That's
so
it.
the first thing sounded like you said you're giving them a bath. The second thing sounds like you're banging their assholes out. Okay, bro? Just so you know. Just telling you.
Damn, dude, you guys have a totally different other version of cursing and shit over
Yeah.
there. Hood shit.
I'm telling you, yeah.
Goddamn.
Well, she was just looking for
you guys
some
say the
snow.
F word a
you
lot.
know?
You guys say no, I'm not gonna say it, but you guys say that a lot. All we just call them is pinche
Yeah, I mean, listen, I
But-
whatever you said. I don't know.
But
You
no,
said, "Te quiero, puta,
Ese
hey."
cholo.
That was great. I mean, they fucking started a fire, so they all went to jail. And they broke into some fucking place, and they all went to jail. That's how it all happened.
Well, at least they went to
remember
jail.
Who, D.
Remember
Welsh?
that one time I told you about that homeless dude who was hitting people with a stick? I found the stick. He had wrapped around caution tape all around it so he can have a grip on it to smack people with it. That's why.
Wow.
I have a picture of it. And then that's when they pulled.
We had
the
this
guns on him
homeless
because they had a
Portuguese guy that was at Johnson and Wales in downtown Providence. And he used to throw rocks at everybody. He would
Like-
start screaming and
like
yelling,
big-ass
like
rocks or
No,
pebbles?
like decent sized rocks, like bigger than a pebble, smaller than a boulder. You know, like
So if Was he trying
like
to
the
train
size
people
of
to
like
fucking
inside
dodge?
your fist, like a good solid rock inside of like a gravel park area. He would pick them up and throw them at people and mutter to himself. Then the cops would eventually show up. They'd bring him to the hospital. He'd get discharged. He'd go back there. He'd throw rocks at people. The cops would pick him up. They'd take him to the hospital. He'd get discharged. He'd pick up some
Real
rocks.
quick, and they just put him back on the street. Dude.
And it was just a toss and turn extravaganza.
Garguts, you're getting close to the hurricane, aren't you?
It was raining earlier.
It was
surprised
pouring
the fuck
here.
out of me.
Yeah, but I
That's
mean,
why my eyes
there's
are all
pouring,
fucked up.
Is there
when I
not a
went to
hurricane?
go get beer, it's a tropical storm by now. But maybe by because it's not gonna hit till Sunday.
Which is now.
It's out in the water still.
Yeah, way out.
Yeah, it's still out in the water. Plus, I don't even know the direction of it, but hurricane watch has been going on. Let me see. Because it didn't look like it was hitting right now it's not raining at all. It rained for a little bit and that was it. So I guess that was
pouring
We're
here
not
before.
gonna get it.
It was pouring. There
Really?
was thunder, lightning, the whole gamut. Yeah, it was bad.
All the weather says this fucking hurricane's gonna hit Texas. Am I? Are they
Oh, I'm
wrong?
sure, but we had
I'm
this
way
afternoon.
too
It was
far
bad for a
inside
little
of
bit.
Texas.
Are you in Texas, Jake?
Rapist!
No.
Hey, Z Payne has
I'm
become
right below
a member.
you.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're not getting a hurricane here. What do you
No, certainly not. But I did get the thunderstorms that came before. It
Oh,
sucked.
yeah. Every day has been thunderstorms here. It's like, what the fuck?
Today
is
it
this?
was really bad.
This looks like a dick
I
going
wish it
into a
was like
pussy.
that.
I'm just gonna tell
That's
you.
why I lost power before.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
really?
looking at
Okay.
it right now, dude. It's already breaking up.
Is that not a dick and a pussy, or like, you know?
Oh, the LA Night thing.
And what's that
Wait,
thing
no,
down
okay,
at the
you're
bottom?
The weather
Is-
guy tried to snap into a Slim
So-
Jim in Pride Month, and that's what happened.
It's not coming. I'm looking at updated.
It's not coming?
It's literally missing us in this other one. I'm looking at it live right now.
Oh,
Oh
it's
my
all
God.
you don't come. That's
Dude.
why my wife owes me one.
No wonder, dude. Look at this. No wonder I liked Beverly Hills Cop the other day. Jerry Bruckheimer, motherfucking Jerry
Yeah.
Bruckheimer.
For the fourth
What
one?
about Bruckheimer?
Dude, Jerry Bruckheimer has done so many good movies. I mean, he did The Rock,
The Bad Boys original.
Bad Boys, The Rock. I mean, like Michael Bay directed, but I mean, he's the one who like makes
Yeah,
these
but
movies happen.
Bruckheimer's been behind pretty much all the movies that we love. Like that, I always say it too, and I sound like I'm copying you, but The Rock was one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, we love it. No, we all bond. Like
Dude, I
me,
watched-
you, me, Troy, like several other people.
Yeah.
JB, we love The
Dude, I
Rock.
watched-
It's a-
I watched
weird.
that and Face Off on repeat. I love
Yeah. I
Nicolas
watched-
Cage growing up.
I watched The Rock and Red October back to back, and then I woke up to Sean Connery dead.
Hey, dude,
That
Jerry
pissed me off.
Bruckheimer. Oh, that's crazy. What a day to wake up to.
I
that.
used to watch The Rock, Speed. I watched Speed religiously. I used to watch that all the time as a kid.
Jerry Bruckheimer.
I watched
did
that
Top
at
Gun.
5 on HBO, and I got yelled at, and my mom's like, "Change the channel. I gotta know what happens to the bus."
Yeah.
You gotta know.
Look
It's
at Jerry
called The Bus
Bruckheimer,
That
bro.
Cannot slow down.
Yeah, The Rock, Speed, and one other. and
Pirates of the
you said it
Caribbean,
before.
Bad Boys.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ranger.
Top Gun. I mean,
Oh, Face Off was the other one I
Just-
said. Yeah.
and of course Hans Zimmer on a lot of these soundtracks because Jerry Bruckheimer loves Hans Zimmer, and I love Hans Zimmer. So it's,
Fucking love Hans Zimmer.
oh
That original Batman theme, I could listen to that endlessly.
yeah, the original
Hans
Batman.
Zimmer.
Who did that? Didn't Danny Elfman do that?
I thought Hans Zimmer helped him.
Oh, you're talking about the Dark Knight stuff. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah.
That's the other Batman. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you said original Batman, it makes me think of
I
like the 89.
know I fucked up there. I should say.
It was the Dark Knight that he did, I believe. I'm not sure if he did the first
I
one.
thought it was Batman Begins. That's why I was saying the original.
He might have done Batman Begins too, but I don't know about that. But I do know he did Dark Knight for sure. National
Yeah, he did
Treasure.
Batman Begins. Surely, I don't know about the
Okay.
other two, but I know that's why I was saying original Batman.
I feel like-
I'm an idiot, but
No,
yeah,
it was
you get my
good.
point.
I didn't love that music as much with Batman for some reason, but I love Hans Zimmer, so it doesn't make sense. But it was good. But I
love that, like the Joker and how he tied everybody in with the next movie and
Mhm.
themes. They were so simple, but like those simple one notes and
yeah, it had a lot of like that humming or pulsing, a lot of pulsing
Yeah.
notes.
that.
That's why it didn't.
Yeah.
It sounded different. I give him credit. He tried something different a little bit in the Batman movies. Some of it. some of it's
Danny
clearly his.
Elfman's great. Beetlejuice and the original Batman.
Yeah, and Danny Elfman's great too, but he does have a more like kind of silly sound. I guess
Cartoonish,
you know what I mean?
yes.
Yeah, like it's very silly or cartoony, like.
It's got that very not elegant, like angelic sound to it, but almost in a way, but like that swell. Even the Batman, the Beetlejuice, dun, 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 like a crescendo, like it builds and builds. His usually, I figure, like best way to describe it, like it builds over time. It always gets louder.
Yeah. No, Hans Zimmer, hands down my favorite. I mean, John Williams, Hans Zimmer.
What
and
about
then
Elfman?
We just
That's who
talked
we're
about
talking
him.
about there. Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
I said a lot. It felt like a lot of his music always swelled and built to a crescendo, like
Yeah.
it built up and up.
Danny Elfman's up there for sure. Like, but my favorite, it's got to be Hans Zimmer, John Williams, and who's the other guy? Whoever the guy is that does Star Trek. God damn it, what's his name? Fucking Jerry, fucking something.
Biff Raiden.
Jerry what? Biff Raiden.
I thought I heard Biff Raiden too.
Jerry Goldsman. There you go. Goldsmith. I said Goldsman. Goldsmith. Jerry Goldsmith.
And,
I did not know that.
All the
Awesome
Star
movies
Trek
right
stuff,
there.
and then he also did. I think Jerry did also Jurassic Park and stuff like that. Am I wrong about that? Or?
No, that was.
I'm not sure. I thought that was.
I thought that was Williams, wasn't
Maybe it was John Williams. Well, okay, so Jerry Goldsmith did. Yeah, he did Star Trek. Okay, he did Gremlins, Star Trek, Gremlins, Star Trek, Rambo.
Okay, damn.
He did Planet of the Apes. He did Air Force One, The Mummy.
Air Force Ones.
Dr. Zayas,
Dude, he did a lot of stuff. First Night, Sean Connery, Forever Young. I love. Dude, you know what? I haven't seen Forever Young in years of Mel Gibson. I love Forever Young, for some reason.
Well, I'm glad you didn't say Howard Shore.
Right. Yeah. Well, Danny Goldsmith's kind of like discount John Williams in some ways, but I love John. Goldsmith.
I miss when I was a
Howard
kid. I
Shore-
used to have a
Howard-
stack.
Jerry Goldsmith.
Did you guys grow up with like any type of like 45s or any type of records?
Me, I'm old.
Yeah, I grew up with a record
CDs.
player, and I had a stack of records when I was young that I used to play endlessly.
And you could buy singles. You could buy just the single.
A lot
Instead
of it was
buying
like
the album, you just buy
there was a
the
lot of
one
like
song.
kids music and stuff like that, or like kid friendly. If I'd buy a hammer in the morning.
Tom and Jerry
that
ride
kind of
the
stuff.
jerk each other
Yeah,
off.
exactly.
Tom and
Yeah.
Jerry.
Um,
Fuck yeah.
the Speedy Gonzalez theme, like stuff like that. Like there was all these
Slowpoke
different kid stuff.
Rodriguez.
But I remember, I had that record player, so I was like in my early teens, and now they're coming back. People are buying their own printing presses. Metallica's got their own press because of how many records they're selling now.
Yeah.
Like records are back because people figured out, hey, guess what? Digital libraries aren't all they cracked up to be. Because anytime the digital library says, hey, we're not going to host this anymore, it's gone. A lot of people bought many, many, many seasons on Discovery of all these different shows. And when they merged and had the whole thing with Warner, they got rid of all their back end, their libraries. So like Mythbusters and shows like that people bought, gone. You don't have access to it anymore because the library is not being hosted. And it sucks. You paid money for it, and now you don't have it anymore. So people are going back to physical media. again.
MTV just deleted all of their news from their
Machinima,
website.
MTV.
So,
there's
Joe,
a lot of
there's an update
channels
on
that are
that.
getting rid of stuff.
There's an update on that. So MTV deleted it about 2 weeks ago. What's Wayback Machine archived it all.
Oh,
So
they
it's
got it
all on
already.
there now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
because it
that's
was
what they
like
were probably doing.
It was nuts that like every news article ever on MTV was gone forever. Not that it matters that much, but it's history. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, but MTV News covered a lot. It was more than
Yeah.
just music and news. They were involved in everything. As a kid, like anytime something serious happened, you saw MTV News cut into whatever you were watching. You're like, oh shit, something bad happened. And
That's how I
Kurt
found
Loder
out
would
the
walk
name.
up, and it's like Kurt Loder with MTV News.
Oh,
the
my-
president has been
When
shot.
every
You're
time,
like, ah!
every time Kurt Loder come
What?
up, and I go, nope, I'm turning it off. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Anytime Kurt Loder showed up, you knew something bad happened.
Yeah.
If it wasn't his scheduled time. I mean,
There was
remember
a time
Celebrity
where we would
Deathmatch
bet
and all
$5
those stupid
every night.
things, all the claymation, and MTV had so many things at that point. They were riding high.
Daria.
Jackass really took off. Absolutely.
Yeah, Daria was lit.
Daria,
Daria
Beavis and Butthead. There were so many great things.
Daria
there.
was
What year would you say MTV died?
I would say
97.
when TRL came.
No, I would say
99.
when Jackass started to
2010.
get all the spin-off shows. Once
Yeah.
Jackass was into like the final part of its second year and they started to do like Wild Boys and Viva La Bam and all,
Yeah.
I think that's when they got out of it, because then they didn't show music videos anymore. They didn't cover music stuff. It was just reality TV. And they
My
went
first
into all of
period.
that.
It was like my first period. I got
Yeah, they had the real show that Tommy was friggin' on. They had Made.
That's what he was on. Yeah, he was on Made. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
the
he was
other
really
one,
Made.
Reels.
How's he?
They
How's
had a
that?
bunch of shows like
Tommy,
that.
how's that Made working out now? The government pays for your apartment. How about that? Made by the government. Sorry.
Made by Maybelline.
Apparently, he can't even make himself to the microphone, but.
Even though people said it was dead when TRL was going on, they were like, "Oh my God, it's dead."
TRL was one of the most over things at that point.
Right.
I went to Times Square once, like the day before New Year's Eve. I went to WWE New York, all this shit.
Yeah.
My grandmother took us all around, and I wanted to go see TRL, and the security line behind it was like ridiculous. The amount of people that showed, that place was mobbed for years.
It was like the Good
every
Morning
day.
America or like whatever.
Exactly, but it was for teenagers to call in for a music video and pick which music video they wanted to see as their number one. None of it mattered. None of it, and they were over. They had people there treating them like they were the biggest celebrities in the world, and then they had huge musicians on. It was massive. TRL was huge.
Officially, I think MTV died when Rob Dyrdek bought 60% of the company or something.
Well, that's came into the reality TV era because they needed him to make more programming. They weren't doing
and they
well
did it.
in
All
other
they did was
regards.
he had 3 shows. That's it.
Yeah, well,
Robin Big,
he was supposed to make quite a bit more, and he didn't.
Factory
but
one, right?
Rob's Factory, and then Ridiculousness, and that
ridiculousness, and that, yeah.
And then Robin Big, right?
Yeah, 3 shows. That's it.
Yeah, they
and that
wanted
all
him to
came
make
from
more.
a skateboarding. Have you ever used to watch skateboarding videos? It all came from a skateboarding video for DC.
I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
I think Ridiculousness or whatever that was the last show and the last thing that I or Leah ever watched on MTV.
Because that was the influx of all the reality TV era. That's when they stopped covering music and showing music videos and covering artists, and it was all just reality TV all the time.
He was basically
constantly.
watching YouTube and just commenting like what we do here.
Well, I think that's why that show kind of died, because the people were like, "Oh, this is on YouTube." Just like video games, just like G4 kind of died because it was on YouTube.
G4.
Yeah, G4. The novelty of it originally was something great, but then after a while, it's like, oh, I can go on YouTube and watch videos and don't have to listen to your stupid commentary about them.
They would go off
I
of
could just
Break.com and YouTube. So Break.com.
Well,
was
before YouTube was around, before Break, G4 TV was great. The Attack of the Show, I watched that religiously from like 2004 and 5.
Same here. Even when
Olivia
they
Munn, and it was great to stare at. They had so many things.
Great to stare at. Kevin Pereira.
Yeah, Kevin Pereira was
fucking
funny as
hilarious.
hell. Yeah, and then
you
you
got,
had Adam
Candace
Sessler,
Bailey
Morgan
later.
Webb with X-Play. I watched G4
X-Play.
religiously.
What if
And then they turned
yeah,
into
Lightning,
fucking just social work nightmares of themselves. But
Dude, I used to fucking watch that shit
what about,
religiously when it was Tech
what was that
TV.
one show?
yeah, Tech TV before G4. But here's the thing, X-Play was great, and you got to have game codes with all the cheats and stuff. Like that was before you can go online really and get game cheats. You had to watch these shows. You had to watch
you had to go
these
get a
shows to see the
magazine
Halo
or-
trailer because you couldn't see the Halo trailer hosted anywhere online. Microsoft didn't have it.
They
So if
did,
you
like,
didn't
a
see it
whole,
at E3,
Xbox
you had to wait
release,
for somebody else to post it. Yeah, so they would put these video game trailers on, and they would put out previews and reviews, and it
Be
was like
there at midnight. and
exactly.
doing, like Halo's coming in, Halo 2 or 3 is coming in, and they would do
But
that
once
shit.
you could
That was-
readily access all this stuff yourself on YouTube, you didn't need G4 anymore. You had the content there in front of you, so their job became obsolete, and they didn't advance with the
Funny
times.
enough-
And then they relaunched, trying to do the same thing they did when they first were on the internet, and it failed. And they
did
also were
upload Halo
woke and
2's
social
trailer
justice
on the
warriors
website,
too.
funny
but-
enough.
Well, no,
at
what
midnight.
happened was that one girl made a comment, and the
Yeah,
entire
Frost.
fucking, and the entire Frost, made that comment, and then the entire fucking G4 just shit on her. Every fucking show was just shitting on her because of that fucking promo. And they would
Yeah,
make
because you
promos of
said
her.
how it was just
And-
all, kill the misogynist bullshit, and women don't get enough in this industry, and I'm mad
Yep.
because I'm a lesbian.
No, she said you don't have to objectify me. And I remember Kasem the next time, the next day.
Who wants to
Kasem
objectify
goes
her?
up- Yeah, yes, he goes. He literally fucking goes. He fucking puts his hair down like Frost, and he goes, "I liked it better when you objectify me." And he's making fun of her, and everybody's
It's like they objectified themselves. Like, it's like,
Yeah, you
what a
couldn't.
fucking
That was the
idiot.
thing. That's why it
Well,
was
it
so
was just
hollow.
her. It was
She
just
said
her.
it.
Nobody gave a shit about her.
She was
It was just
virtue
her.
signaling, though. She didn't believe in it. That was the thing. You knew she rang hollow. It's like the OnlyFans models crying about sexual abuse. Fuck off.
And then everybody even if you look back at the original fucking show, Golden Boy fucking
Yeah.
walks away while she's talking about this. He goes,
Yeah,
"I'm
oh,
not
of
a part of
course.
this shit." And that's fucking hilarious. Nobody gave a shit about what she was saying, so they made fun of her for like the next 8 months, and then every day they would say, "This is our last day. This is our last day.
Yeah.
This is our last day."
The only thing better than that is the compilations of like cosplay girls ignoring their simps. That's always hilarious.
Oh,
You get the
that's-
guys that hang out all day trying to talk to them, and then they just like don't acknowledge them whatsoever, and you watch them just as their heart breaks. It's that's my bread and butter, baby. That
No,
shit.
that's why they
Ugh,
gotta
that's
go to
hilarious.
the AVN awards where they the porn fucking expose.
Exactly.
They'll get twerked on all day and they'll love it.
No, instead they're going to spend $5,000 a day to some streamer that'll never acknowledge them,
Yep.
who's already
I'm like,
married and
man.
pretends like she's single.
I'm like, go twerk on that. Go get your dick twerked on by that fucking girl that.
And for
loves to do it for a
$1,000
living.
more, you can take a sip of her bathwater.
Ugh.
That's why I said the
Now,
OnlyFans thing kills
you know
me
what?
now, because now porn was already so readily accessible that all these girls feel like, hey, I can do this for a little while and just make money. I'll cover my face. But then their identity gets out there and they want to kill themselves over it. Well, what'd you expect?
You gave me a great idea. I think I should fucking cook.
You're going to get naked for money?
steak. I think I should cook a steak in somebody's bathwater.
Ooh, now you're talking. In my bathwater.
Yes, yours.
I'll bathe in
Exactly.
garlic just to help you with the marinade.
Oh, dude, you just fucking don't take a shower for 3 days and it'll be marinated enough.
Oh, I'm going to cover myself in garlic and I'll do it in low sodium butter just to help out your cholesterol.
You know what? Fuck my cholesterol.
If you're taking butter off my nipples, I don't think you're worried about cholesterol.
Make sure you get that aromatics in there. I want that pube hair everywhere.
I don't have any. I told you I'm bald as a baby. I used the Nair to prove a
use
point.
Your beard.
All right, that I can give you some of. I'm bald
Hell
from the
yeah.
waist down right now. From my waist to my knees, there's nothing. The back there's hair, but the front is just gone.
Oh, give me the back. Fuck yeah.
I can get you something off the
down.
back, no problem.
Teenage Mutant back hair.
Sure, I can grab you a few snagglers.
Dude.
It's like
And
French
then-
onion
and then-
soup.
and
It
then
just
I could
adds to the
cook- I
broth.
could cook a steak in there, and then it'll become like the newest, like, I don't know, viral video. This
Yeah,
guy's
do just a
eating
little sous vide recipe with pube hair.
Yeah, sous vide.
You
Damn,
see
I
the
had to
guy that
fucking blast
cooks
his shit.
in the hotel? He makes these like 5-star dinners, but all in the hotel.
Oh, I thought it was
He-
his dorm.
No, this guy, he
I've
does
seen
it in hotel bathrooms. So he cooks in the sink, he cooks in the back, he does sous vide in the back of the toilet. Like, but he makes
What?
these like, yeah, he makes like
Oh wait, I've seen that.
stuffed lobster tails with filet mignon. Like he makes these crazy elegant dishes, but it's all with like toilet water and sink fucking remnants, and he uses like a pillowcase to strain it, and like just
And he
oh
eats it still?
god, oh he devours it. He eats every bit of it like it's going out of style. It runs all over his hands and face. He eats like a fucking slob would in the hotel room by himself. That just cooked his dinner in a fucking toilet.
Yeah, you see him pull it out of the damn thing and.
But it
fucking
gets
eat
millions
or
of
it's
views.
fake?
I'm not even exaggerating. No. He legitimately shows you from start to finish. So he does a live stream on TikTok. I saw like a highlight video on YouTube, but on TikTok, he goes live and he starts. He shows you all of his ingredients. Then he gets the water going
Marco,
for
you
the
have
sous vide in the toilet. Then the bowl he cleans out a little bit, sloshes some water out, and then he gets that going for the soup, or at least the
How
at
does he
least
make that bitch? Oh, he puts the fucking warmer in there.
he puts the sous vide
Damn.
warmer in the top, and then in the bottom he has, and then he takes like coat hangers he has like together with some type of iron to make a grill to cook steaks on, and he like MacGyver's everything. It's nuts, but he has all these like makeshift cooking elements.
So would
and
you-
every
would you
bit of it
rather
looks like
eat-
it has fucking hepatitis attached to it.
Would you rather eat
horrible.
that, or would you rather cook a steak on an engine like Gordon Ramsay?
I'll take the engine any day.
The engine, all right. Some fucking pollution in your lungs, all right.
Yeah, I'll go with that over this. I'm telling you, I don't know if I'm doing a well enough job to just exemplify how horrific this is, but let me tell you what, there is no sanitary prep whatsoever. Like, it's horrid.
Dude,
I'm not grossed out by a lot. You know, you're eating
something.
something that falls on the ground, you got a 5-second rule, sure.
What,
you know, but I'm
what
not
about,
afraid of a little bit of dirt. This is fucking
a
hotel
little dirt don't
toilet
hurt.
water.
What about, okay, so Gordon
This
Ramsay
is hotel
doing
toilet
it
water and
his
hotel
way,
pillowcases.
and what if you do that like this? Like, what if you had no skillet and you could make a fire and you just throw the steak on the fire? No skillet. Would you eat it like that?
I've
Wood and
done
all?
that. Yeah, I've done that. That's not the worst
Coals?
thing in the world. Just not even coals. We had little
That
briquettes
ash?
that fire up. You know the fire starters that you get? They look like coleslaw cups.
I am the
But
fire starter.
Yeah, but they're fire starters. They usually give them at campsites and stuff. We've cooked steak
Okay, I
off
know
of
what you're
those
talking about, yeah.
before. Yeah, we've cooked steaks off of the fire starters before.
What
It was raining, so we found a little spot under a tree where it wasn't soaked, and we couldn't cook in the tent. So we went ahead and we lit these, and we cooked our steaks that way. We've got the pan nice and hot from the fire
You
starter
couldn't wait till
fire.
after the fucking goddamn rain?
It didn't stop raining till after we left. It was like just this endless fucking storm that came in. It was one of the times that there was one of the hurricanes that was like supposed to miss us and then get us.
You
It
fucking
sucked.
ate it like you're goddamn
Yeah.
barrel and shit. I like it.
Oh yeah, it was all my in-laws. It was a fucking magical time. Bunch of screaming kids, miserable because they're stuck in their tent for the weekend.
What's your go-to steak right here?
New York strip, all poivre.
What?
Yeah, with Jack Daniels all poivre.
Okay, so you marinate it first.
Yeah,
You put some basil,
a little
garlic,
bit.
and then you fucking
Any
like,
mushrooms?
Basil, garlic, my Jack Daniels sauce. It goes right on top when you cook it, but you just marinate it ever so slight.
This weekend steak.
No, you do it as it hits the flame.
what makes you go to a New York steak all the time?
Mostly just the texture and how it absorbs what I'm putting on it. It really just soaks up all the flavor of what I'm trying to get at. So I feel like that's the most absorbent and the most resilient too. Like no matter what you need to cook on, you can always cook a New York strip.
That is true.
As long as it's hot, you can make an even New York strip.
Well, I mean, shit. As long as the fucking
I know, but uneven
the
heat,
source is
trying
hot,
to do
you're-
a fillet on uneven heat, or trying to do even like anything with bone in on a bad spot, you're asking for a nightmare.
See, I usually do like a ribeye bone in, and it's got to be fatty as fuck and marbling as fuck.
Well, yeah, you want the
And
marble to
I-
go through, and then you glaze it with butter ever so slight.
Butter, yes, but butter goes in towards the end because it burns real quick.
See, I do low heat and then
Depending on
New
what
York strip
oil
with
you're
butter the
using.
whole time, and it's already pre-marinated, so it's got a little bit of the juice running out of it. A little bit of butter on the top, but you let the butter sit on the top. You only flip it once.
Flip it once, yep. It'll be 7.5 minutes the first time, 6.5.
Yeah, and you
next
turn
time.
it quarter of the way through to get those lovely grill
Yeah.
lines.
Oh, you get that fucking fat seared before you even throw it down.
Oh no,
Love that shit.
I like to sear with the cut. Like you get the little inside super hot. So after you get everything going, and you mark it, then you flip it.
Now, do you do like reverse seared or do you do pan seared?
Sometimes reverse.
Reverse is usually what I do. Or I do
Just mark it.
Yeah. Yeah, just mark it.
You got a Sharpie? Kitchen's closed, baby. Kitchen's
You got a little
closed.
tape.
You know what I hate, surprisingly, is prime rib, because we had to make so
What?
much of that
Oh,
at the
dude.
restaurant.
You're not wrong.
Not that it's not good, but I just like I've served it so many times that I made myself like it's like it's just something I couldn't look at anymore.
It just doesn't taste like a
It just
steak to
always
me.
looks so fatty, not marble. It looks fatty, like it just never looks appetizing. It looks like gray meat, and I know that we've had some exquisite
Gray
cooks
meat.
before
Well,
too.
you're
but
cooking it wrong.
I'm saying I know it. Even when it's cooked great, to me it just looks unappealing.
It's kind of like a big ass version of a filet mignon. When it
Yeah,
comes
but
to the
I always
to
felt like
the-
there was just too much fat with it, and
I mean, it does taste a little weird, but I guess
it just doesn't have
no,
that same
I don't like
steak
it. I don't like it as
flavor.
much as a ribeye.
Oh, absolutely not.
And if you're basing your shit, what about you, Joe? Do you base your steaks in like a bunch of aromatics and butter? You got some poblano, some jalapenos.
Like I said, I put that sauce on last minute, so it only sits for a little bit. He was.
Oh, wake
We
your
lost him, though.
goddamn ass up! God damn!
Tell him, Leah, make me a steak.
Right? Tell. He probably went up there and said, wake up! I need a steak. Wake up! I need a fucking steak now.
And that's when she
Yes, make a
slapped
little
him,
steak now.
saying she's got to go play
Yes, make a
WoW.
little
Shut the
steak.
fuck up. She's like, how dare you bother me when I'm playing World of Warcraft?
Who, Leah?
Yeah, see?
Well, it's funny
I
because she
nailed
said
it.
she was going to come on tonight. That's the funny thing. And then I was like,
Ah,
okay.
where is she?
And she never did. But I was like, oh, okay, you don't have to. But
Yeah,
like, it was
Leah's
weird.
Corner the week before when she had that awesome court explanation going on. You know, we need Leah's Corner back on again. She could enlighten us with another court case,
Hey, Joe.
another unsolved mystery.
Oh, Pacharo too.
I think maybe it's because she's not drinking. Because she drank the other night. What's up?
Tomorrow's a
What's up, baby?
I have a question for you and Jake.
I have a question for you.
7 inches.
Are you male or female?
Me?
Oh.
No, the other midget that I'm talking to.
Jesus.
Hey, that's no way to talk to Jesse.
What's your question, Lightning?
Wouldn't it
Do I
have
call
been
you-
better for CM Punk to have interfered and cost Drew the Money in the Bank match than him interfering and costing Drew the World Heavyweight Championship?
I get what you're saying. So shouldn't he let him win the title so we could face him for the title? Is basically what you're saying. No, because then Drew gets to be happy and gets his way. He didn't want to let Drew cash in and be successful. He had to fuck him over again because his ego got the best.
That's not what I'm saying. Wouldn't it have been better booking wise for
No, then spit it out, retard. I'm not following.
Why did he let
CM Punk to interfere in the Money in the Bank match to cost Drew the Money in the Bank rather than costing him the World Championship?
No, he shouldn't have cost him. He wanted to let him win the Money in the Bank so he could cash in, then screw him over. It had more of an impact. If Drew didn't win it, then he didn't win the Money in the Bank. But if he did, then he gets to screw him over. Why would he screw him over to get the Money in the Bank? That doesn't affect him. And if he does get it, he's just going to keep him from getting the title.
No.
That's the point of it. Build him up to knock him down. Storytelling.
There you go, storytelling.
Yeah.
Love it.
Next caller.
And a bunch of people on Twitter were pissed off that they had Drew win just for Punk to interfere and cost him the world title. I'm like, dude, why are you so pissed over that? I mean, he literally took Punk out a few weeks ago when they were in Chicago.
So he's just not supposed to get mad because he already kicked Punk's ass, so Punk has the right to come out and screw him over for the title?
Right? Like, these people don't understand,
Right.
like these people who get on Twitter and go on and say, oh, this is bullshit because of this happened and whatnot. I'm like, dude, you're only mad because you didn't want that to happen. And obviously it was going to happen because,
Jesus fucking
CM Punk wanted that receipt.
It's okay to be
He wanted his
be
receipt.
happy and then be upset if something doesn't make sense. But this made
I'm sorry,
sense.
you had me at hello.
Absolutely.
You had me at Joe. I like it.
My God.
Already telling perspective, I loved it because it made more sense than having him come out and costing Drew McIntyre the Money in the Bank match.
Well,
than
that's what
if
we were
they
talking
had
about earlier. That how they screwed up the botch of the timing of the music, and it had to make sense for that, and that's the only thing that sucked. And it had to be a triple threat because the triple threat is
No
allow
DQ.
CM Punk to come in, And I think it was all meant to be like that. But goddamn, look at Jake. He's like, goddamn, I'm getting a headache from this motherfucker.
I think it was pretty straightforward. I think all this worked, but I don't think they needed to screw anybody else over. This was perfect. This was, Drew getting his comeuppance for attacking Punk previously.
It was all about the story that's going to happen.
Exactly. It's all leading to SummerSlam.
Bloodbath whenever they go at it. It's going to be great.
Exactly. And it's not going to be in Hell in a Cell yet, but Bad Blood, I can see these two in a Hell in a Cell.
When is Bad Blood? Are they doing that shit
That's
in October?
October, yes. They brought
October
it back.
5th.
Dude.
October 13th.
Like, they're going to probably have a match before that.
After
that's going to be some deep feuding they're going to keep doing. This is
Bad
crazy.
blood match for no blood.
Bullshit.
To be very honest, it's going to be October, so that's when they were supposed to leave USA. So I think they have something planned. It's going to be bloody as fuck for Bad Blood.
They very well could.
And now they're going to go to USA up until January for both.
All they have to do is go on YouTube.
Both
Most
of them.
likely, the easiest way.
No, they're doing USA picked up SmackDown and it's going to do US Raw.
Raw is going to Netflix
until January, because I have been talking about this for a whole fucking 6 months. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do?
Well,
that's what they're doing.
Because I liked how tonight, like, they went out of their way to show that the networks are the reason that they're basically bleeping out everything and going black all the time on the shows.
Yeah,
like
Fox is giving them a hard time.
Like, they're trying to push away from. They're even probably working with their sponsors and shit with the public trading and all that to make sure they can curse more, get more blood, make it more real, like all that shit.
Bad Blood is Saturday, October 5th.
I can get it. What do you want to eat the fuck?
If I can get my mic.
All right, we already said that, but thank you for the clarification.
October 5th.
That was very, very useful.
October 5th.
Happy the 5th.
I don't know who this guy is, but his funniest line was, "Well, he's mad because he didn't want it to happen, but we."
That sums up everybody's attitude on Twitter nowadays.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna be outside.
Outside of the country?
I still call Twitter
Ice
Twitter.
must
I
be
don't
trying to get
call
Gardner.
it X because I think just calling Twitter X makes you sound like a degenerate fuck.
Wow. So you have to call it Twitter, formerly known as Twitter.
Yeah, like I thought X just sucked, but god damn it, fuck degenerate. Right.
I don't know, Jesse. I liked X. Every time I've been on X, I had a good time.
Well, see, you're talking about the other X with the other two on the side.
Well, yeah, the big X, the one with the stamped little mushroom fucking looking thing on it. Yeah.
Dude, now I'm thinking of psychedelics and dicks.
Yeah, Smurfs. We're talking the same stuff.
Good band name.
Remember that drug mule?
Well.
That I told you about? Well, he's now serving hard time. He got caught with how many? What was it? Like 10,000 pills?
Jesus.
Michael's back in jail?
Going back over the border. 10,000
Mike
pills.
Bell's lucky he didn't go to jail. That motherfucker got in a bar fight. Don't fuck with Michael.
I guess not. I'd like to see how he swings. Is he uppercut or is that a knee lift?
Roadhouse 2 with Michael.
I think his arm got broken actually, but he fucking didn't take no shit.
I was going to say, he's going to jab you or get in his wheelchair. What's going to happen here?
Michael, dude, he would protect everyone here. Like it'd be slow as fuck, but he wouldn't stop.
Yeah, by the time we're all done getting shot, then he'd be like, no.
Oh, Jay.
Yeah, the
What
retarded
the
RoboCop.
fuck?
Now we're talking. I'd buy that for $1.
I love RoboCop.
What?
RoboCop.
Well,
So wait, so
think about two.
RoboCop, Starship Troopers, same movie. Love them.
Oh, I know who this guy is. This is the guy that Luke scared away for a long time. Aha.
Where is
It's a
Luke when you
guy?
need him? How do we summon Luke?
Mostly
I
women.
tried saying his name in the mirror, but he didn't appear.
That was an old lady.
You must be talking about
I
Joe
was like, you
Henry.
respect this bitch.
No, I was talking about Luke. I even said it in my little mirror where I shave my pubes. He still didn't show up.
The lightning guy. That's what I'm talking about. Luke scared this. I think he scared him off one day, and that's. I was like, I know this voice.
Luke scared himself off.
Well,
What's he asking if he ever showered with a man again?
Dude,
Shower mannequin?
I think him and Eric were in here at the same time, and it was just too much for Luke to handle at the time. It was like too.
That's a lot of high pitch.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a lot of things.
I hear that. I understand when my cousin killed himself. All right, that's enough for me. Jesus.
Well,
Yo,
just,
Joe.
you know, we didn't want to go there, but
I know
High
Gargos,
pitch,
but I had to bring it down.
Ooh, did like he just like did it? What the fuck? What was so high pitched about it? Was it like a tire when you poke it and it just squeaks?
I'm not sure. There's something deflating, and it sounds like it's a lot of helium.
Oh, that's sweet, dude.
I'm
Fucking
glad you
alright,
got the
so
poppers reference.
dude. I don't like the goddamn main event. That's the only thing that sucked tonight, in my opinion.
You
Everything
didn't like
else
the
was
main event, really? I
well.
thought
I
they
didn't
made
like
Solo look
like,
strong, and they made
yeah,
Jacob
really.
Fatu look like a fucking
Jay Menace-
monster.
I agreed with Jay
Speaking of
Menace. Like,
Jacob
I like
Fatu,
Cody looked like a douche.
what
do
it was
you
good.
think WWE will let him do like an apron stomp puller power driver or apron last ride power bomb?
No,
Or
because it's
no?
gay. It's super
That-
gay, so they're not going to let him do it.
wait,
They're only
no,
gonna
I want. Maybe they'll let the what are those gay fucking goddamn tag team
No,
called?
right.
The Pretty Boys or whatever.
Kanye,
Maybe they'll let them do it.
He's one of the only guys I could see them letting do kind of shit like that. There's
You
only
want
going
them
to
to
be a
rape
couple
Cody on SmackDown? Like, I'm confused.
I don't know. He
What?
The stomp
Yeah,
puller
sure. Why
power
not?
driver.
that doesn't
You
sound
want them to
PG.
pile
Pile
drive
driver
Cody
while he's
naked?
wearing an apron? Is that what
You
you're
gotta,
No,
you
no.
gotta, you gotta, you gotta
Well,
finish his
he has
story,
a
man.
move called he has a move called stomp puller power driver where he power drives his opponent on the
Yeah, you're saying with his
apron. On the,
dick. Like, that's weird. I don't know why Cody would do that with his dick.
no, I'm talking about Jacob Fatu.
Oh, his dick. Gotcha. Well, that's even weirder. Why'd
wasted
you bring
white
up
girl
Jacob
part two?
Fatu's dick?
Yeah. Well,
It's a fat two dick.
I bet
Well,
it
apparently
smells
that dick couldn't get into
probably.
Canada without WWE pulling some strings, and the fact they acknowledged that was crazy. So,
Man, fuck yeah.
Yeah, they
All right.
stuck his ass in.
so we're talking about
Hey,
Jacob
hey,
Fatu and his dick.
real
What do
quick,
we got?
real quick. Did you guys hear that Kevin Sullivan's getting his fucking he's getting his karma revenge.
Oh yeah, how so?
Kevin Sullivan's in the hospital. He's
all the
dying.
cocaine angles took him out.
He had he had a heart attack or a stroke the other day, like yesterday. Kevin Sullivan's in the ICU, bro.
Well, shit. I guess I'm not winning that death pool. He survived.
I just didn't understand the karma.
Well, I mean, he's the one who obviously
Killed TNA.
Chris Benoit, but okay, TNA too, I guess.
He didn't kill.
No, here it is right here. He suffered a devastating accident while in Florida at an autograph signing. Undergoing
First he
emergency
destroyed
surgery.
MLW, then he destroyed TNA. What's next?
I took the pink pills instead of the white ones. It fucked me up.
Destroyed Chris Benoit.
How the fuck, dude? Bullshit.
NWA Power with cocaine.
Jake was more right. He killed territory. He didn't kill Chris Benoit. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I mean, Nancy, she was wanting to leave him for Kevin again. And good old...
He was his wife.
Good old Chris there, Crispy Benoit, went ahead and heard that Nancy wanted to leave him. And he's like, guess what? And he killed this kid in front of her. And he was like, I told you you'll never leave me. I didn't say it wasn't fucking dark. I just said it was true. I mean, Jesus, what more do you want?
Wait, there
That's
was
the
no
darkest match I've heard.
His son should have tapped out to the crippler.
Oh, dude. Great.
What if Gangrel did it?
Chris Benoit tapped out to the boat.
Gangrel didn't do it. Gangrel wasn't around there. But Kevin Sullivan is the fucking... If you go in the back, they always say that it's him.
No, that was the problem. He didn't tap out to the Bowflex. That's what the problem was. But Randy Orton almost did. Remember when they did that spot at Mania? They had Randy Orton and Edge going and hanging each other off the fucking weight machine. And I'm like, guys.
Was that like 3 years ago?
I think it was a 2021.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
COVID Mania.
Dude, that was
Their falls count anywhere 40-minute match.
4 years ago, yeah.
4 years ago, yeah. Holy shit.
They allowed that, dude. That was so bad.
That was so bad. It was a 40+ minute match of them just going 9, 10. Oh, he's up. He's up.
Vince is probably
8,
like, that's
9. Just all that yelling, selling that they did with each other.
Darby recently with fucking Martha Hart in the building. That was fantastic too.
Oh God, yeah, we're gonna drop him down. He's the Blue Jimmy, not the Blue Blazer. God,
Carabiner tonight like 4 times. I was like, Owen Hart much?
How many Blue Blazers were there?
They've done quite a few things. I don't know. We got Owen, Vince.
The one that dressed up as him that time was it Steve Blackman? I think he's dressed up as him once.
Yeah, because they were supposed to be tag partners, right?
No, I think it's because Owen jumped whoever the fuck. They thought it was Owen, and then somebody else was dressed as the Blazer. I don't remember.
Oh, so they pulled.
I think it was Steve Blackman.
Yeah, one of them.
They pulled the sneak around. Gotcha.
I don't think there was. There's only one Blue Blazer, and he splattered on the mat. Now
It really sucks that Steve Blackman got caught with all those kids because I really liked him growing up. He was cool.
Dude, he had a unique style.
It just sucks that Owen Hart died as fucking Blue Blazer, not Owen Hart.
Yeah, right. No, Steve Blackman. Whatever happened to him though? Like he just disappeared into the void of nothing. I had never heard anything about him.
Goddamn, what do you call it? When you hunt motherfucking fugitives.
Bounty hunter.
Yeah,
that makes sense for him. I could see that
think
working
that's what he
out.
does.
He
One of
was
the
pretty
things-
scary.
Yeah.
Is
No,
he a
he's-
real bounty hunter or is he a Patty Mayo type?
No, dude.
He's gonna say the N word a lot.
Yeah,
Like
I want to
this
know.
Jump on.
What are we getting here?
I don't know. For
You're
a
gonna
little
get the
guy-
fucking the lethal fucking black man. He's
That's
black
right.
for a reason.
Remember that entrance?
I like
Come out
Dan
with the
Severin's
fucking
one.
sticks, the sides. Everybody liked head cheese.
You know who would
Head
make a
cheese was
good
great
bounty
too.
hunter show? Brock Lesnar would make a phenomenal bounty hunter show.
Fuck Brock Lesnar. He would
Brock
make a
Lesnar
great
would
bounty
make a
hunter. He'd kill
phenomenal
him.
fucking hunting show.
Yeah, he
He'd
would
be
catch the
fucking
guy and then he'd
outdoors.
kill him and eat him, and then you wouldn't
We're
get to
hunting-
collect the bounty. He'd make a terrible bounty hunter.
He'd eat
Brock
them.
would rape him to
He's
death.
like, you gotta eat what you kill.
Yeah, he would
Technically,
find the guy,
bounty
kill him,
hunting-
eat him, then rape him.
He'll
guy
shoot
is
him with the
over.
harpoon and say, "Get over here," and then give him an F5.
Get over
That's it.
here. Sable, get my gun.
Right?
Technically, bounty hunting, you can only do that in the U.S. Everywhere else, it's illegal.
Brock doesn't even use guns anymore. He just sends his freak daughter out there. Honey, go kill that bear. Yes, daddy.
Oh God damn! His fucking daughter
Freak
looks
just
like him.
clubs a bear. That's how she feeds in the morning. She just goes out clubbing brown grizzlies.
Even if she doesn't want to, she has
She
to
gets
take
in
care
a fucking DDT. There you go. Bam. There you go.
Just look out. She's got a grizzly bear in a fucking chokehold.
Right?
I got one dad just drinking his blood. I got breakfast.
She's getting. She just bends over and gets fucked by a grizzly. There you go, Dad. Kill him.
Grizzly with his fuck. Roll that fucker on his back and dominate it.
She'd be like, back for
I
it,
love all the
shared
people that are
breakfast.
like, "Oh, I could take a grizzly bear. Don't even worry about it. I just tell him to stop. I could poke him in the eye. I could. Meanwhile, this bear would rip off your dick and feed it to you faster than you can say ow." And they think they're gonna run from a bear. Oh, I'm gonna outrun the bear. I'm gonna push him in the nose.
You know
I'm
what?
gonna
You know
make him
what's
stop.
crazy? At this point, all you have to do is just kick the bear in the nuts. That's it.
They have the video of that
Oh my
fucking
God.
gay couple where the
bear-
guy gets eaten alive by a bear. It was on Live Leak forever. And the
Oh my
boyfriend
God.
tries to save him, and the bear is just rips his leg off, rips his arm off, and then just bites into his abdomen, and he's pulling pieces of him. The guy's alive, just screaming.
Are you
Should-
guys ready?
should have nightmares.
Are you guys ready
have
for
you seen
something
that-
amazing, Garguts? Listen, tonight, real quickly, I got to show you guys this. Apparently tonight, Marco Stunt returns.
Yes, that's what I was talking about. Marco Stunt with Jack Perry.
Yeah, did you see the?
I was trying to talk about that earlier.
Did you see
yes,
the
I
clip?
saw
He
it.
did bring it up. Yeah.
Watch this. Watch this. This is unbelievable, bro. Dude,
Oh my
watch this, Jake. Watch this. Watch this.
He fucking lawn darted him into the turnbuckle. They brought fucking I can't believe they brought Cunt Stunt back for that.
They brought Marcos.
Marcos Stunt.
Jim Cornette's gonna die of a coronary now for real. Like they brought fucking Cunt Stunt back. That's ridiculous.
Let's put it this way. I think Jack Perry's gonna get all these fucking people that are gonna be shit. And they're fucking literally.
He's gonna take on Luchasaurus and all the people from his
then
past. Come on.
Then one day it's gonna come to Luchasaurus because it's gonna be you're taking all.
That's what I'm
these
saying. He's
little
gonna take
people
on
out. What
everybody
about
from his
somebody?
past, and he's gonna take on Luchasaurus. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Who
but
gives
this
a shit?
Luchasaurus-
Get off my TV, you dumb cunt.
Nate
Go
Diaz
play a
won
90210 reunion without your father.
Nate Diaz
Oh,
won if anyone
God.
cares.
9/11. 9021 dead.
90210. Where's my dad? David Arquette won't return my
90210
calls.
6 feet in the hole.
9/11.
That's
You
terrible.
can't
I'm
kill
sorry.
David Arquette, but you can kill Jungle Boy's dad. You know.
David Arquette's been wrestling for fucking 5-6 years. Get the fuck out of here. I saw that earlier and I was dying laughing, dude.
I mean, he just lawn darts him into the turnbuckle, but
I'm watching this while I'm watching Money in the Bank and I have them both playing.
yeah, Cunt Stunt
Really?
though. No reason to bring him back. That's ridiculous.
There's no fucking dude. Fuck that small little.
Dude,
fucker.
no, good for him.
I've
Good
hated
for
him
He
forever.
finally got paid for
What?
a main
I
event.
mean, come on, though. They're
Or
really
for
going to
a
bring him
title
in
match.
for a match.
He just
MJF
lost.
opened the show to talk about what he did to Daniel Garcia, and apparently that wasn't great because him and Will Ospreay
it
went at it.
Joe, you
It
can
wasn't.
see that he fucking hit his fucking head on the fucking on the screw of the turnbuckle.
Then they had another six-man tag, the trios. Briscoe, Cassidy, and Kyle O'Reilly took on the Iron Savages and Jack Jameson. Okay.
Dude, what's his
Whatever
name?
the fuck that is.
Cesaro and what's his name had a
The
great
guy who
match.
makes the whiskey.
And then they had Tony Storm take on Trish Adora. Who the fuck is Trish Adora? Did I
It's
miss
a
something?
famous cartoon.
Probably, she's probably from that.
I'm not trying to sound like an idiot or I'm being hyperbolic. Like I seriously don't
probably
know
from
who
that
the
town.
fuck- I'm looking right now. Trish Adora. She's an American professional wrestler, currently working as a freelancer, predominantly for All Elite Wrestling. She's in Ring of Honor. She's a black wrestler with an afro. I've never seen her before.
Come on out, you
Trish Adora. Well,
on now,
anyway,
you Adora.
Matt
Thank you, Matt
Cologne's there.
Cologne,
Then
for
they
being
had Christian Cage with Nick Wayne and Killswitch talk to who? Turbo Floyd? Who the fuck is Turbo Floyd? What is going on in this show?
What
And
are
then they
these
had Jack
dollar
Perry
store
take on Marco
wrestlers that
Stunt.
TNA is getting?
That's what they're saying.
Claudio took on the
I'm just
Beast
saying,
Mortos.
Watch Collision, and I bet you it's going to be.
Hold
really
on,
great.
hold the fuck, Joe.
Dude, that
Gargas.
kind of
They had Claudio take on the Beast Mortos featuring.
That's what I'm
Black
saying. It
Taurus.
was a
is
great
that?
match. I was watching it.
No,
The
Riho
Beast
took on
Mortos.
Lady Frost, and then Hangman Page beat Jay White. I
What
mean,
the
come
hell?
on.
see, they fuck up
They
by
both
they.
suck.
Those two matches should be on Rampage, and then Collision should be Dynamite the next week.
It should have been,
That's-
but they booked that like a fucking pre-show.
or something, because none of those people. matter
Riho
on-
and Lady Frost. Come
They
on.
had to go against
Collision was supposed to be
WWE
the
tonight. That's why.
That's why they should have brought out all the big guns. Instead, they don't try. He packs it in, knowing, oh, I'm going to get my ass beat. Collision has not done well once since after
Well-
CM Punk left.
Thank you. I was gonna say. God
Yeah.
damn it. That first month and a half was the best wrestling show on TV.
It was so good. They had one of the best tag team matches of all time on that fucking show.
It actually felt like a fucking wrestling show. Yeah.
I know, FTR with Juice and
Jimmy Juice. Hell yeah.
yeah. They fucking killed it.
When Kevin Kelly was the announcer, it was a good show.
Jay White and Juice Robinson. They
Yes, it was. Dude, I
killed
love
it.
anything with Kevin Kelly. Back in fucking Sunday Night Heat, Kevin Kelly and Jim Cornette.
Yeah,
Love
that was
that
great.
shit.
I love those two together.
99. And then they got fucking Shane McMahon doing that shit.
I hated that. I liked when
Wait, did I
Cornette
get wrong?
started on SmackDown, but they got rid of him
Right
pretty quick.
here, on the thing tonight after the show, the post show, did they mention Mauro Ranallo or something? I kind of heard that. I wasn't listening.
I saw
Although-
something being mentioned about him, but I don't see anything. So maybe somebody in
Is
the
he coming
chat
back,
knows.
or is he already back or something? I haven't been paying attention.
I don't know, but I hope he's back in
Me
some
too.
way or form, like anywhere.
Apparently,
yeah.
Nate
I would
Diaz
love him
did
to be
something
in-
tonight. and I didn't even know about it.
Oh,
No,
the
he was
post show
doing boxing.
Oh, okay. I missed it.
that's
Okay,
what
well,
I
yeah.
said.
there was boxing matches going
Well,
on.
Nate Diaz
By
though is one of
decision.
the most.
I know, but they
crazy
always
fucks.
have something coming up against them. It's like no matter what. What I really get upset though with AEW is like, oh my god, we beat NXT. Well, NXT is developmental. They're openly saying that and admitting that now. Like it's not black and gold where it was all this indie talent.
Oh yeah, but
It's
nobody.
all their
Look at this. Look at this right here. Where Joe's showing the. I don't think he's showing the full picture, but the full picture is there's missing seats over here. So nobody talks shit about that.
No,
They're
but
missing
dude,
seats on what do you call it on camera side.
Oh yeah, Collision
It's not
is
about beating
half,
WWE.
not even
No, I'm
half.
talking about
sold tonight.
WWE.
No, I know,
WWE
but
is barely
AEW
missing anybody,
The
but
problem is they're not beating themselves.
I think
they're
there was just people going to the bathroom because they announced it was a sellout tonight.
Yeah, they're fucking selling out everything.
Yeah, in the pre-show they were talking about how it was a sellout. So
They're literally selling out. Like there'll be like
3
60
nights in a
nights.
row.
How many-
yeah,
how many times
they
did-
did the 3 nights in
fucking-
a row? They did SmackDown, this, and then they did tomorrow night's NXT Heatwave. Spaz is there tonight. He got to go all 3 nights in a row for the price
Wait,
of
is,
one
is
ticket.
Heatwave going to be in his big ass arena tomorrow?
Yeah, it's going to be there. Same arena they had Money in the Bank
Like they're
tonight.
literally selling out, but they're minusing like 70 seats. So they just literally move some seats around, and it's a fucking full sellout.
Yeah.
like it's that close.
That's
right
it.
now.
Yeah, NXT only has a couple hundred less because they're moving the stage up a little bit.
Dude,
That's it.
AEW doesn't need to beat NXT. They need to beat themselves. Like when
But
they.
I'm
just beat
saying
WWE,
it was just
that's
always unfair for people to be
Well,
like,
it doesn't
oh,
make any sense.
and
Why would you move
and
the seat up if
AEW got
you-
beat
if
by
you
NXT?
have less?
They
That
need
doesn't
to
make
do
any
better.
sense.
than they
Because they're
do
going
with
for a
yourself.
more general audience in the CW. They're thinking they could branch out
Yeah.
on network away
Yeah.
from cable, so they're gonna try it.
No, I'm
but-
saying like
I'm
if
down
they
for-
have less of a sellout, why would they move the fucking stage closer?
no, they don't. They have
it's not
70 available or 700 available less seats because they're using a bigger setup of the stage.
Dude, one of them
Is
was
what I'm
literally
saying to
like
you.
70 recently.
They have less
okay,
available
okay.
tickets because they're not using the full small stage. They're
It's
using like a
definitely a
bigger
full
screen.
For NXT?
Yeah, for Heatwave.
Yeah. That,
Dude,
that's weird.
Because they had all the pyro tonight for Cody and shit. So
Okay.
They always get that fucker's pyro. Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
it's crazy.
God
The
damn it.
pyro's louder than his fucking whoa. Have you noticed that?
I love that caught on because you think about all the years that didn't happen. When he was in the Indies and when he was in fucking AEW, no one's
I think
saying
when
it.
in AEW it caught on a lot more than it
No,
did.
you would think so, but I watched the whole thing with it the other day, and it was like it didn't catch on until he came back to WWE. It was like WrestleMania where he came back, and
Well, I
then
mean,
later on
it was
picked
just
up.
perfect for WWE because all WWE has is
All the
chants that goes,
whoa chanting, yeah. I forgot
It's
Seth
fucking
Rollins was in a match tonight. I forgot he was
yeah,
back
Seth Rollins.
entirely. So when
Hey,
he
what did
came
he
out, I'm
say?
like, oh, cool, he came back. Like I totally forgot
Dude,
him and
what did
Drew
he
were going
say
to
about
or
Punk after
him
the
and Damien, excuse me.
Dude, did you guys happen to hear what he said about Punk? Because I missed it, but Punk said no comment to whatever the fuck he said.
No, I missed it. I'll have to go back and check it out.
Like,
You
yeah, I don't
probably
know.
cursing them out or something.
No, the funny thing was when he got on the fucking he got the belt. He sat on the fucking on the
Announced
table.
it,
That's what you're talking
yeah.
about. And then you hear fucking Michael Cole, Phil, what are you doing, Phil?
Yeah.
Doing my job.
And they
Fucking
talked to me and
I
then told him
couldn't
to shut
stop
up. Yeah, like
laughing
that
at
was great.
It's good shit, man. Fuck.
But those
And
are the
Michael
little
Cole's
things that
been
add to
so
it.
much great. After Vince left, Michael Cole is fucking not born
Yeah.
anymore because he was just tired of fucking.
Yeah,
Vince in
because he
his
got
ear.
rid of the 800-pound gorilla in the room being Vince in his ear.
And he's always
Yeah,
been
and
good, dude, but he's never been able to branch out.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
this.
he was really good back in the day when he doing like SmackDown and he was doing Shotgun Saturday Night, Jacked.
when he
he was
first
doing
started, yeah.
heavy. What was it called? WWF Metal.
Yep.
I don't remember that
Doing all these commentary things for the little fucking
Dude, when he
shows,
took
and
over
it was
for
great.
JR, dude, I thought he did fantastic. It's just in that middle run he had where he just got so fucking monotone.
Tired
It
of
just was-
Vince
Yeah.
in his ear.
Yeah,
There's
no
this one.
shit.
It's
'Cause
called.
think about him at the Cruiserweight
WWE off air. What they don't want you to hear.
Yeah.
And I think there's about only 7 videos of this, but one of them is him talking to Vince, and he goes,
Yep.
"Well, what do you want me to say, Vince? I've already said that 1,000 goddamn times." He's like, "Say it again." All right, I'll say it again.
He's like, say that every time. I already said the line. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
like
already said the
famous.
line. You heard that one.
Yeah, that's famous,
Did
but
you guys ever hear him go
for
off
the
on
best
Cole?
reason.
Like, dude, he's a salty little fucker, Michael Cole. If you piss him off, it was great.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
dude.
He was great in the Cruiserweight Classic when him and Brian called it. Like, you could see he still had passion about things. It was just being hindered by Vince and whatever else they were forcing him into. Because he's been so much fun to watch. He hasn't been doing "for the love of all mankind," those terrible one-liners and shit. He hasn't been forced and pigeonholed into those scenarios, so he's been able to be more of himself and react and be genuine, and it's worked. I don't hate listening to him.
This made me think of something, Jake, because we're talking commentary. So
Yeah.
Wade Barrett, does anyone know whether he's allowed to have like a one-off match? Because I'm wondering.
I don't know. I think they're building to something with him, though. Yeah, it seems that way.
Something with him and also what do you call it? Corporate CM Punk. What's his name? Corey Graves.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think Corey Graves can do anything, but they both defended Michael Cole.
No,
But you
Corey
really
Graves had talked about it like 3 months ago on the Twitter, saying that
No, it could be, but the way
he's
we're
alluding to coming back.
I'm just
Wade
thinking
Barrett
Wade
really
because-
got involved though. Like, he was in Punk's face, and yeah.
Yep.
So
Dude, I
or,
hope
or
so.
Drew, excuse me, Drew. I mean, not Punk.
One of my
Drew,
favorite
excuse me.
things ever, and they never did anything with it, was I've got some bad news. Like, that
Yeah,
was
they
the-
Vince tried to
news there
stifle
was a
that
leak.
again. Yeah, as soon as it got over, Vince got mad and stopped letting him climb up on the
Did you hear
podium.
about the Damian Sandow shit? He said that Vince brought him down so many fucking goddamn rungs in the ladder because he was getting over for
Yeah.
something that was going to be so stupid. And
Vince was
I like-
mad
I
that he
don't-
got the stunt double thing over.
He got everything over.
Vince was
Every
pissed
time-
that he did
every
that
time,
over.
Every time Damian Sandow did something, he was getting it over. Everybody loved Damian Sandow.
I'm surprised he didn't stick with the genius gimmick he had. Like, Vince didn't like that. That's crazy. Same. I love Damien, dude.
Yeah,
He was
no
good.
kidding.
Everything he
Vince
did
didn't
kind
like
of
a lot of shit. It was a rib that, put it this way, just like Dusty Rhodes, it was a rib. Put him in polka dots, see if he gets over. He got over.
Put him in bright polka dots. Yeah.
Yeah, it was stupid shit like that. Like, he just didn't want people to get over.
He wanted to
would
see how
buy them
loyal
out.
they were. Yeah.
When he wasn't making him money,
Loyal,
he was making him
loyal.
Well, he wanted
would've
to
let
test the
that-
loyalty in the same regard. If you would do without questioning whatever shitty thing he asked of you, you built up,
trust or whatever.
some type of something.
equity.
Yeah, exactly. And that happened because look now, you see people like Randy Orton, John Cena, The Miz, people that will not throw Vince under the bus with this whole Janelle lawsuit. All three of them have been said to be like, "Oh no, I still talk to him. How could I not talk to him? He's a father figure."
I
Like,
think Randy did the best job with that, dude. He's just like, this is fucked up. Really, whatever.
yeah,
Like,
he's made more of an outline, but Cena and The Rock, the two of them have been outspoken on Vince's behalf.
But you never-
So-
Did you hear what
Something
Sonnen? Did you hear what Sonnen had said on the guy from UFC? He was like,
Chael?
yeah, Chael Sonnen, and he was just like, yo, whatever Vince and HBK were doing, it's their thing. But he was alluding to, like, they were doing some weird shit together.
Yeah, they were saying
And,
that there was prostitutes that he shared with Michaels, and
dude, I'm sure back in the day, even the women did shit that like was accepted. Like, everything was accepted
Yeah.
in a way worse way by everybody for better
it doesn't
or worse.
excuse it, but it does like
Well,
explain
I mean, in a
the
way, I
scenario.
feel like you were in on it back in the day a little. It doesn't mean it was
Yeah.
right, but it wasn't
be
as
a fact.
unconventional as it would be now. Like,
Yeah.
now you're gonna get forced into it a lot more.
Yeah, exactly, because
Than
they want you forced into it, so you have to keep secret about it. As for then, people just wanted to be involved.
Yeah, back then everything was a secret, so it wasn't like as big of a
Yeah,
conspiracy kind of deal. Oh, fuck it, dude. Take a shit, just make sure nobody's underneath you. God's sake.
Godspeed.
Dude, I just love that the guy kept fucking her. Like, what a trooper.
Hey, what are you gonna do? You gotta finish. You gotta finish.
Don't get near me, bitch. You stay right there.
You hold out. I'm almost finished.
Dude, fuck, man. Like, dude, Cody's the only thing that sucks, man, right now. Is like, I don't know why, but everything's a little, like, the only thing that's really exciting is the Punk thing to me. Like, I'm kind of like, man. I think
I'm still
like, so-
excited with some of the solo and bloodline stuff. I'm looking forward to when Roman returns, but it's not on the same level that the rest of it should be. So.
Like, dude, like Roman, I cannot believe how he's more over now for leaving than he's ever been. Like,
Yeah,
it's
he turned
it's
face without
so
ever
good.
doing a damn positive thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude, he's gonna surpass.
And the crowd
like,
cheering him when everybody booed him for so long. Now they're saying we want Roman. Blows my mind still to this
great.
point.
Yeah, because Solo is not cutting it.
Yeah.
No, he's not bad though. I'm
He's
actually
not
buying
bad
more.
though. Yeah.
But
It's just they didn't have anybody
yeah.
else ready in between. They tried to make AJ a hard person to defeat, but no one could buy into it, and you couldn't suspend disbelief that AJ would ever have a chance of beating Cody. And then they put you in with Logan Paul because the Saudi prince wanted it. And then you went back to AJ just to finish telling the story. Now we're getting into Solo. For all those months, we had no one credible to really make him have to scrape and claw to survive. Instead, it was a pretty unanimous victory for Cody all the way through. So when he's
but is
not
Solo
trying
really
to
the best
elevate
one?
himself, I mean, this match was good. It had story to it. It had a good bout of athleticism, and it made people be brought to their limits. I mean, Cody got beat, but it wasn't like the be all end all. It was just the way it worked out in the end of the match. So I can see him and Solo now vying for each other's, victory at SummerSlam.
No, it's gonna be good. I can't wait till I don't know, they really kick it up a notch, which I'm hoping by the end of the year it's gonna.
I mean, they just attacked Heyman. Then they had, them win tonight. I think they're trying to spice
Speaking of
things up,
Heyman, bro,
certainly.
if wrestling ever gets an Emmy, that's the motherfucker that's gonna do it.
I mean,
that's
literally, when they were powerbombing him, I said it. I was like, "Oh dear God, stop! Don't hurt him," because it was just like I was like, too much," because I was worried about the way he landed for that bump. He like slid over the desk.
Yeah, no, I know. Dude, did he land on his head? Like,
He looked like he landed right on his neck.
Yeah,
'cause
he
went
landed
past
on the back
desk
of
and
his head.
slid. Yeah, that was a rough landing. And he
What a
didn't
beast.
sleep for days to have that disheveled look, didn't shave, didn't like all that. He's just
Yeah.
such a great talent and makes it special. That's for sure.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! Like WWE's killing it, man. That's like I swear, if AW just has a little bit of that in their system and they make a little more sense of what they're doing, take a little more time with it,
Then it'll
they'll
be
fucking.
good. Yeah.
They already have a lot of great elements. They just need that element.
Yeah,
Where
well,
you-
that's why Vince didn't make stars for so long. The only ones he made were the ones that he knew would never leave him. He made John Cena so dependent on him that Cena would never leave Vince, and we've heard that. Cena relies on him for every decision, business or personal. And on top of it, we saw no one else to really be made as a star besides the few that he said, "Okay, I'll anoint you." But they said
Or who
Vince
took
couldn't
it.
make stars. No, he chose not to because Vince got tired of stars being bigger than the company. He got tired of people telling him how to book, what they were doing, all these type of things. He didn't want to deal with the Flairs and the Hogans and the Shawn Michaels and those people anymore. So therefore, if he had everyone kind of be on the same level, then no one was above anybody in the main event, and Vince always had his thumb on
Yeah,
top
like
of
the
everybody.
highest you would get is working with Cena, but you were never going to be as big.
Exactly.
Above him. And that's why Punk was so much fun because he kind of made him do
He
it.
he put himself into a position to be better than Cena, but then the summer of Punk failed. They had so many bad moments and matches, and Punk lost and then
Yeah,
gained
'cause
and
that
then
was
lost the
bad
title
booking.
again.
Yeah, that's
Him
probably
and Del
why I'm-
Rio and all that stuff. So really, they failed Punk too. He had a good moment, but not a good segment. You know what I mean? It didn't go to anything better.
Well, no, I just mean that just what you said about making a star. It's like he made Vince. It's like I am a star. You have to run with me now, kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like
He certainly made them get booked into that scenario for the
dude, their
match.
fucking goddamn, their SummerSlam match was great. I thought him and Cena, 2011, I think. I think that was the good one. I don't remember.
I'm trying to think back what year it was.
Money in the
but-
Bank was kind of whatever, even though that was the one where Punk won. That it was kind of a whatever match. I know
Yeah.
SummerSlam was good, and then I don't remember Night of Champions or whatever the fuck it was.
I'm trying to think
But-
back. I'd have to refresh my mind, but yeah.
that was like a weird time, man. That was right before we all started really getting into it, and they started getting really, really bad.
Yeah, it started to get really piss poor.
That was
You
like
know,
the last-
when I really got into it was that's how I found Joe, because I was in the hospital and I wanted to know what happened on that SummerSlam with Daniel Bryan. There was no WWE Network yet, and trying to watch on a mobile phone in 2013 a live stream was like next to impossible. I'm not saying you couldn't do it, but it was really, really hard. I mean, the technology wasn't there for smartphones yet. I think
No,
I had
now
the
it's
first
so
generation
fucking
iPhone, or no, like iPhone 3G at that point, like something cheap. So Joe was live on YouTube and talking about, hey, this Daniel Bryan got kicked in the balls, and Randy Orton came over, all cashed in, and all that. Triple H pedigreed him,
Dude, I love
and
that
that's
that
how
was
I
the
found out, because I tuned in to view what the fuck happened, and then I just continued on all these years later. So it's funny that this year will be 10 years that Joe's been live since. I mean, he's been live longer, but as far as this channel,
Yeah, dude,
JCS.
it's kind of or 10 or 11, yeah, coming next
10,
year.
this will be
Or
his
no,
10th year.
month. rather.
Well, technically 11, but you're going into the 10th year for anniversary wise.
Yeah. Dude,
It's his
fuck. I
big
love
10th
that,
anniversary.
dude, I love that brought everyone here was that SummerSlam because like that kind of feeds what you were just saying about Vince making
Yeah,
stars. Like
because it
Brian
was
really one of
2015 that they had, or was it 2014? Either which way, that was 2013. So this will be 11 years. Sorry, and then 2014 is when they brought in the WWE Network. So yeah, it'll be 11 years this year. Excuse me.
But it was great because like he had to run with Brian too, and even though he didn't let him wrestle like he still could not fucking not put him over. It was like, okay, fine, fuck it, but Randy Orton's gonna fucking take it. Right?
Yeah, King knows. Hey, I can try and push it. Punk is not a joke. God damn it. He might be injury prone, but he's not a joke.
Oh,
Some of my
dude.
favorite AEW moments were with him. Him and MJF, obviously.
Dude,
That
him and
feud
MJF
was
is the best
stellar.
thing AEW has ever done, and I say that with a lot. Like they should be proud of that. Like that
Absolutely.
was if they would have kept going with that, and he didn't.
So many
do that
layers, so many levels. I hated that they just couldn't get the elite to agree to meet with him and be over it. They were the ones that refused. It was in the fucking, all the media, reports. He went ahead and tried to let bygones be bygones. Kenny said it was okay, but the Punk
like
fucking
Kenny's
feud
like-
couldn't end with the Young Bucks. Yeah.
Yeah, like Kenny's not. He was always kind of okay with it. He was just like him and Punk talked right away. It was the other. But dude, no, I just wish they had got. Remember when MJF that night of the scrum, he fucking
Yeah.
did the devil thing, and
Yeah.
they were about to go into MJF Punk too. That would have. Oh my God, could you imagine?
Yeah, that's where they were headed, and
AEW
MJF was going to be the champion from Punk, and I'm like, oh my God, that was going to be great. And then they get suspended, and I went the week after to Grand Slam, and they were like, oh, by the way, now we're going to have a tournament for both belts. We're going to do a tournament for the trios title, and we're going to do a tournament for the main title. And they had Moxley taking on Bryan Danielson then, and I was like, oh, they're finally going to give Danielson a belt, but they went with Moxley for whatever stupid reason. And he just had it weeks before when he beat Punk for that squash match. Remember, he beat Punk super quick with his foot hurting. I don't know. That was dumb too.
Yeah,
The
that was a
Rocky
weird-
3 incident.
Yeah. But
Dude, there's
MJF Punk is incredible, man. That was.
I just wish Punk found a way to get through to the elite and could have, let bygones be bygones on their side, because they could have done a lot of business. FTR and Punk taking on the elite, knowing there's bad blood there, that would have been the most money match they
Dude,
could
not
have
only
had.
did they not work with Punk, though, the fucked up thing, even Dax Harwood had to quit his podcast because AEW couldn't even have him talking. It was
Yeah,
like
they got mad at him saying
Dude,
stuff.
Sidebar, real quick. When I went to go see AEW,
yeah,
I happened to be
time?
buying beer. The time that Thunder Rosa won the championship against Britt Baker.
Britt Baker in that hardcore match.
Yeah, I was there.
It was like the St. Patrick's Day one or whatever.
It was yeah, it was
St.
it was
Patrick's
March.
Slam.
Yep. And I was there buying beer. All of a sudden, I see Moxley walking next to me, and he's just there with the shirt off. I go, "Oh, it's just Moxley." And I'm like over here buying beer. I go, "Wait a minute, it's Moxley walking with his shirt off over here." And I'm like, and I'm buying beer in front of him. Jeez, he just got out of rehab.
Yeah.
Look at
You want a drink?
Nice going, asshole.
Whoa.
It happened, but I was there for that one. Thunder Rosa's family was in front of me the entire time because we were trying to get tickets on the floor, but I was like, dude, they're too expensive. Wait till the box office closes, the digital one, and then we go to the real box office. Then you get rid of these
barter.
tickets. I got the tickets for like $70.
Yeah.
All right.
What you do is you get cheap seats, and you go to the box office and be like, "Hey, is there any way you can upgrade me?" And they always have comp tickets left, and then they just take
I
care
never
of you.
get the cheap seats and do that, but I will do that next time. But the thing is that I just fucking wait until the box office closes, and then, or in the digital one, and then all you have is the physical one. And they're like, oh, they were trying to get me to the $20 seats at the top, and I go, no, I want seats at the bottom. Oh,
Yeah.
$70. Here you go.
I want down here. We used to do that with upgrades, though, the same way.
Wow,
And
they
we-
gave you
you know,
face value.
when you went in, you
Shit.
could have like field or lawn seats, and then they'd be like, "Oh, if you want to get upgraded to the pavilion or to the the pit, it'd be like $20." But if you bought the tickets that day, it was like $90 extra for those seats. So the hour before, you can get it for an extra $20. It was crazy, and then you just get up there
That's
and
fucking nuts, bro.
yeah.
Holy.
So I'm filming this while Mox is right in front of me, and this guy behind me goes, "Mox, can I get to my seats?" Because
That's
he's
great.
holding up the whole entire fucking area. There's guards in the fucking front and the back.
Yeah, because he's got to
Dude,
walk through the crowd.
Yeah, because he's got to walk through the crowd, and they're waiting through commercial time, and I'm just like, we're just trying to get our seats, and he goes,
Yeah,
Mox,
just
can
get
I
out
get
of
to
the
my
way.
seat?
Is
You're
that the
holding
one when
me
you're
up.
walking and the lady's like telling you what to do, and you're like, "Yes, ma'am."
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
she told me do not run, do not run. I go, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. She was the one that she's the one that brought me there. She right when we got in, because I know the people that work the security, and she goes, oh, you know this guy? I'll take him to the seat. I know exactly where this is. And then she goes, this is a very special one, son. And I go, what? I didn't understand what she meant until Moxley walked in. I was like, what the fuck? Okay,
Yeah,
I get
no
it.
kidding.
The homeless guy's about to come out.
Yeah. He smells of liquor, but he swears he's clean.
Dude, I swear that was like the little spot. I kept fucking running into fucking from childhood friends all the way to fucking bands that I used to jam with, bands that I toured with, shit like that.
It's when you least
Oh, with the
expect that you always see the
wrestling
most people, especially wrestling.
And it was that little small ass corner that I was at. So weird.
Dude, metal and wrestling like always go together. It's so even nowadays, they're the only ones I hear talk
I
about.
mean, hello,
WWE.
fucking all my shit is it's named under wrestling fucking names.
Exactly.
No, I don't mean you. I mean just in general. Like it's amazing how like metal and fucking wrestling
Goes
to this day, it's so connected.
Yeah, no kidding.
Even a little bit.
It
I mean,
stays that way.
you had Asley Diane doing even it's not even has to be wrestling. It could be like movies. What they do? Australian Death Machine.
Oh, there you
With,
go. Yeah.
Yeah. With Arnold Schwarzenegger stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I said it right. Don't say I didn't.
You nailed it. You nailed it.
But there's other bands like Eat the Turnbuckle. They're wrestling. They used to have a bunch of hardcore matches during their fucking in their pit.
That's
That was
nuts.
their entire pit. That was great.
Eat the Turnbuckle.
I don't know what happened to live music. Like I remember when I was my daughter's age, every weekend I went to a concert. Like there was always like the Webster Toad's place. Like it wasn't even like the big halls. Like there was always something going on.
They upped the fucking goddamn tickets. So now
I guess so. Like everything's hundreds of dollars, and
So you have to get them. You have to get these bands when they're underground.
yeah, but you
And
also
then
have to
you
buy
start-
tickets 10 months minimum, sometimes longer in advance. That sucks
I'm
too.
talking about underground, like when they're like playing
Oh, I know.
$10 shows, $20.
But any big artist, you got to get like a year in advance sometimes
No,
for
I was
tickets.
gonna
I
say
hate
also,
that.
dude, if you really like the band, like get into their stuff, and it's always worth buying like a year fan club. It's literally like $40 or something, $50 usually, and you
Yeah,
get
then you get pre-sale tickets and stuff. But it sucks that you have to even do
By the
that
way,
nowadays.
See Iron Maiden.
Yeah, exactly.
well, not just
That used
them.
to be for like diehard fans only. Now you need it just to get a ticket regularly, and that's what
But
sucks.
these-
Like, I would go see 25 bands for $25, big names. That last one was like Stained, Evanescence, fucking all these big bands, and it's like now you don't get it. The one festival they have going on here with the Goo Goo Dolls is like almost $300 a day
God.
for tickets.
That's hilarious. That's their
$300
festival.
a day. Yeah, they have something going on in Bridgeport here, and the main band is Goo Goo Dolls. I don't know
Yeah,
any of the other bands on the listing besides them, and I'm like, I would never pay all that.
Fucking feel you because you're
Oh my god, what was that goddamn movie, City of Angels?
Yeah, go sing more about heroin.
Oh no.
Got my
I
black
really
balloon.
want that, dude. Fuck that.
I snort my black balloon and fly.
I would way rather see Alanis Morissette than Goo Goo Dolls.
my black balloon.
I know I sound like I said an old man yelling at clouds, but it bothers me every time because I was looking at like, oh, what's coming up soon, and they're not even comedy. Like there's just nothing.
Joe, dude. Joe can't even take his daughter. I mean,
there is no. I should
take your kid to see a concert. Well,
Yeah.
saying Joe's having trouble taking his kid to see a concert.
Jay, I
Like,
sent you that. I sent you that Asley Dine with Entheos and Chelsea
Yeah.
Green.
Yeah. And
Is
but it
that
has to
getting
be like a
close to you?
massive but it has to be a
Oh,
massive
dude, that sounds
festival.
good.
Unfortunately, it's
Oh.
nowhere near here. That would have been awesome, but The problem is,
Yeah.
like you said, it's always these expensive, massive festivals, or it's one band for hundreds of dollars. There's no in between. It's just disgusting now. Like there's
Or
no
you
way
gotta
to
catch
see
them
live music.
You
Unless you
gotta go
catch them,
to the
before they're
underground scene,
famous.
man.
Yeah. Find bands before they are found.
Dude,
that's why
seriously, dude, that's where it's at though.
I mean,
it's
but
not
even the
even-
Webster Underground used to have bands on the come up, and we would go see them there. Like, oh, Census Fail played there before they got big, and bands like that. It would be like Funeral for a Friend and My Chemical Romance, and like every weekend there was somebody playing, and now it's like just nothing.
All right, that's Jake's fucking goddamn
That's
song.
why I was sending you.
They
to
were
go see,
more punk
it.
core back then.
Yeah. Dude, I'm just saying, like, going to let's just put it this way. You find a band and they're on a smaller label. Then you go from there, and then they always go to this big ass label, and then they're this huge ass fucking hit. I mean, I remember the time I fucking saw As Lay Dying, the first time.
Yeah.
You were talking about it that you had saw it with your buddy's band.
Yeah.
I had saw it with my buddy's band too. They were called They Came Burning, and at the end of it was They Came Burning.
It
As
sucks
They
when you
Dying,
come burning.
and then after that, it was at the end of the day. It was Skinless, Deity, a band called Deity is fucking. I remember this. This is the stupidest thing in the world. The guy had like 39 fucking piece drums, and he goes, "I need more mics," and then you hear the guy in the back, the sound guy. We don't fucking have any more mics. You took them all. And we started
39-piece drum set. Like what? Come on. How many China cymbals do you have on that piece of shit?
All it sounded like was just this.
Wind chimes? He needs a mic for every wind chime? Come on.
It was just a black metal band, and I was like, "What is going on?" He's only hitting like he's hitting the drum once every.
Yeah,
now
he's
and
got the big didgeridoo attached. Whoa.
Like unless you're fucking, just doing millions of dollars in the tour, like you don't deserve that many mics.
No,
Take some of your
yeah.
drums.
Exactly.
Unless you're doing like a Slipknot-esque or Tommy Lee, where you're getting flipped upside down, and playing the drums
not
and the
even that,
solo,
just to have all
you
those
don't
cymbals,
deserve a 39-piece set.
So I
Yeah, 'cause
remember
it's gonna sound
we
like-
would always fucking make fun of that shit. 39. We need more mics.
Well,
Well, we have 39 pieces or what?
Well, dude,
But I'm like,
a band like where the drummer like needs all of it, then whatever, like they will mic everything. But this guy doesn't sound like he's selling millions of records or anything. So
it was a black metal band, so all black metal bands do is blast.
Yeah, it's double bass just on repeat.
And I was like, he's barely even hitting the toms. What the fuck is he
Yeah, what-
doing?
dude, he fucking
Oh,
sat there
snare.
bro,
And
he
then the
hit
drum,
nine of them.
the singer who's
Hitting
playing bass, I
16th
believe,
notes.
sounded like this. And I was like, oh my god, this is
Well,
the
that
worst
is-
band in the fucking world right now.
black metal, isn't it?
There was a point where my wife would be like, "Oh, I hate all this screaming shit. It all sounds the same." But now she can listen to
It's the only
a
thing
bunch
that
of
gets her
different
up
bands.
now.
Yeah, exactly. She got to listen to some metal to get fucking close to coming.
Hey, what do you
But
think
it's-
about a
it's
lot of
true, though.
a lot of metal bands now that are girl singers now?
Oh,
There's
hell
a
yeah,
lot
dude.
of them.
I was fine with female
Shitload.
singers back in the day. Kitty was cool.
Back in the day, but
and
now there's a shitload.
now it's like
Dude,
a.
I think
I
Ginger's
I hate the ones that do it for the popularity of just like I'm a girl and I'm hot, so I'm gonna sing in a band, and they do nothing but just
That's
they pull the
not-
poppy where
They
they're just
all have-
singing over
I don't
techno.
understand how most of these girls sound better than a goddamn guy singing. now.
Some of them are
dude
great,
I
yeah,
love,
but there's a few girls out there that are just like, oh, I'm just here for the fame kind of idea, and it sucks. But
That's
I
never
haven't
gonna
seen those bands yet, but I'll show you some bands. I'll be sending you some stuff. But dude, I already told you, Entheos. You get a look at that one. That one's a great one.
Absolutely,
girl singer and doesn't even sound
Yeah,
like it.
you
It's just
got,
like
what was that one girl that Ginger?
What's that?
Like both of those. Like Elaine, fucking Ginger's probably the best one if you're talking metal. She's better than most
not
guys.
live, not live at all.
Bullshit, not live. Look up,
Not
look
live
up
at
some
all.
of the shit. Have
Not
you looked
live
it
at
up?
all. Yeah, I've seen them.
And everybody sounds good.
Terrible
Live.
live.
he's like, I don't need to look
Even
it up.
from
I know it by
afar, it
heart.
sounds good. I don't know if you looked up
Yeah.
enough then. You must
I
have
remember
seen it back.
I was looking at the audio and the board, the soundboard guy, and he was just frantically, holy shit, she's all over the place. And I'm like,
see, I
just chugging a beer,
haven't
look at
looked
him. Jerry, here,
Yeah,
here.
but I don't know. They're one of the best ones. I feel like if you're talking like a chick singer in a fucking metal
Have you
band or
seen them
whatever.
live?
I've seen a bunch of fucking like constant
Have you
fucking.
seen them live?
No, but I don't need to. If it sounds good on a phone, yeah, I think they're doing pretty good.
All right.
Meaning, if it can make it through a phone
When
and
you go
still
see
sound.
them live, go behind the soundboard and see him fucking frantically scrambling.
Oh yeah,
Because I guarantee you it
I'll
happens.
just fucking like, I'll just tell the security guy, "Hey, I'm just gonna be, I'll go wherever the fuck I want. I'm not. Let me just go
No,
by the
it's right
sound.
there. You can be there by the sound guy. It's always right there. You can be looking at him. It's always right there. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ, Jesse. You
Good
were
luck,
fucking.
dude. I'm not fucking pushing through a shit ton of people just to go stand by the sound guy. I'm gonna go
No,
where my
just
seat
be
is.
like,
But I
just be
pay
like,
for
hey,
the
this is where my you go in a wheelchair and they'd be like, this is where my Make a Wish is right here.
Bitch, I
Supposed to
can
be.
get closer with a wheelchair than the sound guy.
You can beat the sound guy in a wheelchair.
Dude, I'll fucking tip my own wheelchair over, be like, this guy pushed me. Like, if I just start some random shit, I end up on rock feed. Like, no.
So going back to like a bunch of singers, girl singers in bands, dude.
I didn't know Entheos had a
Jake is right though. A lot of them are, they're pretty sexy and everything, but aside from that, like, I don't.
Yeah, there's
I don't
not a
like
lot.
I for a long time I didn't like a lot of girl singers in bands because it was just always the same old shit. It didn't go anywhere.
Okay.
Nowadays it's getting a lot better. A whole lot
Yeah,
better.
they
Like
just,
I think it's
yeah,
gotten
they're not all
10
like
million
breakup.
times better.
Yeah, they're like, they don't all get like to star level necessarily, but quality level, there's a lot more of them now. There's a shit ton, and they're all good. It's just not all of them blow up, is what I mean. Unfortunately.
Do I really
Not
need
yet,
them to blow
anyway.
up?
Not yet.
I would say that I would be a
They
fan
will.
following a band. Well, the thing is that I don't like to listen to bands that blow up a lot. I like to listen to bands that are in the underground scene and these. Not to say that it's
You
more
can
like
blow up.
I'm
As
selfish or
long as
whatever.
you
It's like I'd rather than be in the the underground scene and me
yeah.
to pay $20 or
Well,
whatever
that's
than me to
like
pay
ideally,
$85 just to see them to play like 20
yeah.
fucking minutes, 4 songs.
Well, dude, ideally, what would be nice if everyone did, and some bands do, but it's when you can blow up and still retain your underground nature, and you still play the big places, you play the little places, and you haven't really changed. You just make more money. You're a bigger band, more people know your name. Like, it's hard to do, but that's what I prefer. If you can blow up and still retain what you're talking about, that
I mean,
underground,
you
feel.
can, but
That's what I like. And
you can,
it's
but
hard to
you
find.
have to. You're gonna be climbing the rung of the ladder very slowly, but it's gonna be great because when you get there, people are gonna finally get your music, and if you're ahead of the time, like 5 years ahead of the time, 10 years ahead
Yeah,
of
and you
time,
already
people
have
are
a
gonna
great
get it.
catalog. Fuck yeah.
Been there, done that. Shit.
Like, yeah,
But
I get what you mean with underground shit though. Like, as long as a band doesn't change though, I don't mind if they blow up, really, because you know what I mean? Because you can still get a good cheap price on something. It's not gonna be $20, but it might only be like 70. You know, which like
Mhm.
that's still pretty good to see a band in a 20,000 seat arena sold out that you used to watch with 20 fucking people or
Yeah, and
whatever.
there's like a there's a lot of fucking hardcore bands coming out and metal fucking death metal bands or like deathcore bands from back in the day. Like
Dude,
kind of
hardcore's
deathcore back in the day, like 20 years ago, but they're coming back with girl singers now and it sounds
oh, dude.
fucking great. I
Hardcore
dig
shit.
it a lot.
Fuck.
And
Like when there's
it's weird cuz I never liked girls singing in anything. But when I hear it in metal and I'm just like and they're singing
well, that's
like
what I like. I like the
singing,
ones that
and
can
they
do
go
both.
into the fucking death metal shit. So I'm just like,
So,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
what?
Gargas, you're telling me I have to not only find a metal band, but a metal band that's not been discovered that's worth seeing live and paying to see in person.
Yes,
Okay, I'm
If
on
you
it.
can,
I
exactly
got to
what I'm
find a
saying.
band that's worth seeing live, that's worth seeing live in person and paying
I
for
can send
that
you
hasn't been
both
found by
of
anybody.
You see
I
it,
can
Florida
send you a
Shores.
good. No. Well, I mean, it's kind of like that. Not been founded by everybody, but I'm saying like founded by people that are not enough to like get them to be like you have to pay $80, $200 to them
Dude, I mean,
for you to see them. I'd
friends
say a
in Maryland.
$20 show. It's a $20 show, maybe a $35 show at the most. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
Dude,
way
even
too
Maryland
much.
Mansion-
I can give him $1.50 in Olive Garden coupons
But
Well,
there's other
and a
bands that are
$3
really
gift card
big.
to Best Buy.
There's other bands that have been really big, and they're still doing those shows.
Dude, when I
They
saw Manson, saw him
fest,
twice
but then
in
they do
a
shows.
year. I saw him
What's
in
that?
front of 70,000 at
Which one?
Ozfest, and then saw him Marilyn Manson, and then I saw him in front of 1,200 people a year later. Like
Yeah.
you, some bands just do both. That's the best right there. Like
I did
Marilyn
that for
Manson is the
Slipknot
biggest you can get.
and Killswitch. They play a small show and a huge show. Same thing with Slipknot. They played second stage and then they played the main festival.
The only reason you can't do that is if you have too big of a stage show, it just won't work, or your like you need a certain PA sound or something. But
I'm trying to tell you that, dude. Like literally, like it's not that hard to fucking find. Stop going for the big ass fucking fest and shit like that, and just find them doing their own thing, and it'll be
Well, that's
cheaper.
what I mean. I don't even mean festival. I mean like just go for the bands you like and see if they're fucking. I don't
And
know.
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about to DeMarco over here. I was just like, dude, like you got to see this fucking at least this band and Entheos with.
I'm down for that, but I'm just saying the likelihood of trying to find a band that's
like you have to go to the
unsigned
next
or
year.
unknown to the point where you can see them dirt cheap is very rare. That's worth
A
seeing.
lot of bands have not been signed for a while.
I'm saying with that are making music that
No, but
you're
where he lives too.
yeah
It's hard.
you have access to see.
Oh, you
I'm
want to
not
do
saying it's
local
not
band?
Well, not just that.
Say, dude, like
not
just
just
go out
local,
to
but in general, like it's not as
Where
once.
he's at, he has to go to like the next state probably.
somebody that's established then.
Yeah,
I'd say you're in the CT, so
yeah. So, but if
He
they're
doesn't
playing
wanna
something
go to the
established,
next
then you're back to the original problem.
you'd have to go to
a
mass. You'd have to go to mass for that.
Exactly, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
And that goes back to the original problem of other concerts being too expensive. So,
Oh, if you
That's
go to
what
fucking
sucks.
old school, like, or if you go to like the a venue that has like bands that are just killing it, just look for that shit. Like,
problem is around here, there's not much. Webster, Toad's Place
do you
used
have
to
like
be
a house
cheap,
of
and now
blues
they're
or something?
no,
on that
not
level?
even. Not even your place. Like I'm saying, like if you have, how far is it to go to like another? Not too far, right? I mean, I would say that the CT isn't fucking far
yeah,
away
you
from.
can drive through the state in an hour. So
Your state's are the sign of an Asian dick on a map. Come on, you can get
pretty
them there.
much
Just
Asian
gotta
dick
get-
sideways.
And that's why you probably don't have a metal. You probably have more of a fucking, I'd say like a.
There's a
criminal
big
scene.
rap scene, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, criminal. Like I said, criminal scene.
Criminal scene, yeah. No, there's a big hardcore rap thing going on right now. That's like I'm good with that.
Wait, you don't like hardcore rap? You don't like
I don't listen to
body-
hardcore rap. Suicide Boys is about
like-
as much as it gets for me.
Oh no, I'm talking about like hardcore music with rap, like
Oh.
Mojo.
Yeah, I'm
You don't like no
hit or
Uzi
miss.
Vert, motherfucker?
Yeah, like some Mad Mall. Some
With my
I don't know, what is
With that genre you're going for,
Area.
no, probably not.
Dude, if you want to get shot up in the club, that's the shit right there.
Yeah.
Unless you want to listen to Pantera.
Motherfucker, what's wrong with Pantera?
Like I said, I saw Damage
It
playing
was a-
like
it was a
2 or
comment,
3
but-
days before he got killed.
Same here.
I saw him on that tour. Like
I saw him in
it was at
November.
yeah, I saw him in November that week. It was like I think it was 2 days before that show where he got
The
shot.
guy that used to love
Yeah, I saw him in
saying,
November, and the
"Get
next day was Lamb of God, and Lamb of God. I went to go see both shows, and Lamb of God goes, "If you ever see Dimebag, don't you ever fucking drink with them." And then they go ringing out the fucking thing. He goes, "That motherfucker outdrank us under the table."
Yeah, I
and
bet.
then they went into the fucking into their one of their famous songs.
I mean, I think the guy got confused. Like he heard him say, "Get a good pool," and he pulled the trigger.
Laid to rest.
Yeah, that
So
was
boom.
it.
Do they have any other song?
They had the I love the dude.
That was it though. No, they did have other songs, dude. God
Yeah, they
damn,
had the
later
other
rest-
release that kind of sounded like Godsmack.
Oh goddamn!
Burnt the
Jesus
Priest.
Christ.
Burn the
Yeah.
Priest. That was a great one
Yeah.
too. But yeah, they did later rest. Bam, 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 bam,
Dude, I
bam,
just
bam,
love how
bam,
Dimebag
bam,
did. Watching some of his live videos from back in the day were great because people would be like, "What gauge do you use?" And like, "Oh, how's your action?" He goes, "Hell, man, I don't fucking know, bro. Whatever the fuck feels right, you know." Like,
yeah, dude, fucking Dimebag. Dude,
Whatever
I
you
love
wanna
the
go
one
with.
in Japan where he was doing the Japanese magazine video, and he was showing you how to do the squealing with the whammy bar. That's how I learned it. I learned it in one night, just
no, yeah,
watching
dude.
this shit high as hell. And
Like watching him just be a person and show people guitar, like you could tell that motherfucker was like in heaven. He enjoyed it, man. He
And I was
loved
just
doing
like,
that.
I don't need. This is what I was telling. What do you call it? Fucking Jay Menace earlier. I was like, I don't need you to talk to me in this white talk. I need that hood shit, so I can get to learn it. Damn it,
Y'all motherfuckers need G. No.
yeah, motherfucker
Dude.
needs some milk.
I think he just was talking all smart because Mustafa was in here. He had to fucking step up. 'Cause, you know, well,
But
coming in with your white ass.
But going into the fucking Dimebag thing, dude. I remember. Okay, the first time I ever watched Pantera, it was MTV. Like I would say like 1994, like 93 and 94.
So was this
And they had this
MTV or
deal on
MTV2?
Oh, back in
MTV, bro.
94?
And my
Yeah,
friend
it
had
would've
my friend he had that my friend he had the cable to max. He had cable max, and it was like a huge ass antenna, like 25, 35 feet on top of his fucking house.
Hell yeah.
So you got all this MTV shit, and he'd be like, "You want to watch booty music or metal?" And I go, "Metal."
Dude, he's
Wait
sick.
a minute. Let's go back to the booty music.
Oh,
So
I thought you
it
said
would be like
some other kind of music.
this is before like MTV2 was MTV2. It was MTV East and MTV West are what they were playing. So it was the same broadcast, just playing on two different.
God, they weren't even 10 years old. Barely. Or some shit. It's
Dude,
like a
there was like
decade old.
MTV Latin. I remember that shit. The
But
fuck
no,
was
dude,
I
this
watching?
got into Pantera when they that would have been when Vulgar came out, basically. It was like when they were really getting hot.
Yep. That's exactly when
Yeah,
Vulgar
man.
came out. 3, 2, 1, bam, 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 bam. Love that one. Ding,
Like I
ding,
think
ding,
it
ding, ding,
wasn't for,
ba-dum,
like
ba-da-bum,
how
bum, 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 bum,
I
bum,
think
bum,
it's more
bum.
about his personality,
Take the
man. If it wasn't for
Marco, bum,
who
bum,
he
bum,
was,
bum, bum,
that
bum.
wouldn't
It's
be-
I didn't
falling
do it.
asleep now, bum, bum,
I'm
bum,
actually
bum,
reading
bum, bum.
something, but
What's that, dude?
Oh, okay.
I said I was actually reading something over here, but
What?
He's reading. He's like, and then I opened her
yeah, I'm
leg,
just listening intently. And
And I-
then when I
and I-
slapped
and
my
I
fingers
opened her
down her wet bosom.
Oh,
it glistened.
No, I was reading about
and it was
Punk
like,
and plans going forward, and they're just saying that you
I
know
thought it was
it's all with storyline right now, so nothing official, but it's all just
I
storyline.
just want to
At
know
least
what
they're
the fuck
addressing it.
because they still have that to go into later too. That's gonna be some good shit.
They've got so many things to do with Punk. It's unreal. They got him and Seth. They've
And
got
then-
him and Drew. They've got
and
whatever
then CM
plays in the
Punk gets-
Mania next year.
What if this happens? CM Punk gets pinned, and then Drew McIntyre's over.
Yeah,
I feel
Wait,
like
what?
that's how it's gonna happen. I already feel like
Yeah,
that's
Oh
how
no,
it's
yeah,
gonna
eventually
happen.
Punk is going heel. Like there's no fucking
Drew
doubt.
McIntyre's not gonna go through this fucking whole huge storyline of him getting fucked over without him getting that win
Well,
finally.
Oh no, dude,
And
getting
then
a
that
win.
means that CM Punk is gonna be the more heel, and Drew McIntyre is gonna be the more fucking bitch.
Probably. But
Eventually, but I think at first it's gonna be Punk. Whether he wins or loses is kind of irrelevant. I think they're gonna have like 3 fucking main matches. To be
yeah,
honest
but
with
Drew
you,
Honestly,
wins
I feel
in
like
the sense of no
I
matter
feel
what.
like
maybe 2.
I feel like this should be Chad Gable, as Drew
Uh-huh.
McIntyre's Chad Gable style. What are you talking about?
And-
My family left me and all this shit. Like he's just, and then he accidentally wins,
Dude, he
That's
said
it.
he told Punk tonight. He's like, "I know where your family lives, motherfucker."
Yeah. Oh well, Drew. Yeah.
I thought he was gonna all fucking talk shit.
I know where each one of you sleep. Don't put your head down.
Wait,
Bro,
he's got a kid,
this
right?
is-
I don't even. I
Like,
forgot he had a
could you
kid.
imagine if he breaks
Had
into
past tense. DCF
shit
took
out-
that kid away
He
Okay.
kicks Larry.
quicker than Bullfrog.
He kicks the dog. He beats AJ.
Yeah.
Oh, that one right.
You like that? Where is your little straight edge now, you little queer?
Yeah.
God damn it.
You know, I don't want to hear. No,
No,
one wants to hear from him, obviously, but I'm curious to this day what Bullfrog is up to.
Oh, dude, are you fucking with us right now? Like,
No,
come
no.
on.
Every now and again, it passes through my mind. We have like a random donation or something. I never want to see him return, granted, but I do wonder. I have to ponder every now and again: is he still alive, or did he actually stick a fork into an outlet with how dumb he is? Like, I'm surprised he remembers
I'm
to
gonna say
breathe some
this.
days. So,
Does it really fucking matter?
absolutely not. But it just amazes me.
Well, then there you go.
I
But
expected
I'm
to
gonna
hear
say
an
that, hey,
obituary a long time
you
ago.
were a sweet ass motherfucking person. So
Well, he's gonna
you're a
come
sweetheart.
back.
So
He'll be
you're gonna be like,
Jake,
oh, what happened to him
I'm back.
every now and then?
Jake
And then I'm
missed
just
me.
like, nobody cares.
I was waiting for an obituary to pop up this whole time. I'm telling you.
Shit. I mean, he can't even spell that. And dude, you
Jeremiah,
really,
is it?
I
was gonna go into a song.
God damn it.
I'm not gonna go into it.
There was a dullard. Oh, that's an old word. That's
He's
a
a
good word.
Dullard? It's almost as good as
Yeah.
fucktard.
Yeah.
That's it. Dullard's better because most people don't know what it means.
You can get away with dullard instead
So-
of calling people a fucktard. Yeah.
The
Or
other
what's
night
the
I
other one?
watched.
Yeah, zilt. What?
The other night I watched. The other night I watched Chinatown because what's his name died?
Kumquat.
Robert Down.
I forgot that Chinatown is
Pound in China
fucking
and China.
3.5 goddamn years long.
Yeah. Jackie Chan sucks.
Like 2.5 hours.
Not that one. Not that.
Oh shit.
Oh
Well,
I thought you meant Jackie Chan.
rubbing our cocks in anticipation.
You have to see the sequel, Gargar. You know, there's a sequel to that.
There's a sequel to Chinatown.
Yeah, yeah.
6 hours
Called
long.
the Two Jakes. Jack Nicholson
How
directed
many-
it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, was it the red light district?
No.
Fuck you every time I do it.
There's a bunch of hookers, but they pay you.
Hell yeah, $5 anything I want.
He said I'd direct the movie if they paid for my coke for a year. Can't beat it.
It sounds like a legit deal.
That's Jack Nicholson,
down-
dude. You know that a couple.
Hey, you
of
get
those
half off your cable bill if you pay for it in Target gift cards, you know?
Dude, you know that.
Hearts in the chat. Let's go.
Pop it up.
That's all that.
What
You
are
know,
we getting here?
Gargi, you know Jack Nicholson's best friend, next door neighbor, is the guy who directed Up in Smoke.
Up in smoke. That's
Is
where
it the
I
one-
want to
You always see him at the
be.
Laker games.
Come on, where you at? Where you at, Jake, with your guitar?
Dude,
Over
that's the
here.
one where the fucking dude turns into a
It's
lizard,
sexy.
right?
It's not tuned, but it's sexy as ever.
Mine's not tuned either.
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
hit me up, baby.
Where's?
I need to find my whammy bar. I'm gonna probably buy another one.
There you go. Yeah, you spend half your life tuning and the other half playing out of tune, you know?
Dude, no, my fucking string broke and I just can't
that's the
find my
worst.
whammy bar.
E string.
So I have a floating bridge, so it's gonna take a whammy. It's gonna, dude, it's just
Put
fun.
a fucking. Just put a fucking block under it.
Fuck that. I need my whammy bar. I love using the
Yeah,
whammy
just
bar. I'll
put
use it
like
with my hand.
Like a 9 volt in a fucking sock and put it underneath, and you can change the string right now. Won't even change anything. It won't like mess with the.
I had to play a show without my G string. That sucked. So I
Oh,
went ahead
dude.
and I had
Did you
an
borrow
extra
one?
No, I had a clean one. No, I had a bunch of strings on me. The only one I didn't have was any extra G strings because somebody from another band was like, "Oh, do you have any strings? I need one." Theirs broke, and I ended up giving them the last one, not realizing it. And then mine broke when I was tuning it before the freaking show, and I was like, "Well, that
God damn.
sucks." Looks like
It
we're
was
improvising.
okay. I got the same thing. One time my G string broke, and I asked all the guitar players if they wanted to, if I can use their guitar, and they were just like, "Well, don't you tune in a different tuning?" I go, "At this point, my bass player would tune up, and that's it.
Yeah.
We're good." And they wouldn't let us use it. And then they asked me to use my amp, and I go, "They asked me to use their amp, my amp," and I go, "No, I'm good." And I just
Yeah.
fucking,
You
I
know,
just
that's a
fucking
fucking
took all
pussy
my
move,
shit.
dude. If you would have said that you were gonna fuck with their settings and everything on their whole shit,
I
I'd be
wasn't
like, you know,
fucking
bro,
with their
no,
settings. I was like,
That
"Well,"
you weren't gonna do
I was like,
anything.
"Well," I was like, "Okay, we tuned a B, but we'll be tuning
yeah, we'll go to A
we'll be
now.
in the tuning a D
Like it's
right
not
now,
like you were
tuning a
gonna
D right
fuck
now
with
because
their
that's
whole
what you're
setting.
tuned to." And it was I forgot what band it was.
Bullshit.
It was Donnybrook.
Oh,
Donnybrook
oh,
was the one that denied me, and then they were like, "We don't have our equipment. Can we use your equipment?" I go, "No, I'm good." And I just walked. I go, "Well,
don't
it seems like you." And
don't,
I even told him, "It seems like you guys tune up for my frequencies, so I'm
I
good."
hate people like that with a
And
passion.
that's what I said. And I fucking just grabbed my shit and I just
yeah, don't you guys
walked
Yeah,
go to
you
a different
just
tuning? Amp's only good for
The
mine.
whole show stopped for 3.5 hours.
yeah, that's what they
Yep.
get.
I still got paid.
Yeah, they don't have an amp. Sorry.
I hope they get
I only played
cancer.
4
Fuck.
songs that day
Yeah.
because my shit
Hey,
broke.
you're good. No one else wants to help you.
Fuck yeah. And I was like, okay, you don't want to help me, but
Dude,
I
I would have
remember
taken my Allen wrench and I would have fucking loosened all their shit and not told them.
when I was at college, cigarettes were super expensive at the school
Damn.
store. They were like 3 times the price of a normal pack of cigarettes back here. And I'm not exaggerating. The school store was so expensive then. So cigarettes were almost $5 a pack in Connecticut. And then in Providence, they were like 7 a pack. At the school store, they were $12 or $13 a pack of Marlboros. This is 05. They had a
Yeah, I was
huge
gonna say those are
markup.
2020 prices. The hell?
Yeah, no. So I used to always have my grandmother ship me
Oh
cigarettes
yeah, I'll be
up.
outside.
And we
Dude,
had
I love how
a
they charge you
snowstorm
right
once.
outside school. All the fucking high school kids got to pay more for the smokes.
Oh yeah, they always anything like that, energy drinks, anything like that kind of stuff that you live off of was very increased in price.
We had one of those too, bro. You could go get a bunch of cool cheap food and like whatever you wanted, and then the cigarettes they'd only have like a few. And
I
then,
was
yeah,
smoking
they,
Camel Turkish Golds at that point. I started smoking
oh
those because
yeah,
I like the flavor of those so much.
dude.
And I remember I one of my packages arrived late. I didn't get it yet, but I knew the tracking. It was coming. It was going to be there the next day because of a storm that came. So I asked this kid that always used to bum cigarettes off me. He had a pack. I'm like, oh, hey, can I get one cigarette off you? I said, I can give you an entire pack tomorrow if you give me one now. And he wouldn't give me one. He was like, absolutely not. He's like, I'm tired of laying them out to everybody. And I'm like, really? Even though I offered you an entire pack of cigarettes, and
Wow.
he's like, oh, you're just bullshitting, that kind of attitude. And I was like, huh, I remember that. And the next day I went ahead and I got the 2 cartons of cigarettes. And he had walked by, and I gave a pack of cigarettes to his roommate. And he's like, what's that for? I'm like, you're just a good guy. There you go. And like, it was all there was to it, that little gesture of like a fuck you,
Crack
buddy.
in there.
But there's always an asshole like that in every group, in every fucking
Hey, so,
situation.
yeah, moral of the stories is you fucking give someone a cigarette and let them use your fucking guitar.
Exactly. You help somebody out, it's gonna come back to you. Because
Dude, that's
karma
what I'm saying. And
fucking
they didn't let me
sucks.
fucking use the guitar, so I didn't let them use my fucking shit.
Exactly.
And
And it
Jake,
shouldn't be where 2 wrongs make a right, but guess what? Sometimes you gotta put your foot down and stop getting stepped on.
I love how,
Hell
dude.
yeah.
I love how he was like, "You're bullshitting, bro. I ain't gonna fucking part with this one cigarette." Like,
Oh,
what the fuck?
exactly. He had just gotten them too, and the store was closed because it was snowing. So I was
Like,
like,
if it would just
absolutely
last
fuck at
one or
that point.
two, I'd understand. You know,
Exactly. But no, I
like,
had
I'm
even
not
offered
gonna
him, and he was like, "Oh, there's no, just being a dick."
Yeah,
World's full of them, but it's funny how things like
You know,
that stand
one
out in your
time I
memory.
played with fuck, I
kids.
forgot the name. No. What's their fucking stupid
Minors.
last name?
Children.
August Burns Red.
Oh, there
And
you go.
Oh God, damn it.
they fucking they
Oh, Audrey
I had
Edwards.
forgot I had forgot my noise suppressor at home, and that eliminates the feedback. Well, they saw me and they're like, dude, you got a good setup, but your feedback. And I go, I know, I forgot my noise suppressor. And they go, you want to use mine? I was like, yes.
Yeah.
So they made me have a great show.
Yeah.
That day.
There's
It
been
was-
quite a few stories like that I've heard of, like bands being really cool. Like my buddy was in a band called Scare Bears, and they played like dubstep
Care Bears.
metal.
You've told me about them.
Yeah,
So many times.
Yeah, and they opened up for Static X and shit, and it was really cool. And like they were very, very like generous to them. They're like, "Oh, do you want to use my kit for the drums, so we don't have to switch it over?" Like that, like all this stuff.
You know,
And they were just
a
like,
lot of people now are against that now because
I
it's
know.
like, why do we have to do that when, you're overbooking? People are just overbooked and they want people to use, and they tell them last second.
"Oh, of course,
it'd
I
be
believe
better.
it."
It's so stupid. And I'm like, dude, you're getting your drums beat up by other people that don't know how to fucking hit the drums. They're just over here like stabbing and shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, you don't want to risk your skin, like even just fucking up your skins, dude. Like that's
So okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like when they wanted me to they wanted 4 bands to use all my equipment. I go, nope.
yeah. Like I want to know how they. Like, you want to know how they take care of their own shit before you go. It depends. If it's like your fucking gear that is your backup or something, maybe that's okay. But if it's your main piece, like hell no.
An acquaintance of mine that lives up the street used to come over, and he would borrow the pedal board to my Line 6 amp, and the board was like $350 or $400 when it
That
came out. Like, it was
board is,
expensive.
What'd you have, a Line 6 Spider?
Spider
Dude,
2.
I got one.
There you go. I know what you had. That fucking
Yeah,
pedal board
you
was
knew.
expensive.
So that pedal board was
You
super
had that
expensive,
Ethernet
and
cable
yeah,
connected
you
to
had to
it.
the Cat 5 to have it read. And he had the Line 6, but he didn't have the pedal board for it. So he used to be like, "Oh, could I borrow it for a show tonight?" Like he was going to play legit local shows and stuff. So he would use it, but then it would be all like programmed to his tunes, programmed to his, things. And after a while, I was like, "I'm being a dick, but I'm not letting you." And it was like, I feel rude, but it's more of a hassle for me because then I get it back late, and now I have to reset everything of my stuff before my show to hurry
Yeah,
up.
dude,
So
I
it
would
was like,
tell him like, "Look, bro, like you got to set your shit back to mine." Like, goddamn.
yeah.
One time, my friend
Yeah.
left. One time, my friend, I was borrowing my cousin's delay pedal.
Oh, there you go.
Forever, and then my friend, he went on tour, and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna take it on tour. Can I use it?" And I go, I was like, "Bring it back, because
Yeah.
you're only gonna be on tour for about 3 months. Bring it back, because I need to bring it back in like 6 months."
Yeah.
This motherfucker left it in Milwaukee.
Oh, God.
He left it in Milwaukee. Oh my God. So I had to tell my cousin about it, and my cousin was like, "What the fuck?" But we were just I go, "Hey, bro, just give him more shit." It's funny because now this guitar player he's in that band El Nino. But we're just giving him
Go
shit.
figure.
We're giving him shit,
How
And then
do I live
he gets a
without
message
you?
randomly saying, "I have your pedal. I will send it to you."
No
We're like,
shit.
"What the fuck?"
That's
How long
crazy.
How long?
So they
was this
sent
after?
us back the pedal, and my fucking cousin
No
got back
way.
his pedal. Dude, it was trippy.
That's crazy. I had a kid borrow at a show. He borrowed my shitty orange Boss distortion pedal,
the
like
old
the really
Boss
cheap one.
Oh, no, that's the best one. The
Yeah.
DS1.
Yes, and he stomped on it so hard. It was like, "Did you have a seizure?" Like he broke the
The
nut where the
MH
9-volt
MH one.
closes. Not the black
MH
one,
one
the
or
orange
DS?
one.
No,
The
the old
DS,
school
yeah.
Boss.
The old
Oh,
school.
the DS, the
I used to have the
speaker.
tuner, the noise suppressor, the delay pedal, the flanger, the octave one. I had a whole Boss set. It was all daisy chained together. And then I
had that
started
one.
smoking, and I sold it all for drugs at one point. Weed's
I
expensive.
did the same thing for that one. That one sucked.
That old school,
But it was great if
that
you had
little-
distortion on it.
When I got the Line 6, I was like, I don't need this whole big pedal board anymore. I have it all in here.
That's
So
why
I sold all the pedals, and I wish I didn't do that now, though. I wish I still had them, but
Why did he need your fucking Line 6? Because most Line 6 amps come with all that shit.
it doesn't. That one didn't come with this pedal board. So this pedal board had the tuner part that was built into it. It was a volume
No, but I mean,
pedal,
most Line 6 is
and
like 120 fucking effects and all this other shit going on.
yeah,
like,
but in order to switch between the distortion, the clean, the effects, all that, you needed the
he
pedal
wanted
board
the whole-
to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
so
why
the
he-
board would let you. The board had 4 channels. Then it had a constant control for delay,
Dude, I'll
reverb,
show you one. I'm curious.
3
if it-
effects. It had
thought
the
he could-
tuner, And then it had a built-in volume and wah pedal. So you had the volume pedal, but if you press down on the volume, it was a wah pedal.
Is this what you're talking about? Because like I haven't even gotten to use this fucking thing. Put it down.
We'll have to see. Right now, I see your sexy self.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this thing fucking huge.
Turning me on.
All right, how do I
Nope.
fucking switch?
That's your penis. That's your penis. I mean, it looks good, but that was your penis.
There's no effects on that.
Thankfully, it's cropped out down low. Joe's okay, but I definitely
There we
just saw all your dick. All right, there we go. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it pretty much looked like that. Yeah. Same
all right.
idea. Mine had
'Cause
more
I
like
was
the
like,
metal pedals, like metal. It looked like little knobs that you stepped on, but essentially the same thing. You had to do it
Well,
with
that's what I was
shoes or you
curious
broke your
about. I was
heel.
like, why does he want to borrow your big ass fucking pedal board like this just to tune
Yeah,
his
because he
shit?
had this.
Like,
He had the Line 6 amp, but he didn't have the board for it, and that was sold separately. And that let you can like it was basically like having 50 pedal boards all in one because you could do all these things with it, and then you could cross program things. So like you can actually switch between
How come he
tones,
couldn't-
effects. He was cheap.
Don't they allow,
He just
like, I'm going to be honest, I haven't got to use this. I tried to use it once, right? So I'm not
Yeah.
familiar. But don't they allow different channels so that he can have his settings on one station and then you can have your settings on another?
the problem was that it could only save one set on the board at a time. It can only save one set preset. You could create multiple channels, yes, but it would take out my tones for whatever he said it has in his amp each time. So you'd have to reset the board.
I feel like now you could probably put a fucking USB in these motherfuckers.
Now I'm sure, like then you could even it had the Cat 5 cable for internet, so you can actually plug it in and download new tones. Like that was like their new feature, but it never really worked right. It was okay, but they have
You're
that
talking
Spark amp now that's out that has like 500 amp heads and tubes and pedals and everything in it. It's a little practice amp, and you use it on your phone, and it produces the craziest tones.
Dude, I mean, just getting what is it called? Like plugins now are fucking. I mean, major bands, Metallica, Maiden, they're using this shit, and it
Oh, yeah.
sounds just like their analog set.
On the computer,
Like
you can get a bunch of programs for free. You know, they have all sorts of pedal things and distortion and recordings. And now I can plug right into the mixer and just fuck around. And that's what I've been doing. It's crazy.
I'm all for digital shit as long as you can get that like old analog tube sound. I'm so for digital, even if it costs a little more. I'm
Oh,
like,
you can make it as warm and fuzzy as your heart desires. I'm telling you, they have.
like every night you go to a show, you can. It's very consistent. Like
Yeah.
it's not having to rewire everything, having to get it right again. It's like
Yeah,
it's
no.
already
Yeah, it stayed active once you left it plugged in. Like it wasn't like you had to change much. So
Oh yeah, dude, you're talking like fucking what? 2000, mid 2000s?
2005, four.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, because what happened was my junior year, I was in food service, and towards the last month, I was like one of the big shots in there. Myself and my buddy John, one of my best friends, him and I basically ran the kitchen. And anytime anything in the school needed food, like sports banquets, graduations, any type of party celebration, we catered it. So the juniors and seniors in food service would cook and do all the catering, and we'd make all the food. So I would get into school 7 in the morning, and then we'd spend the day, instead of being in class, they'd call us out of class, and we'd prep the food for like the sports banquet all day. And then when everybody would leave at like 6:30, we'd feed the sports banquet and then clean up at the end of the night. So I was there from 2 to like 7 or 8 o'clock at night. This whole time I thought I was volunteering, honest to God. So at the second to last day of school, my culinary teacher was out for the last month and a half. He tore his Achilles tendon, and he kind of left me in charge. He left me the keys, and since I knew what I was doing, he was like, "Oh yeah." And some of the seniors weren't happy, but still, so I got to control the classroom while he was gone. But it's crazy to look back and see how, you know, like you said, times have changed with all this shit. But now I was like, "Oh, cool. I volunteered all year helping you out at food service." And he's like, "No, you realize you get paid for that, right?" And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah, all those banquets you worked, you get minimum wage for. So at the end of the year, we cut you a check. Here you go." And I had a check for $2,200, and I felt like the fucking man. Like I was like, "Oh my God." So I went out, and that's when I got the amp and the pedal and drugs and more drugs and the pedal board and that shit. But yeah, I spent the whole year not real. So next year I did every banquet, everything I could do, and rack that up towards the end of the year. It was great, but I had no idea it was coming. It was like a huge surprise. It was awesome.
Dude, that's how long did you have to do that? Oh, the whole year.
Oh, the whole year, all of junior year, I did it. Every single banquet, every single.
Shit, people do the same shit in jail, and they make like 22 cents.
Yep. We actually had our school accreditation happening the next year. So a state or a federal board comes out and reviews your school to make sure it's up to the proper standards to be accredited so that you're an actual high school that can graduate kids and students.
Jesus,
so basically
right.
Yeah. So basically they make sure that it's not just a recount, no hanging chat here. They want to make sure you're the real deal. So the entire time they were there my senior year, I was in charge of being like their liaison. So I had to make them breakfast while they were there, or lunch. I used to get out of gym class. Yeah, I used to get to cook everything. I miss culinary class was the shit. I got out of everything for that thing.
When there's like fundraisers, that, like tries to get the people with the money and like make sure they eat good, make them feel good.
We used to do fundraisers for the school. We'd raise money for a lot of things. One of the things we did was we fed the homeless shelter for an entire month. With all the stuff we sold, we raised money to do that. And we fed these guys amazing meals. They had prime rib, they had stuffed shrimp. Like these grown men were crying because they didn't eat like this in ages. So it was really cool to do the whole give back thing. But we would do 2,000 to 3,000 pounds of apples for Apple Crisp. Like it was insane. That's not an exaggeration either. Like every so many bundles.
How many of you would work on this?
What's that?
Like, how many of you would have to work on this crew?
So my junior class had 14 of us, and the senior class had 11, I believe. So
wow, did they work?
It was a small thing. You had to apply to get into it, and it wasn't like it was a very tiny unit at that point in time.
Bro, they child labored the fuck out of y'all.
Oh yeah, but hey, they did pay us. But yeah, we worked our asses off. And like I said, I'd get to the school 7 a.m, do all the prep all day, and then do the banquets at night. And then I was still working in between either at the video store or the restaurant because I had to prove on the books that I could pay for myself being emancipated.
They probably got so much like tax write-offs or whatever the fuck they got from that, and you.
Oh, I'm sure they made out like bandits.
And all they had to do is let you guys do it after class or these time. Like as long as you went to school, it was all legal. No problem
and
here.
What they were paying us from wasn't basically. It was like a fund left over for everything, so it was cool.
No, that's great. Like I never heard of some shit like I've heard of people doing stuff like that, but I never heard nobody making no $2,200. I don't care if it took you or not. That's fucking pretty dope.
I was so fucking excited.
What was this, like your senior year? Or no, you said...
No, that was my junior year and senior year. We did it both years.
Oh, that's fucking sick, dude. Especially like your senior year, you're like, dude, I'm gonna fuck college. I'm buying some weed.
The senior year, that's when I went and I did the FCCLA like tournaments, and I got a scholarship for Johnson and Wales for that.
What did you get a scholarship for?
For culinary. I did cooking competitions. So I got an A, a gold medal in breakfast, and a silver in garde manger. I suck at cutting fruit into fancy shapes.
Culinary deal. Like I remember that you were in like food and shit like that, but I forgot you had the culinary deal.
Yeah, I got my associates in culinary. Then I was going to go for business management. I went for marketing and business management at Post, and I got sick and had to drop out. And that was that. What math doesn't make sense, Justin? You let me know.
What?
I was reading the chat. You said I call bullshit. The math doesn't make sense. I'm curious. I don't know. I gotta find out.
Math on the money?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Okay, yeah. I'd love to know what that was referencing.
I'm not sure. We'll find out.
It'd be fun. It'd be like, dude, the math on all of this. How the fuck do you have so many effects? And why wouldn't he give it back?
I think it was great though. That line 6 made you sound so much better than you deserve to be.
I barely got to use mine. Now I have the bass, and I tried one time to plug it with that, and I immediately just quickly unplugged it because I could hear that it was about to blow something. I was like, this is not my bass. Like I've had bass effects, and they're like the size of a basketball or something. They're not this big monstrosity.
Doing like the ghost main with the hyper grunge and like distortion on the bass.
Dude, there's more shit on here than I remember when I did use it. I wouldn't be able to use it now because I can't see it all. Like even seeing it back then, I'm like, what the fuck? And if you press on the same pedal, there's like 25 fucking things per pedal.
Oh, I know. Nuts.
I'm just like, okay, god damn it. How many fucking chorus do we need here? Or whatever. Like, I like effects, so I will say, like, you can do some fun shit with effects and make like an ambiance, and it can give you a whole idea for a song that doesn't even need effects. It's just the effects kind of can set the tone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love that shit, you know?
Hell yeah. There was
Like,
so many
what's your main
things that you could
guitar?
combine.
That, like, is that your main
Yeah, I learned how to play guitar. I got the Fender Strat starter pack for Christmas in high school. My grandmother got me that, and then I just learned through tablature how to play.
But is that your main instrument, or did you
That's
play
my main
other-
instrument now. I used to play the drums when I was younger.
Oh,
I had a
okay.
drum. I had a really nice Pearl set till I was like 12. And my
Ooh,
father pawned it for drugs. Yeah.
oh, dude, you pawned a Pearl set? Dude, even their cheap sets are good. Holy
My
shit.
uncle gave it to me. It was one of his like type of hand me down. But my
Those-
uncle
those are
played
good
for
sets.
years and years. He actually played with the guy that used to be like the drummer for Sesame Street that toured and whatnot. Like it was pretty cool. It was nuts. You
Dude,
got
no,
the fondle
honestly,
Big Bird's asshole.
I there's like you could get a lot of different $300-$400 sets, but a standard 5-piece from Pearl, cheap, $400-$500 is gonna sound amazing.
Oh, that's the
Like,
thing. And,
I mean,
at
Pearl-
that point in time, I got away from my parents and I was living with my step grandfather and my grandmother. So the drums would have been a no go because he was very weird with
nobody
noise.
likes drums.
The house had to stay quiet, so at least I could plug in
Yeah.
headphones on the amp. And when he wasn't home, I could turn it up. But the drums, you can't exactly turn down.
Nope.
And digital at that point was still super expensive, like out of the question
Dude,
expensive.
yeah, you're talking thousands for the cheap ones.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I said forget the drums. At least I can turn the guitar down or not use an amp in practice, that kind of thing, and taught myself how to play tabs. I remember that's how I taught Danny and Courtney. We had dry
Dude, I
erase
love-
markers on the mirror on the wall, and I just wrote out tabs, and that's how we
Oh
learned.
wow. Dude, I love that everybody start like even like Steve Harris, the bassist for Made. He's like, well, I wanted to play the drums, but I knew that wasn't gonna work out, so I chose the bass. Fuck it.
It's like our buddy in one of our first bands. My buddy Jeremy wanted to sing, and we were all shocked. And he was like, "Yeah, I want to sing." And we were like, "All right," but then he was too shy to sing in front of anybody.
Oh
So
shit.
that was
he
so
gay,
we
though?
kind of we don't know. We never heard him sing.
Oh,
He wanted to be the
didn't sing in
singer.
front of
He
you
didn't. We were going to be
Oh,
like,
he
"All right,
didn't
you
want to
can
sing in
you
front
can."
of the band.
He didn't want to sing in
Oh
front of anyone,
Oh
but he wanted to be
shit.
the singer, like legit.
Okay. What happened?
Yeah, he just was. I think he thought like everyone would be like no, and then he got like
you guys
I
never
don't
do
think he
it.
thought anybody would say yes. Maybe like he just kind of like
Oh,
goofed
you guys
into
never
it.
played with him. You never
No,
sung?
no, we were
Oh,
just
God, I was-
forming this new band, and he showed up with somebody for band practice. And when he came, we used to have it at my buddy Ryan's house at his grandmother's in Orange. It was right next to an Guitar Center and a McDonald's, so we were in heaven. So we would always
Oh.
fuck off after practice, go to Guitar Center, play with everything, and then go to McDonald's and be grown-up kids in the playscape, like idiots.
Dude, you fucking lucky son of a bitch. You live next, or you were that. Fuck you. I wish I had a Guitar Center next to anything.
You had to cross the dangerous highway, though. I'm surprised my fat ass didn't get killed huffing and puffing across that thing. It's like a 6-lane highway type idea. It's Route 1, so it goes all the way from all down the coast. It goes all the way to Florida. So it's this massive highway. We had to run across it every time. I'm surprised I never got flattened.
Dude, don't worry. If they ever hit your ass, you'll fuck
Oh
up
yeah,
the
they're damaged their car, not me.
Yeah, like I'm totaling your shit, dude. You don't even
Especially back then.
try.
It's funny all the stupid like immature shit that you think of, like it was just so nonsensical, but like all the stupid memories we had in that McDonald's. My buddy John, one of them we had a lot of Johns, but one of my best friends growing up, he was very short and he always had he was 5'1", so he had a very bad complex about it.
Hey, one of us around here loud.
Hey, I'm telling you, but he was very sensitive about his height. It was something that bothered him deeply. But every now and again, he would pull something off that was hilarious. So because he was short, he like took off into the playscape, and he could still fit. And he had the workers trying to get him out of the playscape, like yelling at him, following up and around the shit like that. I wish we had.
was fitting,
if
but
we
his
had,
ass.
yeah, if we had cell phone videos in these days, like that's the kind of shit that would have went viral. But our singer at that point, Ryan, used to get nosebleeds just randomly. And I remember one day we were walking out of the McDonald's and he started to get a nosebleed, and this car drove by. And she's like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "Don't eat the fajitas!" And he just starts yelling, just random shit. But I don't think that lady was ever right again. Like, but it's stuff that,
like that.
funny enough, stays in your mind. Like just
That's
stupid
funny
shit.
shit.
Why do I
I
remember
like
that? Why does
He would
that
just-
stand out? I can't
Well, because
remember what
that's
happened
funny.
hours ago, but that stands out. The brain is a
No, I
beautiful
like
thing.
the dude fucking with the driver. Like, don't eat the
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
fajitas here.
That's when they had those dollar menu fajitas that were.
Yeah. For the love of God, don't get the McRib.
Now, Gargats went to go smoke a cigarette and fell on his dick. Sorry.
He's still fucking. Hey, do I sound like I'm underwater? Do I need to leave? Come back?
No, you're good still.
Oh, okay,
Thankfully.
dude, he's still smoking. God damn.
He must be.
Ever
He's
since
more.
he got that fucking cigar, bro. Telling
I
you,
know.
like,
He's
a
more
year
alive than
ago.
I am at this point. I've been pushing
Well.
days off energy drinks like my usual.
Dude, I hear you, brother. Like, I hear you, man. You know how it goes.
He's rocking it solid now.
Like, I get those fucking what do you call them? Those extra strength fucking black 5-hour energy. 2 or 3 of those before I even try and stand up in the morning.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that'll get you nice and low blood pressured.
They don't do a goddamn thing, but
See,
Well, no,
Gabriella
I
used to
guess-
play the triangle in music class. Hell yeah, that counts.
wait, what did that guy ever talk about the math or whatever?
I don't know. I don't think we got that far.
The math never added up.
I know. He didn't answer anything, though. I don't know what
God
math he
damn
was
it, no.
referring to.
I mean, goddamn, that was so fucking random and vague. I have to know,
I know. I'm kind of curious, but
dude. Jay, we
Justin
gotta
Michaels, let us know in the chat. I know.
because like you're in good spirits, but I could tell. Like I feel you, brother.
Hell yeah. It's been a few weeks. It's been interesting.
Yeah. Like I've heard a little bit about it, but nah, man, we don't talk enough. We gotta fucking talk a little bit because shit, man. I feel like we're like we're I don't know. We
Kindred
should just write a
spirits.
book. It'll be
That's
like
right.
half porn, half coffee table book, like a third fucking sad story.
Yeah. Welcome to Alcoholics Anonymous. Do you drink? No, I just wanted the company.
Well, actually, that's a place to pick up chicks. I hear.
Yeah, I
Not
guess
for
so.
not for too long, but
I hosted a survivor party for cancer survivors. No one showed up.
well, shit.
Mm.
Well, Nessie Gargats would be like, "Oh, dude, I made it."
I ate the leftovers.
Now that sounds sexual, and I'm a little jealous.
You might be. I'm
Hey, is
jealous to know
Joe
where the
okay?
fuck Garguts and Joe, they took off.
I
I
was gonna
mean,
say, is Joe okay? I'm not worried about Gargats. He takes forever to fucking do
Garguts
nothing.
knows, yeah, but I don't know what happened to Joe. He died about an hour ago.
He's fucking just wiped out, bro. If anyone's donating, I don't know if they're paused. I don't know.
I don't know if it's chiming through or not.
If
Sometimes he
anybody
lets it
would
rip.
like, go ahead and donate. See if you can get Joe's attention. Maybe
Yeah,
wake him
somebody
up.
try and wake him up here because you got to resuscitate his ass.
I mean, I don't mind doing this. I don't know if people are donating. The only thing I don't like is not being able to get their donos in.
I
Because
wish there was a way to unpause it in the chat. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but dude, he's probably
Need a
still like,
streamer
"I
setting.
can't go see fucking Taylor Swift. No.
I remember when he gave me like a guest thing to host Raw that one night, just on his channel.
Was that when he went to Money in the Bank?
He
Oh,
did
no, that was-
something, and he wasn't going to be around that night. So I did the Raw review for him on that channel, and I remember he was like, "How the hell did you get into the street?" Like I had all of his donation alerts come up. I had all that stuff, and
Wait a
that's why I
minute. He
was like,
gave you a gift thing on YouTube?
"You can do tokens. You could do like session tokens, so no one can use your name or password. You just give them like temporary access."
That's interesting. I never heard of that. Shit, I
Yeah,
wish
that's actually
done
that's
that
how they
more
hacked a bunch of YouTube channels. So they went
Well, hey,
ahead and
don't
they
let
found those session tokens and they stole them from people, and that's what happened to like Linus Tech Tips and a few other big people.
Wow.
Yeah, they went ahead and they put out these crypto scam videos, and then people were buying crypto scams thinking Linus is telling them to do shit with Elon Musk. Hilarious.
Well, okay, let's not scare Joe from doing this again, because that's actually, it's not a bad idea, but goddamn, Jake.
Right? I just want to
This
see the
is,
camera
this is
suddenly
another-
flash back to Joe and he's dead on the ground from a heart attack. Like, yeah.
Dude, no, I've never heard of that though, because like I know back in the day when he'd be, I think it was Money in the Bank, like 2014. Leah
Yeah.
had to fucking start his show up
Yeah,
for
she
it.
started it for one of them, and then he showed up when he got home from the review. Yeah.
But so this allowed you to basically take her spot in that regard.
Basically, yeah, I could go ahead and I was able to do the show when he wasn't around, but the
Okay,
point is, I
I've
got to
never
see
heard.
how the donations work finally, and it is a pain in the ass. Like even if you do unpause it, sometimes they don't sync up, and forget that. I'm
But you
glad I don't have to
really
do
had
any of the
full
technical
control
stuff.
of like you were able to run it from.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. Once I had that session login, I could add everything. It was pretty crazy.
okay. That's cool. I've never ever heard of that. That's fucking
Doesn't
really
take
cool.
much. Yeah, all I had to do was go to Streamlabs and hit add, and everything was there. It was that simple. Like it
No,
just
'cause, yeah, man.
transferred.
I mean, I wouldn't trust that with everybody, but like, there's
Exactly, but
few of us
no, it
around here
transferred over
that
everything, and
that's amazing.
it was just crazy.
I've never seen that shit. Like, that's great. See, like, I feel like Joe could do that more often if he wanted to, because the dude gets tired, man. We all know that.
Exactly.
But we can fucking come in here and fucking.
I've had the
goddamn-
lack of consistency. I mean, hell, 2 weeks ago before Father's Day, I thought I was going to be here all night, and that didn't work out. But
Dude, Jake,
shit
you're here.
happens.
Like, I'm shocked. Like, I haven't felt
I'm
good
here
enough
when
to
I
be
can
home,
be. I
but
know.
like, you've been like a motherfucker. Bro. I'm enjoying it.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad that everybody's having fun though.
No, dude, you're
Chat's enjoying themselves.
you bring a
Jesse's
lot
having a
of
good
energy.
time.
What's that?
I said this chat's having a good time. You're having a good time. That's what it's about.
Well, no, man. I don't know, man. I'm glad you're around because you. I know you don't. I know you're going through a lot, but you bring a good energy. Like,
Here, broski.
you know. Still nothing
To
on
the
the map.
delicious Snapple apple. Yeah, right. No map comment.
Yeah, he's doing the math right now. He's like, God damn it, I was
Mhm.
wrong.
The only thing darker than that might be my asshole, but
Wait a minute, dude. You got to clean that son of a bitch,
it is clean. It's just stained.
bro. Earlier you made me look like you're like, dude. I'm a pretty hygienic motherfucker, but there are some smells
That
I
that
swear
a
to God.
630 pound man produces that should not be never mind legal, but shouldn't be able to be
Bro, you
produced.
should have got on my 600-pound life. Got you some money to get that shit cut out.
Right? I mean, people don't. I mean, they see you being that big, and obviously you have the ostracizing part of it. Like, all right, you always have to deal with the public. Someone's always going to make a comment. Someone's always going to make fun of you. Fine, granted, sure. But like you said, you don't realize how every facet of your life is completely controlled at that stage. Like, you can't even put your socks on. It's that big. Never mind. Like, everything becomes this life or death chore just to go up and down the stairs. You know, you're huffing and puffing.
That's why she
So
slipped in bed. Shit. So
that's
what'd you
why
say
I
earlier?
no,
Like
that's why, yeah, slipping and shit. But I really hate that fat at any size or healthy in any size bullshit
you
movements
weren't
that they
just
have.
like you didn't just eat yourself to that shit. Like you had
No, I
issues.
had medical stuff. I mean, I was always a big guy. I drank soda, and I was always like shy of 300
But
ish
if it
pounds. I was
wasn't
like
for your
260,
medical shit,
270,
you
but I
wouldn't
was
have
never.
gotten.
No, I wasn't that big, and I wouldn't have gotten that big. I kind of
Yeah.
got into a vicious circle because the vomiting was causing me to aspirate my lungs. I'd get the coughing blood and the lung infections. They'd have to put me on steroids, which would cause me to gain weight, which would cause me to aspirate, which would cause me to have the infection, which would cause me to be needing steroids, which would cause me to gain weight, which would
So,
like it
are
was
you
just
at a
that.
place now, like I know you got the surgery for the weight and all that, but like, are you at a place now where you're not taking all that same shit that was doing those things to you back then?
I'm
Like, have
not
they?
on hardly any of that, thankfully. I tried Botox recently, which seems to work a little bit in the mornings. They said that if you notice any difference, that it takes a few
So do you
treatments
do
to
better
work it
with the
through, but
headaches and all that shit?
a little bit, not much, a little bit. I make it work, but
That's what
it's not great. Still a lot of pain, but it's
Isn't that what
manageable.
the Botox is for? The
Yeah,
headaches?
it's supposed to reduce head pain, headaches, and a lot of it is from where the nerves are pinched, where my neck is fused. So like it makes most of my arm and hand and fingers go numb, and I can't use them, stuff like that. So they're trying to alleviate some of the pressure on the muscle there, so it would alleviate, and I'll have less numbness, more feeling, less pain.
Have you ever thought, like, have they thought about maybe, I don't know, because you're not talking pain, you're talking pinch to numbness.
Yeah. So you lose feeling, and that becomes painful because of how it's cut off. Like it's
I was
like
gonna say,
it's almost
yeah.
like a phantom pain, but it's not painful, but it's the feeling of itself is painful because the
I was
nerve is
gonna say
reacting.
maybe an ablation like would help, but ablation is more for pain where they
They did
burn the nerve.
that. Yeah, they did that in my thigh and my calf a bunch. They took out so many nerves. They let Danny sit in for one of them. It was really cool. but they were taking these
That's not
huge
for like
fucking
the
veins out of my leg. Yeah.
like that's no, I mean like if you let's say you have pain in your neck from a pinched nerve, they can burn the nerve.
Burn the nerve. Yeah, yeah, I know. I
But
had
like
internal
what you're
ablation for
dealing
the
with,
veins, the spider veins and the block veins in my legs. So
like they literally need to unpinch your nerves. It's different
yeah,
because yours are
exactly.
it's not as painful as it is just undoable. Like it's just fucked up. Wow, dude,
Precisely.
you're fucked up, man. I like you.
Just a bit, you know. And now I need a new knee. I didn't get that yet, but
We need to
we'll
switch
see what
places where
happens.
you're not in the hospital so much, and I get a couple shots in the hospital because I think that would actually help me in my case.
Hey, I'll trade off with you a few days. No, gladly. I'm looking
Yeah,
forward to the knee surgery though. I'm hoping he can help this because what happened was
They
I
get your
have
knee replaced?
well, I'm not getting my knee fully replaced yet. He's gonna do the scope part of it and try to repair the ACL and the meniscus. I guess I not guess I know with the osteoarthritis and being so heavy that I destroyed the cushion, so it's just bone on bone grinding, but it ground in such a way that it fractured the kneecap and split it to the side. And then so the kneecap is unstable, so my knee wants to go off like out a lot, so I have to wear the patella band to kind of hold it in place. But then
Yeah.
when I was biking, doing the bike riding, I went at stationary bike. I went ahead and I guess moved wrong, and I kind of like popped it back, and that took the meniscus completely off of my top. So I took the tendon off, and then I guess that's when I tore the rest of the ACL. So when I went to get up the next day, I couldn't really walk. It was swollen. I'm like, all right, this is past Monday. I'm like, I'm gonna go to ortho, and they're like, oh, hey, you need surgery. Your all of your tendons are just shot. So
They're basically they're gonna scope you and screw it in place.
they're gonna
probably.
clear out the bad areas in there. They're gonna clean it all up, all the debris, all the jagged edges from all of the rubbing against, and then they're gonna put
Don't
in
they have
a
to, like, don't they have
small
to-
metal plate with like some type of gel plate on top of it. That's gonna be for friction, so the bone doesn't rub on itself. And then they're gonna reattach the meniscus and pull that up and stitch it back together, and then try and repair the ACL depending on how the action is.
I got you. All right, so
They don't want me to
buying
do
you
the knee replacement yet. He's like,
Nope,
you'll be the
exactly. They're
record
helping
for the
you 10
youngest
to
guy,
15 years.
and you have to get it replaced every 8 to 10 years. So let's hold off until we absolutely have to. So
Exactly.
he's hoping
Yep.
this will help enough so that.
No,
But it
no,
sucked.
this
I
should
was
help
in
you.
agony, like couldn't get up. I
No,
was like, well,
dude.
something went wrong.
No, dude, you're gonna be. This will be a lot easier to repair from, like recover,
Yeah.
and it'll buy you a good decade before you'll have.
Well,
to
that's the hope. Even a couple
And
years
you
at
can
this
replace
point.
your knee a couple of times if you have to. Like as long as you wait till you're like 50, 55, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah,
Like
that's the goal.
honestly.
Hold out as long as possible.
Yeah, man. Like that's kind of been my game. Fucking, there's a lot of shit. I need to replace everything, but it's like, dude, because
Yeah.
when they hit my hip, it was like, or when they do my knees, it's let's say you have to have 3 hip replacements. You can only have 2 or 3 in your lifetime, pretty much. There's nothing
Yeah.
to replace. So when they did mine, they're like, this is kind of like if we did a third one on somebody. I'm
Yeah,
like,
not a first.
you know, like, like so in 20
Yeah,
years,
you're running out of material.
like I don't know what we're gonna replace next time, but come on, Colombian stem cells.
Oh yeah, really.
Dude, Jake, we could just make our lives out of stem cells. Could you imagine? We'd be new men.
Yeah, we'd be all set, Just get some babies to suck the life force out of.
Yeah, shit.
I
No,
love
dude,
that in
'cause
South Park where they would just crack the baby open and slurp it like a crawfish. Just
dude, even Kevin Nash talked about like, dude, I'll see if I can get you some kind of discount, but you're still paying like $250,000. Like, you still
Yeah.
need to bring some money with you, but I'll see if I can hook you up.
Yeah, right.
But like, he's
We'll
like,
see what
it's-
happens there. Can I get an
Like,
IOU? No, they don't take finance options.
No, dude, I want to get some stem cells. Like that shit could change everything. But
Oh,
I'm
I
like,
know.
man, that cost my entire life worth of like living probably. So I'm like, I don't know how to swing that, but like, I don't know. In your situation, it's a little different, but we just need to get you dude, a little razor blade. We'll cut all that shit off.
Exactly.
fine.
Just hack it all off. My wife is the crazy part. Like she is so tiny now. It's insane. She has been starving herself and not eating it. No, she's been like on a crazy diet that was not super strict or anything, just
I
like,
know what's happening, dude. Y'all have
revolutionary.
knowledge.
Oh, tons of
TikTok
sex, but
Yeah.
It's just hilarious though. Like she is a entire new person. She has changed drastically, and now she's at the point where like she like plateaued, where I can tell she would still be losing weight, but the amount that she's working out, she's gaining more muscle than anything.
That's what you
So
want.
she's mad at first that she was like staying at the same weight, and I'm like, no, the thing is, you're fucking cut now. You have muscles, your legs, your arms, it's all cut.
Yeah, I had to learn
Yeah,
that too.
so
I'm only 5 feet tall, right? So every pound of pain is like 10 pounds of every pound of weight
yeah,
is like
4 pounds of pressure, medium, easy.
so I
Yeah,
learned like okay, so you start with like say you 1200 1400 calories losing weight, and then later once you get to the weight you wanted to get down to, you go to like 2200 calories.
yeah,
All good muscle building. Gain 5-10 pounds in muscle solely, you're gonna feel great.
exactly.
Like,
Well, that's helped her back out quite a big deal. They were actually to hold off on the neurosurgical part of it for a while. So, and yeah, no, she didn't use Ozempic either. So,
good for her. So she's hot.
yeah,
She's kicking.
she just busted her ass. My mother was
Yeah,
on
that's-
Ozempic, lost almost 100 pounds, got taken off of it, and gained like 30 back. So,
What did he? You don't have to say, but like, how much was he trying to lose?
who?
Who'd you just say lost
Oh,
100
oh,
pounds?
no, my mother lost 100 pounds. Yeah, and then she got taken off Ozempic and gained like 30 back. She wanted to lose like 130, so she was close
That's
to
just
there.
a little. I don't know. That's just my mom was talking about trying that shit. I'm like, dude, that doesn't sound safe. You're not supposed to lose that much weight that fast.
Well, that's the
Without
problem now. They're saying that a lot of drug companies insurance companies aren't authorizing it for use anymore because a lot of the
Terrible
studies
idea.
have shown that, hey, people are losing the weight too fast. And once they're not on the Ozempic, they put double the weight back on at times. Like it's really a
you're
hindrance
fucking up your body
because
chemistry.
what happens is you're able to lose weight while eating like a fucking pig still. You know, you can eat McDonald's and all that bullshit, and the Ozempic will help you lose weight still. It may not be a lot, but if you don't exercise and diet, the Ozempic can still every week have you lose at least a pound, sometimes more.
I thought that most people told, like from what I've heard, I'm sorry, but like I'm not sure for everybody, but I heard that it lessens your appetite from what I've heard.
That's it. It absolutely does because it adjusts your sugar. So it does stuff. So it helps people that are pre or diabetic themselves. And it affects your insulin and how you process sugar. So it makes you reduce your appetite, but it also is how your body breaks down and digests food as well. So you're less hungry, you're full more longer, and then the way it breaks down too and absorbs things is a bit changed. But like I said, you absolutely gain the weight back and then some immediately once you're off of it. And a lot of times it's because people, even if they do change their diet, it still is hard to continue to lose weight without the Ozempic. But with it, it's crazy.
There, Jake?
How much what?
Did you lose when you had your surgery there?
I've gone up and down, up and down. I weigh 250 now. At my lowest, I weighed 170. So without all the excess skin, I weighed probably like 140.
You're the kind of kid that should use like if someone should use Ozempic, it's like if you absolutely have to kind of thing. Like what you were dealing with, it's like that would make sense. That would be worth the risk. But if you're just trying to lose weight because you don't want to exercise or change your diet, like go fuck off, dude. You're gonna fuck yourself up.
Yeah, and after my last steroid treatment, gained a little bit of weight back, I was happy because I wasn't too skinny anymore. I could still stand to lose a few pounds, but I can be comfortable as long as I'm like 220. So with the excess skin there, I'm like 190. So long as I'm in that range, I'm okay. And I can go up and down pretty drastic, which is crazy. Like one day I can vomit a bunch and down 10 pounds. The next day I'm up 4. Like it alternates often. So I try not to look at the scale much and haunt myself anymore. I just kind of do it every once in a while, like once every other week I'll do it for maintenance. But I try to avoid the scale.
Like honestly, that's a good weight.
It works out. I mean, well, yeah, I wasn't counting the 20 pounds of pure steel cock either. Of course, Big G. I mean, that alone is a weight hefty all on its own. Yeah, you're not wrong. The sex is great, especially, her feeling more confident and enjoying herself better makes it even more enjoyable. But I told Joe, I said he was sad. I'll send you more pictures with her in dresses, okay? Even though him and Garguts disappeared for the night, everybody left me alone. It's the Jake show. I guess that's what it is. Jesse disappeared, Garguts disappeared, Joe died. We're just sitting here with me, 4 a.m. We're chit-chatting. Well, who wants to hear a story? One time on the Joe Cronin Show, No, I don't know if we lost everybody else or if I'm the only one now talking in this. I think it's just the Jake show. That's going to be just pitiful night for you guys. So what's new, chat? Let's talk. How's everybody doing? It's way past my bedtime. I gotta drop Courtney off at work. She gotta be an 8, so I gotta leave here by like 7:20. So it's probably silly to try and sleep. I should get a little bit in, but we'll see who comes back and survives the monetize this gauntlet. I guess I'm the last survivor hanging out here. You know, I've got my banana light to keep me warm, thankfully, but I appreciate everybody in the chat coming in tonight and hanging out with us. Still 165 of you crazy bastards. Everybody should be hitting the like button by now. I mean,
I'm going to swallow cum.
Oh, he lives. You were on the Jake show. We're getting into story time.
The Jake show's over, Jake. It's God.
God?
That's right, Jake. I'm here. I am here to rape you, Jake.
Again, God?
Yes, and first I started with your family. Now I'll start with your asshole.
Could you spit this time? Give me that hug to a God.
That was pretty good, huh? I only rape blacks.
Oh. I did say I have a black asshole, so you're not far off.
Nice banana, faggot. Oh.
I'm giving the banana the happy time. What happened? It came down to me and God at the end of the night. I outlived everybody here.
Can you believe?
You fell in a hole and passed out.
Yes, I did. I literally fell asleep.
It doesn't look like you fell asleep at all. No, you look totally fine.
Dude, oh my God. So I fell asleep on this table, and then at some point when I was like sleeping on this computer desk, at some point I like rolled off the desk, and then I for some reason convinced myself that laying forward on the cold, hard cement basement floor was okay.
That was better than climbing up to bed, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, go ahead. That's fine. Like, that's okay.
When you're that tired, you could just look at a rock and be like, you know what? Right there. I'm going to sleep good.
And
then I woke up and I was in the middle of 2 lanes and there was a fucking old lady hanging onto the windshield. It was bad,
right.
But you know, it is scary
you're
when you're driving.
How
I know.
The fuck are you?
I got to be
awake?
out in like 3 hours. So
I don't know what you're. I can't believe you're here. I can't believe that. Like, where is everybody?
It's been the Jake show for a little bit.
I am shocked. I'm blown
it's been
away.
Me tap dancing for nickels.
I can't believe that. Like,
Garguts was here, went for a cigarette, never came back, just like my dad going for a pack of smokes.
I can't believe Jesse's not here.
Jesse was here. We were having a conversation about music, and then he got a little naughty, and God turned off his internet.
Oh, what a fuck, yeah. I'll do it.
Yeah. I'm trying to kill this fly over here for a while, but
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
How's it doing?
Oh, here we go.
It's been sitting.
What time is this?
Points in bank.
Believe it or not, this came in 30 minutes ago. Corn. It's CORNKORN. It's corn with $3.
Corn.
Who won points in the bang? Well, Drew won, and then he lost it in the same night. And then for the females, Tiffany Time won it.
I don't think they mean money in the bank. I think they mean your points in the bank.
Oh, we didn't really do it well.
I know, because see, that's why it says points
you're right.
in the skin.
Okay,
so I think people are confused.
I meant to do that. I meant to say this. Points in the bank here on JCS next week. Next Saturday night is Points in the Bank.
Next Saturday, yeah.
On the show right
now. Not tonight. But I won tonight, so.
I think Jake did win for surviving. I mean, like, this is fucking absurd that you're still awake.
I kept you going for the Jake show. We were hanging out. Garguts definitely fell out the window. So Ice was busy knocking at the front door. They're like, FBI.
I know.
And he jumped out the back.
My brain was like, wake up and end the show, you fucking idiot. You're asleep on the floor. Oh, yeah.
You heard my dulcet tones lulling you to sleep.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe, like, subconsciously I was, like, hearing you, like, waking me up. And I'm like,
Muno was right. Garguts went to get some fentanyl. He just wanted to hang out for a bit. It looks like he's got jumper cables on his chair there.
Yeah. What is that? Yeah.
I don't know. Looks like jumper cables.
Garguts went to get a dictionary.
Probably plugs his balls into the jumper cables.
Garguts went to get a green card.
I was going to say he went to get his GED, but green card works.
Well, there's so many jokes we could make. I definitely have poison ivy right in the corner of my eye. Ugh.
Oh God, that's the worst.
Like it's gotta be like the tiniest little speck.
I feel like I've asked you this before. I think you have. Are you allergic to the point where like if you breathe it in, you'll get sick from it? Or
I hope not. I don't think so. But
a family member's boyfriend, he went ahead and doing like landscaping, and he mowed over a bunch of poison ivy, and it was just like dispersed in the air. It made his lungs swell shut, and he stopped breathing.
Oh my God!
Like it closed off his airway. I don't know if he was just that allergic and never had an issue before, but he cut through like this big patch, and it damn near killed him.
Well,
so.
in my front yard now, it's like it's bad because it was just there's about a 6 to 8 foot circular circumference around this tree where there's a good amount of it, and it's so small that that's why I didn't see it. I think that's what happened is because I saw it in the middle and a little bit of it on the outside, so I was standing looking at it with my phone. But what I didn't realize is there was tiny, small versions of it, and I was standing in it, I think.
And you're just there. You're like, I didn't know that I wasn't supposed to be there.
Because you know why? Because the other day I looked to the right off the pavement and looked on the ground and went, wait a minute, that's 3 leaves. Wait a minute. And then got up close and took pictures of it, and then I identified it. And it's like poison ivy, and I'm like, oh my God. So was I standing in mini poison ivy? I didn't even realize it. So I must have stood in it. This is how crazy it is. I must have stood in it like I did, came in with my sandals on, at some point itched my legs because my legs were itchy sweaty from being outside, or because I mowed the lawn right there. And then it must have gotten on my legs. And because I never really.
And then ends up on your balls, your cock, your asshole. From there, it's everywhere.
Luckily, I didn't get that. Luckily, that did not happen. I mean, dude, when I got it last year, it was so miserable, and it was all over me. So
yeah, you got it everywhere.
And it was very close to my balls last year. It was so close. I got it in the corners of my crotch area. I got it in my ass.
That is thankfully the one thing I've never had a problem with is poison ivy. I don't know how. I couldn't get everything else.
I couldn't get it. Leah is still immune, she says. Yeah. And I was immune because I used to rub myself in it to show the kids, and they'd be like, "Oh my God, you're fucking crazy." And I'd be like, oh, I can't get it. Eventually I'd admit it, like, oh, I can't get it. I'm not allergic to it. And they're like, what? And so what the doctor said was, yeah, every time you rubbed in it, you probably triggered again until you lost your defense mechanism.
Yeah, until you went ahead and made yourself, succumb to it.
Yeah, he's like, that was not the smart idea. He's like, and I was like, oh, so it's like the Borg on Star Trek.
Yeah, you're assimilating.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, they've adapted. Like, it's like your body except for you lose it. So I'm like, oh, okay. So Leah shouldn't rub herself in it. So yeah, now apparently I can get it. Obviously.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I bet.
it's exciting to experience poison ivy for the first time at the age of 39 or whatever last year.
With all the shit that you could kill you nowadays, I guess that's one of the better ones. But
all right, boy, you better go to bed. I can't believe you held this shit down. I can't wait to go back and listen to whatever the fuck you guys are talking about.
Bunch of crazy nonsense. But
I think I
hope everybody had a good night.
I think we probably everybody.
Everybody enjoyed themselves.
So most people fell asleep 2 hours ago, I bet.
Possibly, but the 150 that are still here, hopefully everybody had a good night. Better hit that like button.
All right, baby.
All right, you stay sexy. You hit me up tomorrow in chat. Thank you for Monetize This. We'll see you all soon.
Thank you, guys. Oh, my God, brother. Wow, man. You got to give it up for Jake holding this shit down. And Garguts and Jesse and everybody else. I feel like Joe Biden. Right now. Malarkey. Son of a bitch. God damn it. What up, Jfinity? Feeding newborn? Oh, you got the newborn, man? I remember those nights. It's actually hard to believe. It's actually sad and hard to believe that I had... I'll tell you, man, it is so weird. I'm at the point now where I almost barely remember feeding a baby. Isn't that crazy? I'm at the point in my life where, like, I have 3 kids, but feeding a baby feels like another lifetime. I'm at the point now where that feels like a different lifetime. Like, that's crazy to me. It's like I can remember it, and I do remember it, and I remember things, but, like, it feels very distant to me, like the feeding the baby. And mixing the baby foods, and just, I don't know, I can't believe how that, it feels like another lifetime. It feels like a different time. And my first kid, we were on food stamps, my first kid, so, 2009, 2010, I can remember, going down the baby aisle and picking all these different things and foods out and stuff like that. But yeah, god damn. You gotta feed the baby though, man. It's a work for my... What? It's a work for my preemie. I'm not 100%. Okay, I kind of get what you're saying. But, like, there's a part of me that's scared about what I'm really saying. I cannot believe that this is still on the air. I miss Garguts. Good night, boy. I missed him, and I missed, I guess I missed everybody except for Jake. Premature baby. No, I know premature baby. I know what you mean. Like, the baby's very little and very premature. Hulk Hogan did it again, allegedly? What do you mean did it again? Hulk Hogan did it again. He said the N-word behind some closed doors. Oh, baby, baby, Hulk Hogan said it again. He said the N-word. Where's the real one?
Thanksgiving was a little bit different. Instead, the turkeys ate us. They gobbled us apart. Instead, they eat nuts, then they eat our butt. The turkeys ate us. What if? What if? The turkeys ate us. What if?
I salute D. Welsh, Z. Payne, and Troy Dead, yeah. That's fire, bro. Wow, look at that outro. Boom, 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 boom. If the turkeys ate us, they've allayed us. That's good, bro. That's wow.
the spot all day. I want you to jam it in. Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Oh my God!
Oh, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Oh my God. This is real right now.
Thanks, Jake, for keeping it going, brother.
He kept it going, motherfucker.
Oh my God. Z-Pain. Holy crap. Z-Pain dropping a blast at 4:19 in the morning. That's crazy, Z-Pain. You straight up savage bastard. Oh my God, man. Thank you so much. I was literally just thanking the bombers, and then Z-Pain comes in with the big last one. Look at that. Oh my God, look at that. Z-Pain. Z-Pain. We're going to go out to Z-Pain's song tonight. We got to do that. We got to do that. All hell's broken loose. Drew McIntyre is assaulting. He's assaulting everyone back here. Ray Barrett trying to hold back Adam Pearce. Drew McIntyre's attacked an official. We got people hurt. We got people hurt here.
Okay, we need more help out here.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. How about that, man? Z-Pain. Z-Pain dropping the big one, baby. Give me that closing part one more time for Z-Pain. Z-Pain dropping $100 at 4 a.m. Never end the show. Here you go. This is also for Jake's foot. Well, this is the shuffle more. I go with this more. Like this part right here. Wait, is this the same song? It might be a different one.
The turkeys ate us, they gobbled us apart. Instead, they eat nuts, then they may eat our butt. The turkeys ate us. What if? What if? The turkeys ate us. What if? They fry us. What if the turkeys ate us? What if? What if? What if the turkeys ate us? It's turkey time, our time is up. Turkey's gonna cut us off. What if the turkeys ate us? What if the turkeys ate us?
Okay, yeah, I think it's different, but we could separate them all into one big thing, you know. We got to make Z-Pain bigger here, you know. He's a little bit, you know, Z-Pain dropping multi-hundies. Can't even speak. Jesus Christ. Hunda ha ha ha. Man, I ate chocolate tonight. Oh my God, I'm gonna have acid reflux or something. Guys, I gotta admit, I had a Hershey's bar tonight. I had Leah's shepherd's pie multiple times, and I'm not talking about her down there, you know. Just a lot of things, man. As he said, he knew where CM Punk's family lives. Is that what he said? Oh my God, I know where your family lives. He said that? That's awesome. Wow, that's great. I know where your family lives. That's fire, bro. Go get him. Go get him. You know? I know where your family lives.
of personality. I know your anger, I know your dreams. I've been everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm a cult of personality. Like Mussolini and Kennedy. I'm a cult of personality. Cult of personality. I know your family. Neon light, Nobel Prize. I know where your family resides. What the hell? Oh my God. I will follow them home with a knife. Only I could slit your wife. Diggity-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I'm jerking myself to your face. I can't believe my things in you. God, I love you guys. I can't believe I fell asleep under my desk. It's crazy. Am I covering the heat wave? God, I don't want the heat wave. Please don't give me a heat wave. I'm too old for a heat wave. I'm too old for a heat wave, Commander. Commander Data. Take over for Commander Riker. My pecker is working, Captain. I'm going to go watch Star Trek and go to sleep. That's what I'm going to do. Like an old person. Like an old man. You know? Just go to bed. Hey, Janet. I've got something to say. Uh-huh. I really love the skillful way that you beat the other girls to the bride's bouquet. Oh, Brad. The river was deep, but I swam it. Future is ours, so let's plan it. So please don't tell me to can it. One thing to say, and that's damn it, Janet, I love you. The road was long, but I ran it. There's a fire in my heart, and you fan it, Janet. One fool for you that I am it. I've one thing to say, and that's damn it, Janet, I love you. Here's the way to prove that I'm not joking. There's 3 ways that love can go. That's good, bad, or medical. Well, Janet, I love you so. Oh, it's nicer than the one that he borrowed. Now we're engaged and I'm so glad that you met Mom and you know Dad. I've one thing to say, and that's Brad. I'm mad for you too. Oh, Brad. Oh, damn it. I'm mad. Oh, Janet. I'm mad for you. There's one thing for us left to do, and that's go see the man who began it. What are we doing right now? Like, what do we do? What is happening? Why do we do this? What is happening? But so big shout out, man, to Z Payne, bro. Z Payne. Like, give me the song before we go to bed.
Where's the song? Because he dropped $100 at 4 a.m. in the morning. Shout out to Jake DeMarco. Dude, how is Jake awake? How did he keep this show going to 4 a.m.? How did he do it? Unbelievable. Oh my God, he's amazing. We're counting down the millennium.
Spray, he is insane. About to drop $1,000, making it rain. Drop the donation train. All in the name of the king. See pain, he insane. Yo, it's no game. Drop another donation. I'm hearing Joe Cronin's name. See pain, see pain. See pain, make it rain. See pain, make it rain. See pain. See pain, see pain, make it rain. See pain.
Top dono, of course, was from Welsh, $200. So we got to salute Welsh as well for the biggest one-time dono tonight. The boys are back on July 7th, baby. Get hard. The fuck? Give it up for D. Welsh.
God, die.
You are fucked.
Oh my God, brother.
Oh my God, brother.
You're not worth my time, you fuckface.
You are fucked.
I love the dick.
I hate coming.
I love the dick.
Oh my God, brother.